What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. Y'all know on this show anything goes. How the fuck are y'all today? Hope all is well with everybody. Hey, even the ones that don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's still fuck you. But what do we got today? I just got done eating. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure some of y'all may have already some of y'all, not all y'all. I see not many people looked. But I know some of y'all seen that I was already gonna do a live tonight. I did a little short, and I'm gonna be real. I don't normally. I'm not the kind of guy that gives out. Which I know some people's like, oh, you should. That way, people are alerted and they kind of can set their time to watch a show or whatever. You know, I just normally I don't. I just pop on live. I don't ever give people a heads up. You know. So when I do that, it's not often, So so Carl, I'm just reading the chat. You said shout out to Summer for calling Boss Man a snitch. I'm curious because she, from what I know, she's never called me that. And even if she has, it was yeah, even if she has, it may have been out of anger or something. Because even with like right now, say if she hated me, right? Deep down, like if she was to sit there and really like keep it real, she'd be like, nah, he's not a snitch. He's a real one. He ain't gonna tell on nobody to get them in trouble. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if I don't like you. I'm not gonna be like, oh, I'm about to call the cops on him. He did this, like D.O.A. You know what I'm saying? He tries to say shit like he's against cops and snitches and all this and that. But a lot of shit that he's been doing and saying, it's just it doesn't fit. Like last show, I kept trying to drill in his big old fucking fat ass head with I don't even know what you'd call his haircut. Like it's like a ball fade mullet. Like I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what you would call it. But I tried telling him, because he's all on this saying that like I showed how Kendick stopped Summer. When I did this, didn't have anything to do with me trying to defend Summer. Look, if I don't like you, if there's something that is good about you, I can still, I'm not a hater, right? Meaning I can tell somebody, I can give somebody their flowers even if I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Hold up real quick. Sorry, I could just hear myself in the background. There's other people watching me. So I'm like, anyways, like I proved that, Kendick gets himself in trouble. Let me also be motherfucking clear. He is not in jail right now. because of the Breonna Taylor situation. He hasn't been to jail for that situation at all. He is not in jail right now because of Summer. He's not. I did a show, y'all, and this is another reason. Like I said, one reason because he disrespected me is why anyone that disrespects me, let me rephrase that, because I know a lot of motherfuckers might be like, oh, let me go ahead and do a little disrespectful thing about Boss Talk so he could do a show on me so I could get my shit jumping. No, like it's not gonna be nothing like that. Like I'll I may even say something to you in the chat like fuck you or whatever, but I'm not about to. And by the way, what's good to the motherfucking chat? You know what I'm saying? And everybody else that's on here that may not want to, because I already know there's a lot of y'all that fuck with me that just don't want to be in the comments. I understand. I understand. So Kendrick went to jail. Now right now, he's in jail for multiple reasons. He originally went to jail because he was live, right? He was live, right? Y'all gotta understand. This bitch boy, man, I've done it all. Well, not done it all, but I've done a lot of shit that has made this bitch made motherfucker mad. This snitch mad, right? Now I'm talking about Kendrick. All y'all, male, female, it doesn't matter, like whoever your spouse is, boyfriend, girlfriend, boyfriend, doesn't matter. You would be mad if your enemy or op, whatever you want to call it, someone you don't like, is talking to your girlfriend or your spouse. Let's just say that, right? I went and hung out with Julia. I don't care if it was when he was in jail. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't planned. I didn't plan that before I drove up to Kentucky. It just happened. We did a show. Anybody that wants to watch that, y'all go and watch it. I think it's titled Team Kendrick. Matter of fact, the thumbnail is, I think it's me and Julia in the thumbnail. It's just, that was a big ass troll. You know what I'm saying? It was just so funny. You know what I'm saying? And like what's his name? Little Ant-Man, little fuck boy. He wanted to try to make a little video. He didn't make the video. This bitch made I'm not, because I know who this person is. I'm just gonna keep it low key. You feel me? But this person is obsessed with me. Like, they have 98 videos, right? This show, 98 videos, and I'm not exaggerating when I say this. Every video is about me. Don't that sound weird? It's weird. It's creepy as fuck. So if any of y'all may have seen that little video that he posted today, the little fuckboy Ant that said meet Boss Talk. First of all, those little clips he didn't make. Somebody sent him that. You know what I'm saying? I've been dealing with these little fuck boys that, hating and shit. I'm sorry if I know y'all in the chat may be saying something to me, but I just want to get a little something, trying to get to a point real quick, and then I'll, look at the chat and see what y'all got going. But yeah, that you gotta trust me. I'm an open book. You know what I'm saying? There's times where I'll tell stories about my life, my past, and you know what I'm saying? So ain't shit to hide. Motherfuckers try to be like, oh, I'm gonna expose Boss Talk. Okay, well, whatever it is that you exposed, I probably already said it on here, type shit. You know what I'm saying? But it is, he thinks that little video he posted is something, I would say don't even waste your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, go on to his show just to watch it. It's literally just basically some old videos that these obsessed people that are on here right now, they're literally on. I'm not playing. They watch every second of my video, right? Listen, they watch every second of my video, and then after the show, they rewatch every second of the video to be like, okay, what can I do to edit out some shit? You know what I'm saying? It's just creepy. Like, they put my face on women's bodies, like Photoshop videos and shit. It's just weird. You know what I'm saying? Just because they can type up some shit and make an automated voice speak on it doesn't make it facts. You know what I'm saying? They don't ever show no proof of shit. Motherfuckers just be making up shit, photoshopping shit. I mean, it is what it is. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not, it really doesn't bother me, even though they keep doing it. I think they think it bothers me, but it really don't. I'm just like, y'all are stupid. I just want to let y'all know, don't fall for the fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I heard a little fucking ant boy on his little live looking like a fucking cow. I don't know if y'all seen that. The motherfucker was dressed like a cow. He said he was supposed to be dressed like a king. All I saw was cow. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he all he needed was the udders. Well, he all he needed to do was this, because he got titties. You feel what I'm saying? So he had the udders just covered up. Had a cow. I mean, cow fur. I don't know why he said that he wanted to dress like a king or whatever. But now he's out riding around in his house, and that's what. Look, I ain't the type to make fun of homeless people, but people that make fun of homeless people that are homeless or that are living in their van, how can you sit there like on a fucking loudspeaker talking about, oh yeah, you're homeless. Do you know what the fuck homeless is? Homelessness doesn't just mean that, oh, you're out on the fucking curb sleeping on outside. It literally means you don't have a fucking house to live in. Even if you're living with somebody, you're homeless. That's not your house. You are homeless. So there's different definitions to that. If you didn't know, you fuck boy. And for those that don't know, if I say you fuck boy, I mean an ant. But I also seen he said that he's probably wanting the clout from it. I don't know, but he's trying to or he said that he's gonna speak on Kendrick's situation because he believes that he's in jail basically for no reason. And it has to do with, he thinks it has to do with Summer. It don't have nothing to do with Summer. He did what he did, right? He was gonna do 30 days, y'all. The bitch boy was scared to do 30 days. I know 30 days is 30 days in jail. And like I said the other day, nobody wants to be in jail. Everybody wants to be able to go to the refrigerator and get something cold out of it when they want to, instead of being told when they can eat, drink, and all that, even with commissary, like you don't have a refrigerator in that bitch to have a cold water or something. But yeah, my point is, this most recent time, what put him in jail, this is on live. I did a video on it. This goes back to whenever I said, oh yeah, I made Kendrick so motherfucking mad. I mean, he hates me, like a different type of hate. Because think about it, y'all. Everyone has been in a relationship, right? If you've been cheated on or something like that, or if there's a girl or a guy that messages your spouse and you're like, oh hell no. And feel me what I'm about to say. So like I said, he pointed a gun at Julia, did all this type of shit to Julia. He lied and said that she was raped, right? Then tried to say she was raped off the back of Boss Talk show. So when I went to Kentucky and I met up with her, I'm like, hey, because she didn't want to talk about what happened to her. It was brutal. And honestly, I don't know the whole story, but what I do know is brutal, what Kendrick did. And I'm not going to speak on that because she hasn't came on out publicly to speak on it. And when it comes to these type of things, I'm like, when it happens, really, if even if it was to a guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, if they was like, yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna put all that type of information out when she don't feel comfortable talking about that, right? But there's certain shit that is already out there. She know I spoke on it. She knows I spoke on it. All that shit. But I said, okay, that's fine. We don't have to talk about it on the live. But at least, can you please? Because rape is a serious thing. I will fuck someone up if I hear that they raped somebody. If I was in jail, and uppercuts, don't care if I get a couple more days or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Fuck a rapist or a pedophile. You know what I'm saying? They can all get it. So I said, look, he literally Kendrick lied because man, it's just this crazy story. You know what I'm saying? But he basically got she was not raped by anyone else. And I'm not saying it's just y'all gotta go back and watch the video for real. Because, that's a touchy subject, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to how I should say it. But what I can say is, she was like, no, I was not raped or sexually assaulted by anybody that he was talking about. And I'm like, so did I have anything to do with what he said happened? She's like, no, right? Because, Ant-Man, Fuckboy wants to say, why would you even bring up kids? I was literally, like I said, see, Julia and his ex, Allison, that was their boyfriend, right? So if anybody on here can vouch, if your spouse has someone that don't like them, you're probably not going to like them either because you're going to take up for your spouse. So I understood when me and him's going at it, they're taking up for him, right? So I've gotten arguments with Julia and Allison because of him, because they were taking up for him. And I'm like, y'all don't need to be with this type guy, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, so let's skip past to Allison. This is why he originally went to jail. He's stuck in there because of shit that he keeps doing while he's in jail, like hitting correctional officers, COs. And in Kentucky, hitting a CO is the same as hitting a cop. So let's just say he hit a cop, okay? Even though it's a CO, in Kentucky, they treat it the same motherfucking way. On live, y'all, he was doing a live, right? Going over his court videos. I was at church, right? Before church, like an hour or two before church, I happened to send Allison a text and said, you're fucking with Kendrick. A lot of people don't like him. He's facing all these charges and shit. He brought her into court, right? He was defending himself. And he brought her in as a witness, I want to say. And, as far as the facts go, I don't know. I was just told, and I'm like, okay, look, she don't really know that he's a fucking slime ball, and he don't care what he does to the women he's with. Like, he got his ex Julia's son taken away. That's a problem. He don't even take care of his own kids. He strangled and beat up his baby mom in front of his daughters. Right? Dead ass. Like, he got charged with that. So whenever I call him a woman beater, I'm not slandering. Bitch, he's been charged with that. It should have been a felony. Straight up. Because he already, if he would have fucked up on probation, which he did, he's supposed to be on probation for 90 days. If he fucked up during that 90 days, he would become a felon. He fucked up during the 90 days. It was like the 80th day, 80-something days, right? Come on now, y'all. I don't give a fuck if it was the 89th day. They said he's supposed to be on probation for 90. So he fucked up before the 90 days. He should be a felon. Plain and simple. He's out here like terrorizing women. But anyways, back to the Allison thing. The real reason why he's in fucking jail. You know what I'm saying? And I know this show ain't about Kendick, but he's trying to defend this bitch-made, snitch-ass, woman-beating, deadbeat motherfucker. So I'm stating the facts of what the fuck he is really trying to, like, defend. A bitch-made motherfucker, right? So, and all this is documented, y'all. My mouth is a receipt. Y'all know receipt printers? Like, that shit is, like, along it. When I speak, the shit just everlasting fucking paper coming out my mouth as a receipt. I'm trying to tell you. Anyways, since I had church that day, I sent Allison a text and said, you got to stop fucking with him. I'm just going to let you know now that I have heard that you are facing this and that. And those things she was facing was a felony. I said, I guarantee if you literally stop fucking with him, you won't have people trying to press charges on you. I said, that's literally why they're fucking with you. Because you're teaming up with him and he's trying to be enemies with everybody. I told her that. Excuse me. She called me while I was in church. I have my phone on silent. I'm not gonna answer nobody. No phone call during church. I got you after. So that's what happened. I seen that she called. I sent her a text. She called. So after church, I called back. We talked for a little bit. I explained what the fuck the text meant. We ended up getting into an argument. Well, I really wasn't arguing. I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a little funny just because at that time, me and Allison didn't like each other. So she's all pissed off and I'm like, no, like you're for him. So I'm just letting you know, like I'm kind of at the same time I was looking out for her. I was being real. Like, look, if you stop talking to him, I guarantee what I'm talking about, this felony shit, it's probably going to go away because it's not me. I told her it's not me that's pressing charges. These are other people that are saying, oh, that this and that. So, the phone, it was crazy. While we're talking, the phone hung up. Right? So I'm like, oh, I pissed her off because she was yelling and shit, right? So I just thought I pissed her off and it hung up. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I go home, right? So then I found out the truth of what happened. He was live showing his little court videos, right? He's like downstairs. Now, I might have it wrong. He was downstairs. She was upstairs, or he was upstairs and she was downstairs. I can't remember. I think she was the one upstairs. She's yelling at me on the phone. He goes up there and was like, why the fuck are you yelling? I'm on live. Right? I'm on the phone with her. I didn't know that she was recording me. She was recording the whole thing on her laptop. She had the phone on speaker recording it. So there's video of what happened, what he did to her. Oh yeah, let's get to this. Let's get to this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't hear him come in. I didn't hear him at all in the background say, what are you doing? Why are you yelling? I'm on live. Can you be quiet or some shit like that? And she goes, get your fucking YouTube friend or whatever. And I didn't even hear that. I just continue talking. And I'm like, this is like, I don't know. I can't remember the exact words, but it was something like, it's the same shit that happened with Julia. This is the same shit that happened with, when he heard, because I was on speakerphone, when he fucking heard me say Julia's name, because that's his ex, right? The one that I went and hung out and made him so mad, right? He heard Julia's name and fucking snatched the phone. He went to grab it. She grabbed the phone. He grabbed her hand and is trying to snatch the phone, right? And he pulls her up because she's like, give me my fucking phone. I don't know how I didn't hear any of that. I guess when all this was going on, it hung up. Or maybe they pushed the button because she thought I heard it all because she was like, you know what happened. And I'm like, no, the fuck? I thought you got mad at me and hung up. So I was like, what happened? And then she told me I'm not ready to talk about it yet. So it took a little while for me to really find out the fucking truth. Then she sent me a video, which I've already posted this. She sent me a video, right? And on his live, you can hear her screaming in the background, screaming, let me go. Like bloody murder screams and shit. He snatched the fucking phone up and said, bitch, you always ruin shit, right? He took the phone and he had the phone in her hand and backhanded her. She fell. Well, her foot hit the fucking computer, the laptop, and y'all know damn well, like if you're recording something and the laptop shuts, the recording stops, pretty much. So he hit her, she fell, and onto the ground, and it closed. At least, yeah, that's from what I heard. I don't know if maybe I was told that because I was like, where's the rest of the video? And I don't know if maybe that's what I was told, so I didn't see. I don't know. But I do know that, this is on video. So that was enough for him to be arrested. Felony charges that he's facing, right? Well, they come to his house. They tell him, for those that don't know, I'm telling you, all you have to do is go to my now when you go to my profile, if you just look at the video section, don't go you may learn some shit. Go to the live tab. That's really where it's at. You know what I'm saying? That because the video section, it just shows certain videos. The live, it shows all of them. All my videos when it comes to his shit and everything, it's all live. When I first started, I used to pre-record, but that was just for a few videos. And then I started doing live. But anyways, that's why he's in jail. Like the original reason, because of what he did to Allison. Don't have nothing to do with Summer. The time before that, when he went to jail, he was supposed to do 30, like he had court online because y'all already know how COVID was. You couldn't go to court in person. It had to be online. Well, some of them. I actually went to court because, during 2020, I got arrested at a protest. So I actually had to go into the court. But it was crazy because it was fucking freezing cold, right? And they was only letting one person in at a time, right? So when you went into like the courtroom, it was crazy. Like it was just so wild, nobody but you in there. But in Kentucky, it was just like video at home. So he tries to use the excuse, my living room is not a courtroom. So if I cuss you out, it shouldn't be illegal because this ain't a courtroom. Okay, well, if it's not a courtroom, you should have said, no, I'm not doing court because this ain't court. That's just how it was. Everything changed. But yeah, y'all feel what I'm saying? Like he did this to himself, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Don't have nothing to do with Summer. You know what I'm saying? He already did that time. Now he has fucked with her again after that, right? And if she wants to call the cops on him, press charges, or anybody, they have the right to do it. If they don't want to, they don't have to. But this bitch ass aunt wants to just put it on one person. If you want to put it on one person, put it on Kendick. Kendick has done so much. Like, it honestly is too much for me to even really discuss and talk about it all tonight. Even if I did an 8-hour video, I feel like I would miss some stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say go to my live. Y'all can just scroll. The title is gonna let you know pretty much what I guess the video, not the whole video, but if I'm like, look, like I know one video he beat up his sister. Like I'm telling you, he likes to hit women. He got mad at his sister. One was like, bro, you've been on live all day. You need to be working on your case. She's looking out for him, right? It's his big sister. Right? So and she's like, you're on live with the guy that he was supposed to fight, right? And they started acting like they was all friends and shit. And he's like, you know what? Get the fuck out of my house. Also all on live. You didn't see what happened, but I actually got the insight on what really happened. He physically used his hands to push her out the house. He hit her, did all this extra shit to get her out the fucking house. You know? Like, his sister, she's been on tours to war. So it's not like she just some push around or whatever. From what I'm assuming. If you've been to war, been through some shit, like myself, you ain't gonna be just letting somebody, even if it's your brother or sister, just push you out the fucking house. You know what I'm saying? She was supposed to be staying there. She didn't even live in the state. She lives in Texas or some shit. So she was staying there, and he's trying to kick her out because she's coming in saying, you need to get off live. You need to be working on your case. Because, as you know, I call him King Bridge Burner. This motherfucker was supposed to be, defending itself. But all right. Now that I got that out of the way, spent a good motherfucking little over 30 minutes trying to, let y'all know why this guy is a dumbass to want to help defend Kendick or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's a straight. He ain't gonna get nowhere. He can talk about it all he wants to try to get views or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I trust me. He's gonna look like a fool. You know what I'm saying? All the little Team Kendick is what the people that fuck with him. That's what they call it, Team Kendick. So I'm telling you, it's a lost cause. Like, drop the link. That's just what I said. All right, bet. I'm gonna drop it, and I would like a few people to come up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, there's a ton of y'all that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So understand. I understand that if I have someone on my platform that you don't like, you can't be mad at me. And first of all, like, you shouldn't be mad at me anyway, because I don't know you, right? I got to get to know everybody to understand what the fuck is really going on, But before I put the link in, understand, like, everybody's views and what they got going on, just because I bring them on here does not mean I have the same views as them. We just may have one thing in common, and that's that we do not fuck with the bitch boy Ant. That's pretty much what this is. You know what I'm saying? People that don't like Ant. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to hashtag what was it, streamer wars or some shit like that. If that's what he wants to call it, okay. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, a guy like him, just like with me, I've exposed the fuck out of Kendick. He's the type guy that needs to be exposed because of the shit that he's done. I've already mentioned even today and the last show, the shit that he has fucking done to women. Hold on. One second. All right. I'm putting the link in. You said you're shocked at how Doofus backstabbed me. Like I said, just straight up with Kendick. Kendick, he knows how to manipulate people, right? He, like, me and what the fuck? Yeah, G-Abby, you can come up here, you know what I'm saying? You say you're not much of a talker. You got your own show, girl. So yeah, with Doofus, it's just straight up, like I said, I was his first guest on the show, y'all. I'm not playing. You can ask him. At least I think I was. For sure. Like, I'm pretty sure I was. But I've been on the show a lot. I was the first one to do, like, interview him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't really ever seen Doofus on someone else's show. Well, I interviewed him. Honestly, it could have been a better interview. I'm really not an interviewer. I just kind of was like, let's talk about you now. Like, you have people come on and they talk about themselves. How about you talk about yourself? So I did it like that. And, we was cool or whatever. I'll come on the show for panels, talk about malicious shit. And, Kendick went on the show before too, because, Doofus, he'll pretty much allow anybody to come on. And, they talked on the phone and he straight up was just like, I can play the phone call. That's what I'll do. Like, I'm gonna bring Truth or Cop on, and then throughout the I guess here soon I'll play the audio of the phone call, and y'all can tell me if y'all think it was disrespectful or not. I definitely took it as disrespect, because if you're cool, you shouldn't say, "Oh, that he's gonna get himself killed on YouTube." Like, why? Because I'm speaking the truth. Like, what the fuck?
How's it going, man? Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's good though?
How's it going?
It's pretty good. So what do you go by? I know it says Truth or Cop, but I mean, is that what you prefer to go by?
Yeah, on this platform, yeah.
Okay.
Your boss talk or what?
Yeah. Yeah, I know some people was like, I don't want to call you boss. Like, I've had a few people say, you're not my boss. I'm like, I know. It's boss talk, not your boss.
Right.
But,
no, there ain't nothing wrong with that. So you peeped over to my stream for a moment, I guess. What brought you there? I have to ask. Just the talking of
so, all right. I've got, I don't even remember how many emails, but there's been quite a few people that was like, you should go check this. I mean, there was one email that was like, check out all of these YouTubes and see what you think. And, I pretty much went on that list. There's actually a few people that was like, hey, check this person out. This person is cool and don't like Ant, kind of like that type shit. So whenever I was told, I was actually, matter of fact, when someone put that in the email, someone sent me a the link to your live. So I just clicked it, and I wasn't sure if you supported them. So I was kind of just sitting and seeing how it went. But then I seen you say something, I guess, in a way negative about him, that like you didn't like him. So I was like, okay, bet that, like, that's all I needed to hear, But that's why I asked too, to make sure if you supported him, because yeah, I definitely didn't want to be anybody on anybody's platform that supports him. That'd be kind of pointless,
No, see, I'm not in support of anything but what I see to be true and right and correct. So it's difficult trying to navigate that with personal entities interacting with you, because everyone wants to associate with you. Oh, you associate with this guy and this guy. It's like, I'm just trying to get to the fucking bottom line here. What's actually happening? So that's kind of where I'm at. And to accomplish that, it requires you to be open to interacting with anybody, to get information that needs to be had. So, I don't support anyone, but I support the truth. So, I'm at the end of the day, that's what I'm seeking here.
On your channel, you said that we spoke about something that you was want to talk about specifically.
Oh, last night, it's going to be a hard hitting question, I think, but
okay.
You last night, you said Brett Hankinson was pimping women.
Yeah.
This is known information.
Well, as far as known, I don't know if, like, I know for sure it was never on the news or anything like this. This is from, how they say the streets talk, right? So even though I'm not in the streets, that's where I was raised up, So I just know that talk, and I knew how to kind of get to. I mean, Kendrick straight up kind of let me. He let me know. He's let me know a few times. Like, he told me the story. Like, we did a 9-hour video, and we kind of talked about it on there. I know it's a long video, but for those that are interested, try to go find it, and y'all may get a lot out of it if y'all's wanting to know more about this shit. I know he said a couple lies in there, but I mean, you'll still kind of get the big picture of it. But all right, so it was like, Brett, say if he pulls over a chick and she has some drugs on her, if he thinks she's sexy or something like that, because I mean, this is really what he was a regular at the strip club. So this chick that was working at the strip club, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't want to get the story wrong.
I do. While you think about that, I do want to clarify, because most people don't know who Brett Hankinson is. He was the police officer who shot from the outside of the building in, and he was on the stand. He was one of the police officers up for charges in this whole Breonna Taylor incident.
And he's actually facing life in prison right now, because that got dropped, and then the feds picked it up. And actually, right now, I don't know where they are with that right now, because I haven't seen or heard much about it. But Brett Hankinson, he is a fucked up guy for real, because I mean, that story is just crazy. But the chick that, all right, the reason that him and Kendrick, had beef was because Kendrick slept with the girl that he was messing with, his confidential informant, and she was a stripper, and that wasn't his only chick. So they didn't call them prostitutes or anything like that. They was escorts, So Brett had other women. Now, I don't know if all of them was his CIs or whatever, but when all that shit happened and Brett. Now I haven't seen the video. I know a lot, even people that like I trust. They said that it was real, so I just was like, all right, I'll believe it. Apparently, and I don't even know how he did get arrested, but apparently, Brett really did plant drugs on Kendrick. Like that was on body cam footage. Like you see him like put it in the back seat or some shit. So he beat that case, you know, and that was also one reason why Sam Aguilar was like, okay, you know, how'd you beat the case? I want to know how you beat the case. What else do you know about him? You know, because they already knew each other because
Yeah.
Brett represented his Kendrick's dad and a couple of his brothers. Like I don't even remember how many brothers he has, but it's like 5, maybe 7 or 8. But yeah, they had already knew of each other, so yeah.
So, so what Kendrick, Kendrick as you call him, Kendrick, was he on to anything, or was he just bullshitting the whole thing? He was uncovering something from what it looks like.
All right, so are you talking about as far as Breonna Taylor stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, so he knew the facts that he knew. You know, he tried to slow play it. He didn't want to put all of it out at once because that would just he wanted to make make it a long season, I guess you would call it, instead of just one show.
Yeah.
But he did have information, but once he was fired, he didn't have any information after that. And you know, the mother, when she got the $12 million, right? When Breonna Taylor's mom got the $12 million from the lawsuit or whatever, part of her, or to get that $12 million, part of the deal was that she couldn't sue the cops after or the police department, and all the evidence had to be destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying, "Oh, I got all the evidence. I got all the stuff that can get her justice." And at the beginning, I didn't know that. I didn't know the fact that they were supposed to destroy all the evidence. So that's whenever I was like, "Oh, damn, okay." I was rocking with it too. Like, all right, this guy has information, get her justice, bet. So he was afraid of the cops. So I connected with some people that could have gave him protection. He thought I was just capping because he didn't know me. So so I'm like, all right, that's fine. But he kept telling people he has information to get her justice, but all that was thrown out. You can't use any of that information because that was part of the deal,
Yeah.
And I don't know, as far as the time frame, I don't know how long it was. Like when he got fired, I don't know how long before the 12 million was given out, how long he wasn't on the case. But however long that was, he don't have any of that info, like the updated info, I guess. And now that the feds picked it up, there's information that he don't know. He trust me, he went to the FBI a few times trying to give them info, and they're like, we can't use it. Literally telling them we can't use it.
Well, that was the one conversation I heard between him and Sam Aguilera. Was he was bitching about, like, dude, why aren't you going to take this information? And Sam's like, I can't use this. It's useless.
Exactly.
So there's a lot of allegations surrounding Kendrick. What's your main problem with him? I think you even have you personally interacted with him.
Yeah. I've been on his show. He's been on mine. We used to. I mean, it started off with me and him being cool. Like I said, that 9-hour video, me and him was cool. And then literally when we got off the show, he called one of my friends, one of my old friends, and was talking shit about me. So I'm like, I thought we was cool. So from then, when I heard he was talking shit about me, I'm like, all right. So I kind of broke down the video, all the, because he's saying he don't like cops, but in that video, he was saying he's best friends with cops. And I'm not gonna lie, during the live, my feed was messing up. Like it would freeze, so I couldn't hear him. It did that throughout the whole 9 hours. And I didn't hear him say that till I rewatched some of it and seeing that he's saying, "Oh, I'm friends with cops, attorneys, judges." So I kind of exposed him on that. And then after a while of exposing him, he hit me up begging me to take down certain videos because he was like, bro, there's people in Louisville that want to kill me because you're showing them that I'm friends with cops and this and that.
Well,
and I'm like, go ahead.
That kind of hits on the next question I was going to ask. The 502 live streamers, they turned over all the footage, I guess, and the police used it against people. This is an allegation here. So I want to see what you think about the credibility of this. They use that footage turned over to basically blackmail protesters into, hey, you're going to face these charges unless you do this and this and you behave like this. Was there any of that you saw?
No, I honestly never heard anything about that. Literally, the first you're the first one that's ever mentioned that. I mean, that's pretty crazy because I mean, I've talked to maybe I know for sure 2 of the 502 live streamers, which is Summer and what was this other guy's name?
Not Maxwell.
No, me and him, we've never got to talk. Damn, I forgot his name. There's another guy. I don't know if he's part of 502. He carried a cross on his back everywhere during the protest. I forgot his name. I don't think he was 502, but one of his friends was, and that's who I talked to. Jason Downey, I think his name is.
Mm-hmm.
But other like, because he hit the link one day and came on, but I think he's 502. Anybody that knows all the 502 people, let me know if I'm wrong. But yeah, I never had heard about that.
Yeah, so that basically it leads into how police begin to control people through these live streams and through blackmailing, these psychological operations that is happening in the comments section. You see people coming at me, they're coming at you. Even my friends are coming at me in here. Whatever.
Your friends are coming at you?
Oh yeah, enslaved by truth. He keeps testing my credibility against you. He's just talking shit. He's a funny guy though. He's I would check him out. He's a funny guy. But no, they're all trying to paint some narrative in there because it's all a psychological battle in operation out here, right? That's what I was covering when you came in earlier between these people with the convoy stuff, which is where Red Squirrel and Defender of A kind of met. And I'm kind of covering that as it unfolds. And, people want to say, I'm happy to explain anything, but no, it's wild to watch these people work. But yeah, apparently they were using footage of people committing crimes to basically blackmail them into behaving into the future through these platforms.
That's crazy.
That's what I'm looking into.
I know because I went to Louisville. I wanted to kind of respects, I guess you could say, for Breonna Taylor, and I did a protest for 2 days or 3 days. No, I think it was 2, and what I noticed, I don't know if they had something because the National Guard was out there, so I believe, and it's like it might sound like conspiracy, but I wasn't the only one dealing with it. About everybody was. Anyone that was live, I believe they had something kind of like that affected your signal, because anyone that was live, it would fuck their live up. Like it might make your video real blurry, or it wouldn't load. Like I was just pissed. Like I was on Facebook Live, and I would be live for like 10 minutes, and then it would mess up, and then I'll be live for 3 minutes, it mess up. Like it was crazy because I had all these different videos when it should have just been one live, but I had all these different videos, and there's so many people in the whatever you call it, protest, that dealt with that. It was like, I think they're fucking with our live, because everyone was having that problem.
Well, you might be talking about these live U-packs. When you're out in these streets and you're streaming from your phone, these live U-packs. Do you know what I'm talking about? The news organizations carry these. It's called Live U, and they zap all of the data, and the cell phones will drop, and they get priority.
Wow, that makes sense. That's probably exactly what the fuck happened, because there was people with the big ass, like the news cameras and shit.
Yeah, anybody with that, they got a Live U. It's a pack. They're wearing it, and it's got like 5 different. All right, Carl, the Antediluvian King, has asked me 5 times to say this. What's up with the NFAC? Are you tied in, or are you willing to speak on that publicly?
Yeah, I don't mind. So, which is crazy that's so. When I went to the protest, I remember it was September 4th and the 5th. I actually got there the 3rd, but I protested the 4th and the 5th. And the 4th and the 5th at that time was when they had the Kentucky Derby. I remember the 4th was when they did the female horses. The 5th they did the male horses. So, I walked. We had to walk around the whole Churchill Downs, which that's the Kentucky where they had the Kentucky Derby, and we happened to run into the NFAC. And I actually my first video that I ever posted on YouTube is that at that point I recorded the NFAC. But before I went, I was supposed to, like, I was gonna be a member of the NFAC, right? There was certain shit that I supported. There was a lot more that I didn't support than I did support. But all right, this is kind of how it worked. I mean, he said it publicly. GMJ, meaning if you signed up, if you got, like, I guess they would do a background check on you, and if you didn't qualify, you would get an email telling you didn't get, you're disqualified. So he made a live and said, if you do not get a email back, that means you're good. Show up to wherever it is, and at that time it was Louisville, and meet with somebody, which basically would be like one of the, I guess you can call it the commanders or whatever. And basically you get sworn in, and this goes back to American Doofus, so because Doofus, he was tuned into the NFAC like a motherfucker. Like, he posted everything about them at that time. So at that time, me and him knew of each other. So I reached out to him and said, hey, bro, are you gonna, because I was wanting to meet him. I was wanting to meet Doofus at that point. And I said, hey, because I thought he lived in Louisville. So I said, hey, are you gonna be at the protest?
I'm gonna listen in the background. I'll be right back. I'm gonna listen in the back. I'll be right back.
So I was like, are you coming? And he's like, I don't know. And then that's when I realized he lived in Indiana. I was like, oh, that's a pretty good drive. So hold up. G Abbott, I just seen this on me get off track. You said all this is just boss's opinion. Where's the proof? The proof of what? Because I got proof of anything I talk about mostly. But yeah. Anyways, like I told Doofus, hey, I didn't get it because everybody that watched GMJ's videos knew if you didn't get an email, that means you're pretty much in there. Now you just got to show up, get sworn in, blah blah blah, and boom. That's kind of how it was supposed to go. Well, I kind of let him know, hey, I'm going, and I'm gonna be sworn in. You know, some people get it all mixed up thinking I got kicked out of the NFAC, but I was never even in the NFAC. But Doofus got it twisted and also twisted it in the title. He put new NFAC member, right? Yeah, I didn't even see it. Yeah, one second. Yeah, I got you on the person just sent the private chat. Yeah, 1 second. So where was I at? Shit. Oh yeah. So yeah, he posted that. I didn't even really see the title. He actually switched the title, to be honest. That's why I didn't see it. I seen like he just put like supporter of the NFAC comes to talk about why he supports the NFAC or some shit. So yeah, I just talk about what I liked about the NFAC and shit. So then after we did the show and he posted it, I'm going and I'm seeing the comments. Everyone's like pretty much hating on me. Like, oh no, you done fucked up. Like you wasn't supposed to say all that. And I'm like, I didn't say any secrets. I don't even know him like that to say any secrets. Everything I said, he has already said on live, right? So, long story short, GMJ commented, which, you know, GMJ had never really done that. He's never really commented on Doofus's show. He commented and was like, he is not a member, and because of this interview, he will never be, right? Because GMJ, how he felt was nobody speaks about the NFAC but him, right? And he felt like I was speaking for the NFAC, and I'm like, all I did was literally reply or say what he said on his lives, pretty much. That literally, I didn't even have any real secret of intel. You know, it was literally what was public. So, I mean, honestly, to be real, I did dodge a bullet because as you see what has kind of going on with the NFAC, but I will say there's NFAC members that I am cool with. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, not everybody in there is what probably most people would think they are. But yeah, I don't know if that's whoever it was that wanted to know about the NFAC, if that's what you wanted to know. Because I know there's some people, like some haters, that when they bring that up, they be trying to prove a point that I was kicked out of a militia. I wasn't kicked out. How can I wasn't even in there yet. If I'm denied, pretty much, that's not being kicked out. That's just, I was going to be in that bitch if I didn't do that interview, pretty much. You feel me? So, I got someone that's wanting to come on. I'm gonna look at the chat because yeah, it's going pretty quick. And by the way, I didn't know D.O.A is in here, and you can hit the motherfucking link too. You know you can. And damn, hold on, I think I accidentally clicked you twice, so it might go out. Are you in here? 97? Can you hear us, 97?
Can private chat. There's a link right here. It's from True to YouTube. I'm sure you've heard of that channel. If you've been poking on the streets long enough.
Yeah, like, well, that's a Kendrick supporter, little bitch
I
boy.
yeah, I figured, but somebody asked me to play it. It's a 2-minute video. Let me see what it's called. I can tell you.
Honestly, I'll have to check it real quick
Yeah,
because
of course.
like me and him are enemies. We don't like each other. You feel what I'm saying? And
Yeah. Oh, it's about David Moore being Summer's lawyer during the Breonna Taylor case. It's
I'm
not
gonna
ideal.
be real when it comes to like all that, you know, like the I'm basically not gonna give Ant what he wants. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that
Oh,
that's what you're trying to do, but
yeah.
when it has to do with Summer, that's what he wants. He you know, that's why I really don't want to talk about Summer on here because
Yeah.
that's exactly what he wants. You
No,
know,
somebody beside Ann asked me to play it, but so I kind of want to pry deeper into this American Doofus beef. You might have spoken on it earlier, but Carl also suggested a master grifter in the house. He fucking drives a fire truck. This asshole. He's got a fire truck. He drove across the country. He turned his back on me in Sacramento, and maybe I'll forgive him one day. But until that day, Big D, I'm on your case, bro. Anyhow, do you care to go deeper into this whole American Doofus issue?
yeah,
Like
yeah, that's cool.
what happened there? Like,
So I guess what I'm gonna try to do while I'm saying it, I'm gonna try to find the audio of him and Kendrick's phone call, and I'm sure Doofus didn't know that Kendrick was recording, but so I'm all right. It was one day I was talking, me and Kendrick was arguing, and he was like, "Doofus don't fuck with you." And I'm like, what? And I'm like, you crazy as hell. I'm like, me and Doofus cool. And he was like, that's what you think. So, you know, I'm over here like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, me and him for real was cool. Like, I could call Doofus, you know, message him on Facebook. I had him on Facebook. You know, we was cool enough to do that. And he basically was like, y'all watch this. Watch this. And he proved me wrong. Kendrick did. And first he called Doofus and was like, hey, do you remember what we talked about the other day? And he said, do you mind if I talk about that on live real quick? And he was like, yeah, I don't mind. So, all right, I found the video. I guess let me go ahead and play that. Well, I hope it's the video. It better be. So I'm not playing some random shit. What the fuck? What happened? Maybe loading slow. Hold up. But it was just the way he said shit, and not only that, I started feeling like I was being used because you know he would have people that was connected with militias, that was in militias, that would come on his show.
right?
He knew I was connected with multiple militias, and you know at one point in time I would reach out
Can
to
you
him.
guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah. At one point in time, I would message him, be
Okay.
like, "Hey, what's good, bro? How you doing?" I understand he's probably a busy man, but he would open it and leave me on red. So I'm like, okay, you know, just give him time. So then never would hear nothing back, and it just kept the same, repeating. So I'm like, what the fuck, you know? So I hit message him again, maybe a couple weeks after, still leave red. And then when he would reply, it wouldn't even be about what I asked him or talked to him about. He would say some shit about, hey, bro, I'm doing say if this is a Monday, I'm doing a panel on Wednesday or Thursday talking the militias in America, and I was gonna see if you wanted to join.
Mm-hmm.
So, a couple times I was like, fuck it, yeah, I got you. But then when I noticed it, like that's all that he wanted, he wasn't replying to me, but he could reply when he would ask me, hey, will you come on and talk about this black militia or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I'm feeling a little used, you know what I'm saying? And then that's whenever Kendick did this. Hopefully this is the right audio. Hold on. Come on now.
Anyway, so look, that's what I'm saying. He put my number out like this. He's putting Deuce's phone number. Look, I'm sorry.
Oh,
Our argument goes, I'm challenging him on lack of subject matter jurisdiction. It ain't working. And the challenge I'm making, look, y'all, lack of subject matter. Like, look, I'm sorry, but could y'all can pause this video?
Damn, that's not the. So I remember that part. So like, I guess I found a shorter version. I'm gonna have to keep looking while I'm talking because I was trying to a point that he was like doxing his number out, and that's what that was.
So
hey, can you guys hear me good?
Yes, 97%. If you want to add something to the conversation rather than just interrupt, go for it.
Yeah, to you, Truth or Cop, because
I figured it was to me. What's up, hon?
What's up, dear? You
up?
came on the scene as D.O.A's advisor. You're the one that
I don't know who the fuck. I don't know what. I don't know that title is. Nope. Wrong.
Oh, and I just want to know, how do you feel so comfortable sitting on this panel when you have no problem saying the N-word with the hard R? I watched the first time I've ever seen you live.
Should I have a problem saying words? I'll say it right now on your panel, but that would be disrespectful to you. I don't have a problem using words. I don't use them against people. I don't have a problem saying
okay.
I'm sure about that.
I guess since that's brought up, because like whenever I hear someone say nigga, right?
Yeah.
Like if I'm black or someone else is black saying it, doesn't really bother really many people. Some people, there's black people that don't like black people saying that, but now whenever it's a white person, right, that says it, especially with the ER, right?
Am I a white person though, or are you going to judge me on that?
What
did Noble Drew Ali tell the people? What did Noble Drew Ali say? What did Noble Drew Ali say?
I'm not a Moor.
What did Noble Drew Ali say? Hey,
I'm not
maybe
a Moor,
I am.
so I've never followed him.
Maybe I am.
I've never followed Noble Drew Ali.
Maybe I do.
Matter of fact, the only reason I ever heard about him was because of the turtle Tarka Bay. But the Moors, if I'm not mistaken, well, at least what I seen, the black people that enslaved black people, they had those same hats, the fezzes, the little red box hats. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to Noble Drew Ali, I never really watched any of that.
Do you know what he said? He said, "Stop calling yourselves black and white." He said, "Declare your nationality. Be an American."
Well, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I understand that, right? For sure. But they definitely lived that way out of America. But that's how America is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it was and always has been. You know what I'm saying? They may say Caucasian or African American. You know what I'm saying? Or if that's what you prefer me to say. But it's the same thing with with what we're talking about, whether I call you Caucasian or you call me African American or black or mixed or light skin or something like that.
You could call me melanin recessive and I'll call you melanin rich. That's about it. But
okay, I mean either way though, like when it comes to
but what other word is, see, we can change the whole debate. What other word is there that can't be discussed like this.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if we know when that word was used for, right? Especially with the ER, it was used to, in a negative way towards, let's just say, African American, towards slaves, right?
Yeah, but it's used to bury the history. See, it's my understanding that Native Americans were darker than we think. And the people
Right.
that were enslaved here are the original people. They're not from Africa. Some came from Africa for sure. It's my understanding that they were already here. And they were enslaved here. And their history was buried through this language of the Naga people, Naga, which is the Naga, there's Naga peppers. There's all kinds of like Naga language. It comes from India. And but then you hit the hard ER. I don't know where that starts to come into play exactly, but Native Americans were enslaved and their history was rewritten. And a lot of people who think they're African American are truly traditional Americans. That is my understanding. So if that's somehow racist, that's fine.
But like you said, there was some people that was brought over here from Africa. You know what I'm saying? So yes, there definitely was slaves that were, and like you may have heard of Tariq Nasheed. He came up with Foundational Black Americans, FBA.
I'm more of a fan of Tommy Sotomayor, but in that whole debate.
Well, I was just kind of like pointing towards. I understand what you mean by yes, there were people that were already here that were native.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
But I'm just, what I'm trying to say is, as far as the ER at the end, it's just, we all know that. I mean, that just, it's just negative. You know what I'm saying? Just,
do you know what else? So I'll jump straight into a negative word right now. ER, emergency room. That's pretty negative. Should we cut that language out of our context? Never say emergency room again. It's the ER. That's the hard ER. That's the hardest ER there is. Don't ever say that again.
That's not the hard. That's not the word.
It's offensive to my grandmother who died in the ER. It's offensive to her. So we could.
But that's one person. That's one person. What about millions of people? That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you know, like I can tell you're smart enough that that the N-word with the ER definitely is gonna make a whole people feel a certain type of way, and not even just black people. It'll make white people, Caucasian people, however you want to say it, it's gonna make them even feel uncomfortable. I know I'm half white, half black, right? I got some racist people on both sides of my family, straight up, and I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that.
I personally, I'm an American. What about you?
Yeah, I was born here.
Shout out, bro. Hey, high fives. We both Americans. What the fuck else does anything else matter? We're Americans.
If someone calls me a nigga with an ER,
right?
That
that's what the chat is mistaken about. I didn't call anyone that. I said the word, and I will say it again. But it's your channel. I don't call people that. Okay, I don't call people
curious.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Just curious, what made you say the word? Like, what was you talking about to say the word?
Do you know Barricade Garage? Barricade Garage, he's a YouTuber. He's funny as shit. And he uses
I'm saying like
Barricade Garage. I blame Barricade Garage.
No, I'm saying, was you calling him that, or like I'm saying, like what made you say it?
I was repeating the word. I mean, I'll give you an example right now. I wasn't calling anyone that. It's your platform, so I'm not trying to use any vulgar language that you wouldn't approve of. Barricade Garage. I was repeating Barricade Garage. Here.
That word, honestly, I feel like it shouldn't be on any platform. But I'm just
what? Okay, name. Okay, I'll appreciate that. If you can give me one other word that is also like that, Can I say rape, incest, vasectomy? What else can't I say other than that one word? What else?
As far as right now,
Necrophilia? Am I allowed to talk about fucking dead people? I can say that, but I can't say
when it comes to racial situations, you know what I'm saying?
I don't deal
Stuff
in
like
racial.
that.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If someone was to hear someone say "nigga" with the ER in person, they'll probably get their head knocked off, or something like that. Or Hispanics, when they hear a racial term that they know, and you probably know what term I'm thinking of. It starts with a W. You know what I'm saying? There's different words out there. Even for every race that somebody has came up with to call that person, when it comes to race. And I have seen a few people. Now you wouldn't call yourself a racist, right?
I'm actually anti-racist, and I might be one of the 10% in the nation that's anti-racist. I'm not about calling ourselves some sort of skin color. I don't care who you are. So I don't get offended by any words.
Well, if you're anti-racist, though, you know how America is. Like, it used to be super segregated and shit like that. And we all know that like I said, with we talking about with the hard ER, we know that was used in a negative way. They kind of switched it and put the GA at the end, but still with the ER, like it does make a person sound like they're racist, even if it's a black person that says it with the ER. It's like, whoa, that's odd. It's just,
we can have this discussion another night when we're both prepared for it. But now I think we both kind of understand where we stand with this, and we're kind of agreeing to disagree. I'm not a racist, but people in the comments are going to continue to say that I am because I use a word. And that's fine. I don't care what people say about me. Hard R, truth or do it, says Lemon. It's his platform. I'm not going to disrespect him.
Someone's telling you to say it.
Yes.
I mean, it's just like,
if you'd allow me to give you context to it, I would. But it's your platform.
I mean, I believe you could give context without saying it.
Oh no, I'll say it in context. See, it's such a different discussion than I was prepared for, but it's fine. I'm ready for everything all the time because I don't speak things in dishonesty. I don't speak things ingenuinely. I speak things truthfully. So anything that I've ever said, especially recently, try and use it against me. I'll laugh in your face. I don't care because I know where I stand and what I'm aiming for. There's a lot of pain associated with that word, you idiot, says G. Abbott. See, there's a lot of white simps out in the audience sympathizing for. See,
but that is the truth, though. That is the truth. Like that's what I'm saying. What you just said.
Man,
though.
Are we gonna get into this? See,
I mean, like you're gonna say it's not. That's what I'm saying. Like if someone said it to me, they'd probably get smacked. They'd probably get okay. See,
we're entering this realm here. We went from no smoking to no king. There's no king in this world, and we're not allowed to go here.
There's definitely there's no king in America.
There ought to be, and one day there will be. But that's beside the fact. Yeah, there will be. Yeah.
So just to switch up, because this like I said,
we could go here forever.
This topic, will make a bunch of people mad, maybe even happy. But from as far as what we have in common, I guess you could say, let's go there with, the original topic, ant. So I got to ask
we were getting into. Yeah, all right. Hit me.
What Why do you have a problem with them?
My problem with Ant is that he switches sides too fast. I met him at the People's Convoy. A lot of this chat, a lot of it comes from the People's Convoy last year, which I assume you're somewhat filled in
Little
with
bit,
by
little
now.
bit.
A lot of these dramas are still unfolding. I met Ant there. And he came off as very genuine, and we met, and he quickly, like, he's so flip-floppy, it's difficult to say. My biggest problem is he doesn't stand for truth. He doesn't have morals. He doesn't have a backbone. My biggest thing with anyone is you have to stand on truth, and you have to do what's correct and moral. And where is that coming from? A lot of people, that's religion. And that's fine. Wherever it comes from, he doesn't have that. He's disingenuous and he flip-flops. That's my problem with him. He's not serving the truth, which is the word of God, which is the word that becomes flesh.
So you are God. You are a God-fearing man.
Yes.
So, damn, where was I? Lost train of thought. Shit. Oh, so I kind of just wanted to throw, because I'm sure he may be on here. I think he's on here. So I just had seen this video. It was kind of an old video. It was just basically him looking super depressed or whatever, because I don't know if he was needing money or whatever for attorney or whatever it was, but he was like in a hotel with his mom or whatever. And I know he had came on here and he was like all stressed out and shit that people was talking about eating his cat. And at first I'm not gonna lie, but I thought people was saying he was meaning that people was really want to eat some pussy. You know what I'm saying? But when he said for real eating a cat, and I'm like, wow, this guy's really upset about that, or his mom or whatever. But like, I just maybe D.O.A can tell me, because in the video you could see it all out, like his mom's titties was just hanging all out. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't see this one. Oh my goodness!
Like, definitely not nipple. Now I don't know. I was sent this video. It was on another platform, I think, because it was on his. So as far as the title, I kind of forgot what it was. But like, put it this way: she has this tattoo on her, maybe her left breast. Maybe the screen was just, it might be her left. I don't know, but I couldn't really see all what it said or whatever. But another her cleavage and shit was hanging out, and I'm like, damn, it's just them two in there. Like, can't she like cover her titties up in front of her son? This is just all hanging out and shit. And they're talking about dildos, and I'm like, I don't talk about like that type of shit with my mom. Like, whenever if my mom starts mentioning like, if my mom ever did start talking about that, I'm like, all right, mom, like come on now, like I'm not trying to hear that shit, especially around talking about it with her. They're just sitting there having a conversation like that. At first, I'm like, is this his girl? And then I hear him say, "Mom," like I'm like, whoa, her titties are out, and
we're talking about Defender of Ants right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. I'm too personal with it. I can't do that. Oh Lord, I haven't seen this one.
All right, I'll oh shit! Hold up. All right. Let me see real quick.
Are you totally against? So I'm being asked again. It's not Ant or his people. To play this 2-minute clip I just shared in the private chat. Oh wait, we got yours. Oh, hold on. All right, I'm watching. Where are we at?
No, I accidentally pushed play, but yeah, I like anything that has to do with like Kendick, like if it's coming a video from him or his people.
True to YouTube.
Yeah. Really don't. Yeah, because I mean, because he supports Kendick, we've got into it a few times. Like, he was at a protest, he got punched in his face, and he didn't do nothing about it. You know, guys like him, like, and they'll talk tough and shit like that, but they're the type when they get hit, they ain't gonna do nothing, but probably go call the cops. You know, or run to we'll run to his mom. You know, but I really want to show y'all this picture of you know, like, or just screenshot. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think. Should I? Yeah. Hold up. Sorry, somebody sent me a private message. Yeah, come on.
You can't be anti-racist and use the N-word ever. What other word couldn't I use in, according to Dr. Claw? I couldn't even read the freaking name fast enough. Y'all don't even know what's going on. Y'all, see, the problem is there's so many misinformed people out in the streets out here, and they think they know what's happening, and they have no idea. They don't know what it's like to really interact with people. Y'all are sitting in YouTube chats all day. What's up, Christina?
Hey,
Christine?
I just wanted to make some clarification. That was not DOA's mom. That was Pluck the Patriarch. She is a good friend of DOA. It's not his mom.
Oh, I could have swore like a few times in that video he called her mom. Does he call her mom for some reason?
I've never really heard him, but she's like his mom. She puts him in place when he's needed.
Okay.
But that's Pluck the Patriarch. She has her own YouTube channel too.
Okay.
Okay. So just make things a little bit better. If we're going to put truth out there, let's put it out there accurately.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, for sure.
like I said, that's. I mean, thank you for doing that because I'm all about truth. I just when I heard him say mom, I'm like, okay, that's his mom. He said mom, so you know, like I said, it was just and since it's not his mom, let me go ahead and say no disrespect to her, because like it was straight up to throw a fucking shot at him.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
I
Because
guess I wanted to say that because Aunt's mom has nothing to do with all this BS that's going around. Nothing to do with the convoy. Nothing to do with everything that's going outside of it. His mom's an innocent bystander, and she is being hurt emotionally and mentally by association, and it's not right. I don't want to be treated that way because what my children are doing. They're adults. And I'm not saying
Yeah, I
you,
feel
but so many go after his mom through him.
I think, honestly, in my opinion, I think the reason that is because he brings up his. I haven't seen all his videos, just the ones recently. He speaks on his mom a lot. You know, like he'll
Do you
be
know
like,
why?
"Yeah,
Do you know why? He
no,
does that because a while back, a few months ago, I, as a normal person, I take it as a joke, and then because of a joke getting out of control, they wanted to take his mom's cat and eat his cat, and the mom's cat's name's Jazzy, and they're getting cans of Jazzy stew, eating the cat, and saying what they're doing to the cat. And I think this really has gotten to Ant because it affects his mom, and he loves his mom, I'm sure, just as you love your mom. So he's taken it personally. And it's gotten out of control, in my opinion. It's like, okay, guys, you're doing it now to torment. You're acting like first graders. You find something that's funny and you torment the child sitting next to you in first grade when you're a little 6-year-old.
I feel you, but like, all right, he has like, I don't know if he does it all the time, but I've seen a hashtag he used, streamer wars or something. When it comes to him talking shit about a person or whatever, like when a person is at war, anything goes. You know what I'm saying?
No,
And
I don't, and I'll disagree with you. Your family don't go. Your mom, your children, your siblings, if they're not involved, they're off limits.
You're right. That's how I feel too. But some people don't. Like, I
Oh,
mean,
we know.
some people feel like, oh, I will go after your mom because that's really gonna hurt you, Or some people. I mean, think of the cartel. They'll kill a
Oh,
person's
yeah.
kid right in front of
Well,
them just so they can see that. Some people, and I don't. I will say real fast before someone thinks I agree with that. I don't agree with none of that shit. But some people are that way. We got fucked up people in this world. But
yeah, but these whatever you want to call them, grifters, immature, drama queens, kings, they're nothing like the cartel. This small group, this tiny group in the grand scheme of things throughout the United States, they're nobodies. Absolutely nobodies.
so now I'm not like when people come on, I'm not saying any of y'all are lying or anything, because I don't know y'all yet. I gotta get a feel of everything and do my own homework of shit. For example, it's the first time that me and you have spoke, so you know, I I don't know, you know,
No, I
who's
get
really
it.
with me, who's not.
Oh no, I get it 100%. And trust me, I'm not a follower of DOA per se. I hardly ever comment in his chat. And just today, I got unblocked. I've been blocked in his chat for a long while now. So it's not that I'm sticking out for DOA. I he's not somebody I really follow and pay attention to his streams a lot because of the drama. And he puts it out, he takes it, they all put it out and take it. Some of them are very vulgar, some of them are very threatening with what they're putting out there. It's absurd some days. It's just absolutely absurd. So, but I thought you might have needed a break from Mr. Truther Cop.
Well, I mean, honestly, like, look, we got shit over here on my phone that says totally different number. It says there's 210 people on, and over here it says 193, and there's only 2 people on here. Like, come on, yo, I would like to get, even if you don't like me, you know what I'm saying? I would like to get a good going to different people on here to hear what I guess what y'all, I mean, not necessarily just what y'all don't like about DOA, but I want to know the truth, because whenever I first brought it up, because I'm like, why is he disrespecting me on Twitter? And all I asked was, who is he? And why does he think that Kendrick is his hero or whatever? It was just a question, and he got disrespectful with it or whatever. And I don't know if you watched the show the other day, but he came on and he ran off like a little bitch. Like someone commented and said, I don't know if Boss kicked him off or if he ran. He ran. I don't kick nobody off. Well, let me rephrase that. I will kick you off if you're a brick wall. Meaning, if I sit here and say, bruh, this right here says Puma. This is black. This is a black and white hoodie. And so if someone tells me this shit is green and keeps arguing with me, that's what I mean by a brick wall, like where it's not going nowhere. I'm gonna get you up out of here because it's just a waste of time. That's the only time I'm gonna like do that. But me and him, and we was talking and shit. He got mad because he was getting a little hot, and I didn't care that he was getting mad,
Yeah,
but
well,
so
I don't watch a lot of it. And no, I did not. Well, I popped in for a few minutes, saw all of it was being said, and I just wasn't getting sucked into it, and I left. And that's what I do. I'll sit there and watch people. I won't say anything, but when I see something that's inaccurate, it needs to be straightened out. But as for the drama, yeah, he does run. I've seen him run, and that's why they call it run, run, run. So,
Huh. Yeah.
and
Well,
Amber, I don't know what little friend I have. DOA and I are not friends. Like I said, I just got unblocked from his stream tonight. I'm just coming up here stating a fact that the person in the hotel room with him was not his mother. So, sorry. Okay, so, boss, you have a great night, then I'll go back to chat.
okay, you too. You too.
Have a great night.
Everybody,
Yo.
I pinned the link, y'all. If y'all want to hit the
Do
link.
you know this Mr. Slim guy? I heard he's down in the chat.
Nah, I don't. Mr. Slim.
Oh, I don't know what you call him. Master Grifter's got a bunch of cats. But we were on American Doofus and how he, I guess, according to the chat, Carl stabbed you in the back. We were in the middle of that conversation when we got off on this tangent.
Yeah. He's stabbed by basically talking shit about me to Kendick. I guess he just assumed that Kendick wasn't recording it. So I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Doofus doesn't want to like piss somebody off, so he would rather agree with you than disagree with you to make you feel a certain way, like, you know. And he, like, instead of trying to find the facts and because he knew the type of person I was. Kendick is like, oh yeah, Boss Talk is doing this, doing that. Instead of him saying, for real, I don't, I don't know about that. Like, I ain't never heard of him doing no shit like that. He just went with it and believed it. Same with Summer, because every time Kendick does a show, he talks about Summer. So he went over and talked shit about Summer to Doofus, and now look, Doofus is cool with Summer. So it's just I don't know. It's just half-assed. It's just backwards. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the screen. Like on my phone, it's showing that it's just us two on the screen. But over here, I don't know. It's weird, and I don't know how to fucking. This is.
There's so much like there's inside drama going on about these convoys in the 1776 movement in the chat. It's so difficult to. The problem is there's a lot of bridges being crossed in these communities right now with these panels. In general, I don't know if you've witnessed something similar, like in the panels you participate in. There's a lot of bridges crossing everywhere. It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Yep. It's definitely a lot of like people like say if I'm cool with somebody, they may be like, trust me, I've seen it. And I'm like, what the fuck? When did this start happening? Where I'll be cool with somebody and they'll be over on in someone's chat being cool with them, and I don't like that person. And they clearly know that we got issues with each other, and they're over there like, hey, what's up? How you doing? Like shit like that, giving them money. I'm like, what the fuck? How you go back and forth? Like,
but like that's the problem. That is part of the psychological warfare. Is it like it's such a new thing that like we couldn't possibly manage all this. Like Red Squirrel and DOA are like they're like at each other's throats. When you came into my stream earlier, I was pinning Red Squirrel against DOA and Jersey J because they were literally plotting against DOA, Defender of Vans. And I was on Red Squirrel's side, but he started to turn on me immediately because I even had DOA on my panel once. So everybody's too fucking sensitive out here to just people talking and having conversation because it's in a public space. It's not like we're going to a bar anymore and the conversation's at a bar and nobody else sees. What's up, Jeff? And it's just you and I talking at a bar. Now all of a sudden we're out on a public stage. And so when all of a sudden we go to a different bar and we have a conversation with you and I and someone else, and then some other people from the other bar don't like us, all of a sudden there's contention for no fucking reason. It's getting like this is the panels and this is the panel-demic. And what these panels are doing to people is it's divisive in nature. And we have to sit there and we have to get past our own emotions and really objectively look at the facts and details. And I feel like you and I are doing that right now in a quite healthy way. Like we're looking past all the allegations in the chat because there will be endless.
Mm-hmm.
They will be endless. And we're trying to get to what's really happening.
Yep. This honestly it's crazy, and that's why honestly I originally started asking just random anybody that has their own story or past with Ant the fuckboy, because whenever I first started talking about it and I seen people in the chat, I'm like, damn, everyone has something to say negative about him pretty much. So it was kind of just like, okay, fill me in, like what the fuck is going on? Why is it that everybody just don't like this guy, you know? And you know, I have seen that there are quite a few people that support him. So I don't know if there's more people that don't like him. For whatever reason,
because understand the People's Convoy. Last year, I drove across the country 4 times. East Coast to West Coast 4 times with the convoy. And at least, I think he went from whatever. He got cut off early. Imagine driving back and forth and all the people you depend on are on the road with you and they all turn their backs on you. And this is the position Ant entered. Everyone turned their backs on him and he could only look to himself and the Most High to guide him. And he early on entered that position. He was cast out. He's still dealing with that complex of how to trust anyone ever again. And so therefore he just creates enemies with everyone, even the women in his life that he's interested in, like Anarchy Princess. They were hitting it off for a moment. It was on live. There was no doubt there's a beautiful relationship. But then they turned on each other. Everything to him has become a public event. And that's a rough position to be in. What's up, DOA? DOA's in here. Make me famous. Hi, haters. I ain't a hater. DOA, jump up here.
Come up in here.
Neither one of us are haters.
Come back. Don't run. For sure. Don't run.
In fact,
when the link is...
He was talking shit about me when I was standing up for him with Red Squirrel and burning my last bridge. So, Ant, I get your fucking position. You can call me whatever you want. You can say whatever you want. I'm not going to get pissed off or I'm not going to back off my own orientation about what the fuck he might come up here with. Come up here. You're all good, man. We're people standing for truth here. So let's see what the truth is. Let's get there. It's not fucking easy. It's not enjoyable necessarily. It can be fun at times. It's a fucking painful process to stand up for the truth. And you're going to stand up to a lot of resistance. And Ant, you know, what's up, Buffalo Man? See, there's so many faces in here that I never get to catch. I've seen them so many times. Ant, jump up here, bro. Seriously, I'm not going to charge at you. And Boss Talk, I don't think you will either.
Wait, what? I will what?
You're not going to charge an ant about. You're going to fucking hear him out and give him a space for a
Yeah,
moment.
I mean, yeah, just like last time. I let him do his talking. I let him ask me questions and shit. And
Yeah.
then, you know, when it got to where, like, I was stating facts, he wanted to keep bringing Summer up and saying that, oh, she's this, she's a snitch. But I'm like, bro, the dude that you call a hero, Kendick, I have proven to you he called the cops on me multiple times, and he went to on his live. He
Right.
went to the FBI building, right, and went in. They said you can't bring the camera in. He had this fucking case, and it was like it was like luggage on wheels, and he's saying all of that is the Breonna Taylor documents and proof of Summer. He mentioned Summer, Maxwell Mitchell. He even mentioned me at one time. Just all this dumb shit, and he has proof that he's given to the FBI. And then when he came out, he's like dancing, y'all are all going to jail. Y'all's going to jail. So now look, like I said on the last video, if that's the type of person you are, where you depend on the cops to help you out, and you're just that type of person, that's what the cops are there for y'all that need the cops and to believe in the cops. But if you're the type person that's gonna like literally say you don't like snitches, then why are you gonna be a hypocrite and tell on people? That's what I was trying to tell him, and he wanted to get mad trying to say I didn't answer the question. I did answer his question. I did. But he didn't want to hear that his little hero or whatever is a snitch. I literally played audio of him calling the cops on me. Now, of course, he got the name wrong. He thinks he knows my last name. You know what I'm saying? He thinks he knows where I live and shit like that. So it was funny. It was so funny. He's like, yeah, this is where he lives, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just laughing. I'm like, but at the same time, I'm like, damn, like if the cops do show up, they're really going to show up to a random innocent person's house, even though I'm innocent too if they showed up to mine. But yeah,
This is the last time I'll ask you. And I will never ask you again. I said I would ask it again. A 1 minute and 54-second video from True to YouTube. Yes, it's Ken Dixman. But I don't think it has anything to do with you. Who is that dude?
No.
Who is that dude in the video?
So his name is Thomas Bird.
And he had a girlfriend that was somehow tied into this?
Wait, Kendick or the True
Thomas
to YouTube?
Bird. Yeah, True to YouTube.
I don't think
we can't play that video still. I know. I understand you. 1 minute 57 seconds. I understand if you can't. All right, I'm not. That was it.
I just because you gotta understand people like him. You know, which I know my platform isn't big. You know what I'm saying? It's not huge, but his is a little smaller than mine. So whenever like I would take what they call clout, give him clout. That's how he would take it. Like, oh, look, and like he, you know, I don't want to give him any of that because that's gonna just make his energy just rise up and fuck all that. Because there's a few people that's like that. As soon as I play a short clip of them, they're gonna do a whole show and be like, oh my god, look, Boss Talk did this, did that. Look what he said, you know, and not just that. Like I don't even know what's in that video, you know. And really, I know, I ain't that type to it just to play anything when because it. Not saying that you would set me up, but it could be a video of because you got these people that like making these fake Photoshop videos of me. It could be a video like that. I'm not saying that that's what it is.
No,
I
no. That I was told. I said to my people that one more time I'd ask, and I did, and that's it. That was the last time I'll ask tonight, at least. And no, I understand. I totally get it. D.O.A, fucking step up, bro.
yeah,
Step
facts.
up. Just jump in here with your voice. I want to talk to you too. I was fucking standing up for you with Red Squirrel and all this shit. Fucking dude. At
DOA.
the possibility of burning the last bridge I have of support. So whatever.
If you're afraid to talk to both of us at one time, shit, you could come on here and keep it real and be like, you know what? I just want to talk to Truth or Cop, or if you just want to talk to me, it don't matter. Because you may feel like you're gonna get jumped when you come on here.
To make it clear, I'm not jumping him, and I don't think you will either. I think we could have an honest conversation if he came up here. We would hear him out.
Yeah, he should know that. He's seen how I was last time. Like, on the real. Even if I don't like a person, I can somewhat still be respectful enough until
right.
They take it there, and then once they take it there, and make me mad. Then it's all types of fuck yous and all that.
He might not even be hearing us. He might just be in the chat typing.
He definitely hears this for sure. Because he's in his van not doing a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? Stinking that whole motherfucker up. That shit probably smells like fucking Badussy.
It smells like some ant fucking shit, dude.
You know what Badussy is?
No.
Basically, dick ass and pussy.
all mixed together? Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
Well, at least he's getting some, I suppose.
I doubt it. I mean, because he like, see, that's what I was saying earlier. He went on his little, speakerphone talking about, oh, that person's homeless and all that, and I'm like, bro, like you're in a van, like where do you shower? Because he mentioned that about someone else. I bet you look like you stink, and it's like, okay, where do you shower? Seriously, if you're in your van constantly, and it's hot, it's getting hot. I know it's cold here and there in some places, but it's the winter is right around the motherfucker. I mean, the spring is right around the corner, and
well, shoot. I mean, I better start dropping off here, anyways. But it was good to talk to you. I'm gonna have more questions in the future about American Doofus specifically. What's up, Freedom Scroll?
Yeah, for sure. If you're on here, if he has the balls to hop on here, you come back on. And,
sounds good.
But
man.
yeah.
What are you gonna keep turning the ant when I leave?
Yep.
Sounds good. There's plenty to get into. Look at that. Look at the photos of that van.
Yeah, I know.
I saw you look at it. He keeps it going though. All right. Good to talk to you, man. I'll be back around. And Buffalo, man, shout out to our county. It's ours, and we control it. Don't let anybody else control it. It's ours. Anyhow, I've been wanting to say, Von Michelle. See, I can tune you into this. If you have any questions about these freaking people in the chat, I can tell you what I know. Because most of them I've been watching for a while now. I'll sit back. Kick me out when you need to.
Yeah. Somebody else, multiple people, especially if you haven't been on, y'all hop on. I don't bite, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, even if you're for ant or not for ant, go ahead and hop on. I don't know if maybe y'all was waiting for the panel to be free. You know, because I understand there's people that may not want to come on while other people are on. You know, yeah, y'all gotta understand. There's a lot in the chat, especially like if I'm speaking. There's a lot that I don't see. I know some of y'all may be talking amongst each other, but put it this way, like if you're really wanting something to be heard or whatever, coming on here and actually saying it, that's the best way to do it. The comments get seen too, but if a person is watching, actually listening and watching to the show, they may not read all the chat. Especially this chat, it's a lot. It's a lot to read, and it's going kind of fast. So yeah. What's good? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, it isn't.
Add this to streamline. It's called the blue snowball.
How do I do it?
Add that. Plug it into this. Look at it. It's USB. I'm not doing it. I'm eating dinner. I'm hungry. That's what we're supposed to do. Clean out a couple snacks.
I don't know why, but this fucking stream is like it's low, super slow. I may not use this shit, this restream shit. Like it's what do you call it? Like freezing. Like I can still see myself moving on here and shit, but y'all understand I've been dealing with some shit. This ain't been really saying it because I've been really looking at my phone to make sure everything's going good. Can you hear me? 97? I heard Christian, you was in the building. I don't know if he still is. You could have came on just for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. 97, can you hear me? Oh, so somebody just said, commented, or not commented, what the fuck, messaged me. Because like I said, I haven't seen all of the comments, and someone said that the fuck boy, that Ant is asking about my 2 murders. Don't know what he's talking about. About my 2 murders. If I had 2 murders, don't you think I'll be in prison? You know, and especially if, like, let's be real, dumbass. If you, like, let's be real. If I had that, right, and if it was public enough for you to know about it, don't you think I would be in prison for real? Now, like I said, there's I got haters. We all got haters, right? We all got haters. But I got some sickos, right? That literally will. I don't know if they got kids or whatever. Okay, bet that. Uh, but oh, okay. Well, then never mind. I guess I don't have to talk about it. Someone said that he wasn't talking about me. I'll just say, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you know, if if that had if anything that had anything to do with that, it would only be self defense. It wouldn't be called no motherfucking murders. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that I have that. I'm just saying if that was ever on my name, it would only be self defense. I'm not that type person that's gonna go out there and, you know what I'm saying, risk being away from my kids. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, there's a lot of people. Not a lot. I'll just say a few. Really, I would say a couple, but a few is three or more. Let's just go with that number. They just be, be trying to, like Kendick, for example, wants me in jail for no reason, but that he don't like me. And it's like, I understand he don't take care of his kids, but a person that wants to take a man that is raising his kids, and when every day I want my kids, I got two, to be better at anything that they do, grades, sports, being a better person, like just anything, the parenting shit. You know what I'm saying? The normal parent shit. Why would you want to take somebody away from their kids for no reason? For no reason. Just because you don't like them. Stupid. Stupid. And a guy like Kendick, just so little Ant-Man, the fuck boy, knows, like, you really need to do your homework on Kendick. Like, have an open mind with the shit. Put all the other shit that you're believing in and all that, with the Breonna Taylor shit, put all that shit aside and look at everything. Look at everything. You may, if you really do that, you may not, you won't feel the same way about him, because you're behind. Just like the shit that y'all have going on, I'm behind on. You are, because trust me, I know you're behind. Because if you wasn't, I know of all the people that have been in the comments of Kendick, that support Kendick. I know of all of them. And you aren't one of those that have been supporting him for the past, since, let's say, 2020. So I know you're new to the whole thing. So you don't know the whole thing. And anybody that is wanting updated with all of that, even if you don't trust me right now, the receipts are there. Meaning, like, y'all could go back to my old videos. Yeah, they may be long. You can skim through whatever you got to do. The receipts are there. Me showing him hitting Allison, his ex, which is the reason he's in jail right now. Well, that's what put him in jail, right? And then he did more, like hitting the COs and shit like that. Come on, y'all. Come on. Like, y'all hit the link. Come on. That when y'all hit the link, that'll give me a topic to talk about. Y'all might even switch the conversation for a little bit too. But let me tell you something. To the fuck boy. and I will keep saying it until like it took a while for people like with Kendrick, because they know him as Kendrick. It's his name, Kendrick. But I have a nickname for anybody I don't like. I come up with nicknames. So right now, he's and you're fuck boy. So over time, whenever you hear me say fuck boy, you'll know I'm talking about Ant-Man, right? So yeah, fuck boy. Kendrick is, listen, for those that vote, when you vote for the next president, which we know is next November, not this November, but next 2024, Kendrick will still be in jail just off contempt. Just off contempt. That is not including the charges that he's facing, because we don't, I believe in we're innocent till proven guilty, not guilty till proven innocent. Even though I believe that the system is we're guilty till proven innocent, but I believe we really should be innocent till proven guilty. But anyways, just off him, like there's a few times where he's hit the guards. If I'm not mistaken, there's 3 different situations, possibly 4, for sure 3, right? If the judge witnesses it, come on, bro. Like that, if a judge witnesses it, that's like, you might as well say it's final. So, just off contempt, I'm telling y'all, he will be in there when y'all vote for the next president, just off that. So, I understand a motherfucker can get an attorney and beat cases and shit or charges. But see, he calls himself King Kendrick Wilson, right? I got a few nicknames for him actually. Kendrick, King Bridge Burner, because he really is the king of burning bridges. I'm not playing. Especially with attorneys. He'll literally say, I got the best attorney in the state. Then turn around and fire them and be like, they're the most corrupt in the state. He literally says that about every attorney he gets. He cannot, like, they'll try to tell him, bruh, this is a good deal. You should take it. He'd be like, nah. Like, I understand nobody wants to go to jail, but if that's like the best deal that you can get, and if other attorneys are saying the same thing, then bruh, like, so he chooses to defend himself. And y'all, he be looking like a fool in court. I'm telling you, looking like a fucking fool. Y'all, hit the link. Come entertain your boy. And by the way, if you are new to the chat, to the show, please do subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, like if you're not, and you want to tune in later on, and you forget what the damn show was called, you can be like, "What the fuck?" So and definitely hit the thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't really know how many thumbs up. It was good. What'd you say?
I said, you can hear me now, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, it's 97. I had to come in off my phone.
For sure. So what's good? What you got to add to the show?
Yeah, I have a mic sitting. I don't know, because I missed like a half an hour because I was playing with the freaking mic.
Yeah,
But yeah, that guy you had on earlier, Truther, he is a racist, and he is the one who put the bug in Ant's ear to make Kendrick look like a really good guy.
you see, like that. I mean, see, this is also why I want people to come on and hit the link, because now I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not that type of person that when I hear it, I'm not a gullible person where if I hear it, I'm be like, oh, okay, bet I'm gonna believe them, you know. And I'm not saying you're a liar at all. I'm just saying, like, because of it, everybody's saying this and that, so I'm like, it'll take a little bit for me to, you know, see it all, you know, because I mean, let's be real. There's, let's just round it off, 170 people in here, and there's not that many people in the comments. Not everybody's commenting, but like, I don't know.
You have 4 different groups in here right now.
Maybe even more than that. And what's crazy is you say 4 groups, and kind of like what Truther said, I did agree with. You know, it's like there's tributaries in this motherfucker. It's like a long river with a bunch of tributaries, and you know that's very dangerous in my opinion. You know, I understand anybody could be friends with whoever the fuck they want, but it's for real when a person is for real beefing with somebody. I know this people say, "Oh, this YouTube shit ain't serious," but it's serious whenever y'all happen to see each other in person, because we're not robots. We're real people, and some of us on here have actually met each other in person. So this shit is real. And I know I'm not farting, y'all. It's my seat. See, but like, if I'm cool with somebody and then they go talk to somebody that has threatened my fucking kids, and I just talk to them or being cool with them, that right there, to me, it's sketchy, especially when you know that person threatened my kids. So it's almost like, bro, like, I can't trust you, because I am from the streets for real. I'm not in there. I'm not in the streets no more. But I know how that shit goes. Motherfuckers get set up for real. Like, oh yeah, playing both ways. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah, let's go do this. Acting cool, but you setting them up or whatever. And when that happens, when I see in other people's comments that I don't like, I'm like, hold up. And then they come over trying to be friends with me. I'm like, man, y'all got me fucked up. Like, don't come over here asking me questions when I seen you over there in their comments being like best friends with them. Now, when you ask me a question, I feel like you're asking for them. And that is the fucked up thing about the YouTube shit, because I understand everybody may like a certain something about everybody's platform. They ain't gonna like everything, but I just still feel like a person still got to fucking pick a side. You know what I'm saying? In a way, because it's really not good. Like when you said there's like multiple groups in here, that's
if you like the one person, I'm just looking at the chat, exposing liars, and she says 3 groups. I think there's more than 3. And yes, that is exactly what they're doing. They are saying lies about each other. They have beef with each other. So you have to decipher the chat and figure out what's the truth and what is not.
so I seen someone earlier. I don't know who
We've been at this for a year now.
Hell yeah.
I have. It's been.
I seen actually a few times someone say it because they said that this person has took up for me. So shout out to Vaughn. I think we may have talked. I'm not sure. Because like I said, I talked to a few of y'all. Like,
Oh yeah.
but yeah, everyone's saying for me to shout out to her. So yeah, shout out to Vaughn.
Well, just to
And
tell you the
anybody
type of
else.
guy that Ant is, Ant was okay, Ant was a good friend of Vaughn's. Ant was actually at Vaughn's house. She invited him to her home, and you know what that is. And then this guy is now mad at Vaughn. I don't know, maybe Vaughn was I'm with the mean girl crowd, so maybe she was on our side, I don't know. But he blasted her so bad today on his stream. It is unreal. She did not deserve that. That is who Ant is.
It's probably because if I'm not mistaken, now I remember she did a stream restreaming my video talking about it, right? That's probably why he did it. If that is that the same person? Or was that was that yesterday actually? Restreamed my video and was talking about it. I think that's what it was. She
That was this morning, and she was actually restreaming Ant when she was talking about you.
Damn, that was this morning. Damn, must have been a long day because I swear that was yesterday. Fuck.
She was commenting on your stream from last night.
No, I didn't do a stream last night. I think
or the night before. But I mean, this lady opened her door to this guy, invited a stranger into her home just out of the goodness of her heart, and he just slammed her like no tomorrow.
He's a bitch.
That's what a pig Ant is.
Yeah, last night. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, they said it was yesterday. Because
actually, Mary Beth, no, I'm not drunk. So you can see the different sides. You'll have the side that calls me drunk for whatever fucking reason, I don't know. And then you'll have the side that'll have my back. That's what I mean. You have so many different groups in this chat right now. It's unreal.
Sable, what's good?
Oh, hey, what's going on, boss?
Not much. How are you?
I don't see myself on panel. Oh, maybe because it's not playing. All right. So, and
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Actually, Mary Beth, no, I'm not drunk. So,
oops, I got to turn my sound off. Okay, I'm here now. And is trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do going to Kentucky and messing with all of you about this Brianna stuff. It's ridiculous.
By the way, I'm not in Kentucky. I just know a lot of Kentucky people. I live in Memphis.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. I don't know what he's trying to do, starting with you, starting with Summer. He's getting himself in trouble. His family knows he's trouble. He's been trouble his whole fucking life. Don's been stuck up his ass for 7 months. I left his shit back in November. And everyone in his cult didn't like me anymore. Well, fuck them too. But anyway, what are you going to do if he's not going to come around you. So actually, you're not going to have to deal with him unless he comes to Memphis. But he's bringing all his shit on himself, and he's a piece of shit. And I don't even care if I live by his parents' house. Come on, Ant. Fucking drive by my house. I don't fucking care, asshole.
He ain't gonna do nothing. Just talk. I mean, I could tell that's the type. I mean, I'm not saying that because I don't know him enough to know if if he would fight somebody, but I can just tell like he's not that type of person that he definitely won't pull up on me like show up to Memphis and be like, where you at, Boss Talk? Because like any I feel like if like for example wherever he lives, I don't know what state he lives in, that would be like me showing up to hit where he's at and be like, where are you at? To me, that is threatening. That is like, you shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? And for me, if someone is coming from far away and they show up looking for me, I'm gonna assume they are there for not just to talk, that they drove or flew that far for action, because we can talk on here. You know what I'm saying? So if someone pulls up on me, I'm gonna assume the worst, and that's why I try to get people like I've told people, if it's that serious, then just tell me that you're here, and then
he can come
but
here all he wants. I don't give a shit. And everyone can, and all his new people can crawl up his ass and pluck the patriarchy. She's going to be next to be blocked out. He's just going to fuck everybody. But nobody saw it. I saw it a long time ago. And he sat there lying and giving me shit for months. Anyway, he's a dick.
it's pretty crazy how many people don't like him.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, his family hasn't liked him for a long time.
His family?
Yeah, his sisters don't fucking like him. His sister wants him blocked from Illinois. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's bad. I mean, and now that you say that, it's him and Kendick, they fit. Maybe that's why he's not attracted, but Kendick's he's attracted toward him because they're like the same person. They're both assholes. They both don't have family to support them. Like literally, there's a girl that is supposed to be, I don't know if she is yet, but she's supposed to be Kendick's power of attorney so that she can do stuff and speak for him while he's in jail. And it's like, well, and they never even met. From what I heard, they've never even really met besides talking on here. And it's like, damn, like that's crazy. You can't even have your own family member be your power of attorney. You got to get someone off of YouTube that and in a way, I'm gonna be honest, I do feel like she really does support him, but still, like that, when you don't have when it's to where you don't have family to support you because you're a straight fucking asshole, like that definitely says a lot about you.
Well, sure does. Sure does. And who cares if I smoke or not? Whoever's on chat, who fucking cares?
What, smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, I guess they don't like my voice. Oh well. Oh well.
It's shit's legal. You can smoke weed. Yeah. This shit is legal. You can smoke Delta 8. This shit's legal.
He's just gonna, if he goes to Kentucky, he's just gonna get himself hurt. That's what'll happen. And that's why his family or his parents who still talk to him are worried. It's nothing to do with anything else. He's doing it all to his family on his own. But you got to have people in his cult that call his mom for damage control. What kind of friend does that? Stupid ass people. Gonna do damage control because mom's worried. Yeah, well.
Okay, I just got to say, Are You Real is in the chat saying that Sable is lying.
I'm not lying.
Lying about what?
Come on, Vaughn. Come up and talk.
I know.
You told me off too, Vaughn. Come on,
whoever
Vaughn.
that is, he, she, is saying she is lying. Parents support him. Sable
Yes,
knows his
no.
mom.
His
She talked to
parents-
his mother. She
Yeah,
is
well,
not lying.
No, I'm not
People in the
lying.
chat, you need to get caught up with the program.
No,
So
I'm not.
hold on. Who did you say Vaughn said that?
Oh, Vaughn had to call his mama to do damage control when she was still up his ass. Oh,
Well,
and
aren't they not cool anymore though?
I'm gonna tell everybody off on live stream.
Are they not? Aren't they not cool?
Oh,
now?
Vaughn, I heard you telling me
No.
off stream before.
No, it
Aunt
wasn't
did
Vaughn
you.
who said she was
was
lying. It was somebody. Oh, no.
I don't take bullshit anymore.
Are
He can drive
you
over here to
real?
He can do whatever he wants. I know what my phone call was. And his parents accept him and love him, and they're worried. No more shit. No more damage control. No more bullshit. Come on, Vaughn, come up. You fooled me last time thinking you were going to try to be my friend. Come on up, Vaughn.
Yeah. And the whole eating
I
cat
apologized
thing.
to Vaughn so many times, and then she.
The
fucking
whole
yells
eating
at
cat
her
thing
life.
was a joke. I
Fuck you,
think
Vaughn.
what they were trying to say is, does Ant eat pussy? And Ant proved he doesn't eat pussy. He just does dick.
I don't give a shit what he does. Yeah, his mom wants to get him help. Fucking bullshit. Lies. I don't have any lies here. No lies here. I don't kiss anyone's ass to be a simp and do all that shit. There are no lies here. And no, I'm not mad because he didn't want me. That's far from the truth. Scott had plucked the patriarchy and Von Call because to do damage control, he said it on his live. And this chick, Von, is that me? No, I wasn't harassing his mom. No, not at all. I used to care about him, but he's such a fucktard, I don't care anymore. I'll bring his mom coffee.
The best you can do, Sable, is record it and show the receipts.
Oh, I have everything recorded. I've already talked to the police. I don't give a fuck. Get on panel, Vaughn. I heard you talking shit.
Is Vaughn? Wait, let's see. Is Vaughn still? Is she still on here?
Yeah, she's still on there. There's no lies here. There's no bullshit. You refuse to talk to this person. Vaughn, all you are is drama. You've been on live
Vaughn
streaming.
doesn't want to get into the whole Sable drama.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of backstory with that. So
There's
no,
not much
Vaughn
to know
won't come
about.
up as long as Sable's up on this panel.
There's not much to know, much more to know that when he gets into something, he gets into it full force. So whatever he's going to get into is either going to get him hurt or someone else hurt. And that's it. There's not much more to know. I'm Sable. I didn't lie. I'm Sable. I told you on the live
Sable,
stream.
is your real name Sable? We're just curious.
I'm Shannon. I was on a live stream with her on Telescope. We had to talk about my daughter with cerebral palsy. She knew it was me. Quit lying, Bob. Fucking quit lying.
So,
dummy.
I seen that
like
stream.
I was saying earlier, like just because I don't know the whole story, like I know.
No,
I'm not saying anything wrong line. I'm just trying to figure it out, you know. But like you're saying she's lying. You're like y'all are saying that this person's lying, and then I'm seeing in the chat they're saying y'all are lying, you know. And
oh no, I know I'm not lying. I know I'm just speaking the truth. And no, I'm not batshit crazy. No.
No, she's not lying about phoning Ant's mom, but what was said, I can't clarify.
I did not phone his mom. I sent her a message. She called me back immediately. because I wanted to know if he was dangerous. She said he wouldn't hurt a fly. The conversation was I would say a prayer for him because she is worried about him. That is the truth. Period.
Just curious, what would make you ask if he's dangerous?
How
Because
how
I
good
live
did
10
you know
minutes.
Aunt that you had to phone his mom to ask if she was
Oh my
dangerous?
God.
I don't
Oh
get
my
that
God.
one.
I live 10 minutes from his parents. That's the only reason I did it, because I'm local. And I was worried because I take care of also my 84-year-old mother. So if I wasn't local, I would not have messaged her. I would have been like, whatever, I'm in Memphis, or I'm in Florida. I was local. And that's what I did. And she called me. She called me. She
But
wanted to know
wasn't
what he
Aunt
was.
at your house?
Yes, he was. When he was like this nice, normal person. But now you all get the facts
You couldn't
straight.
figure him out by that?
No. He came in here. We talked so long. We looked at my garden. We talked about things
I
that,
don't invite anybody past my front door unless I know them.
well, we live local, and he came by. And, God, he even cried. I mean, it was a nice conversation about things that were important in life. I don't know what happened to him. I don't know. I
Oh, that
did
was
not
Ken
call.
Dick.
Oh, wait a minute, Vaughn. I did not call
That
her
hit
and
5
leave
cops in court.
Vaughn. I did not call her and leave messages. I do not even have the home number. It was one message to her, and she called me on Facebook Messenger. So quit lying, Vaughn, and get your ass on panel.
She's not wanting to come on, I think, with you on here.
No,
think
I
is what
messaged her one
Aunt didn't
time.
really hit anybody.
No, I messaged her one time, Vaughn, and she called me back. That is all the contact we've had. That's the only contact. And that's because I
So
live local.
who
And I'm
who
But
not
I
is
going
it
to
still
that
don't
explain that
understand. If
again.
I knew somebody and it was between me and that somebody, I wouldn't phone their parents to see if this person was dangerous.
Okay, do I need to explain again that I live local and that my daughter has cerebral palsy, my mom's 84, and I see Aunt go crazy on stream the last month or two? You're not going to be worried if this person is all there and not dangerous? That's what I did. It's not that fucking hard. It's not that fucking hard. If I didn't live fucking local, I wouldn't have done that.
But you just
If I
said
was
you were
worried that he
protecting
was,
your mother, but you had no
yeah,
problem getting Aunt's mother upset and worried about her kid. I just
oh
don't
my
understand that.
Lord.
Sorry.
She's been worried about him for 40 years. Yes, I was going to get an answer if he was dangerous. I got the answer.
Hmm.
Mm, mm.
Shouldn't you have asked that question before you invited him into your home?
He wasn't like that before. Oh
How do you know?
my God. Because what do you mean, how do I know? What do you mean, how do I know? No, I don't attack people for not
You
agreeing.
honestly think YouTube is fucking for real? We're all playing a
Stalker,
role here, hun.
hell yeah,
Hun,
YouTube is for real.
hun. When he's doing his thing and he was really nice and we'd email each other and he wanted to come by and bring me a flag, there was nothing weird about it at that time. I shouldn't need to explain that either. And Stalker Shannon, that's you, Aunt. You can go fuck yourself. Seriously, you guys. Ugh, such bullshit. Yeah, well, you were real people behind this thing. I'm a real person. What do you want? What are you going to do with that? He was being a charmer. That's right. He charmed a lot of people.
Hey, even if I'm buying something off of
No, you don't have
out
to
of the
call someone
paper or
mom.
whatever, off
Since
of
I'm
the
not
internet,
upset to
I would
anybody.
never tell that person come to my house to sell it to me. I would always meet in a public place, but
What are you talking?
that's
What are
just
you
me.
talking about selling? He didn't sell me anything.
And I'm a Canadian and I don't come with a gun. Imagine
He
that.
didn't say. Oh, you're talking about Lori?
I'm
'Cause he
just
didn't sell
saying.
me. He didn't sell me anything. What are you talking about?
No, I'm just. Yeah, there you go.
Guns are
We all
cool.
thought Lori was silly for having that person go to her house to buy lights, but you're inviting some guy to your home off of fucking YouTube?
Yes, he came by. He also went to Von's house. And
And look where it happened to Vaughn. Look what he just did to her.
what does
There you
that
go.
matter? What does that matter right now? Anyway, boss, do you have any more questions? Because I don't feel like debating Cindy.
I guess I don't know if y'all know
No,
about it. I
not
seen
drunk, Susan, but go
say
at it.
something a second ago. Did who were they talking about that? Because they said something about he's not about it or something, but he hit 5 officers in court or some shit. Was that?
I don't know what he did in court. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't care. I didn't know. Yeah, I don't know.
I guess. I mean,
he called me crazy because I didn't crawl up his ass till now. I told him he was being dangerous and stupid back in November, and then Shannon's crazy and Shannon's lying and Shannon got out early. Shannon's smart. That's it. Do I think he'll hurt anyone now? No.
Shannon, I don't dislike you. I'm just
No.
questioning your
Hello.
what you did.
No, you don't need to question me because I already fucking explained that.
hey, Anarchy Princess.
Hi, boss
hi,
man.
lady.
So, hey, I don't have long. These people that you have, Sable, her name is Shannon. She's fucking batshit crazy stalker. Okay,
No,
don't
I'm
listen
not.
to anything she has. Yes, you are.
That is
Anyway,
not true.
so is Red is a meth head, racist,
No.
3%er. All of these
Fuck you,
people in the
AP. I am
chat
not a
are
stalker.
Red's racist, psycho West Virginia hillbillies. Me and
Fuck you,
D.O.A
AP.
aren't even friends anymore. But all of these people that are telling you shit are
No.
3%ers, oath keepers, proud boys, the most vile hillbilly West
Not
Virginia.
me.
You
Not
have
me.
all misinformation except Shannon. She's not racist. She's just fucking psychotic. I don't know why
No, I'm not.
you guys are all talking about
No,
this,
I'm not.
but
No, I'm not.
everything you're saying is wrong, and that's all I wanted to say. And I wasn't going to give
No.
Boss Man any
No.
time, just like I wasn't giving the summer shit any time. But all of y'all
No.
are fucking liars. You're all liar psychopaths.
Nope.
Shannon, you're fucking
Nope.
batshit crazy. Boss Man,
No,
I'll
I'm
hit
not.
you up tomorrow to correct you because you got a bunch of crazy
No.
bitches on here.
No.
So bye, crazy Shannon.
Before you get off here,
Fuck you, AP.
I don't know if you said it.
That's no
Do you
lie.
support Ant or you don't?
See that?
Anarchy.
See that? That's exactly what I was talking about. There's nothing that I've said that's dishonest here. She is fucking evil too. Her and
Hey.
Anne and Bon can go. God, if they're not good people, that is not good people. I don't live that way. No, that's ridiculous.
I was hoping.
No, if you knew
Yeah, I
me as a
think-
person, I don't work that way. Being evil to people and calling them mad. That's bullshit. Complete bullshit. There's nothing lying around here. She thinks she
I don't
can
mean-
see
I don't-
me. She's all
I don't
mad.
know.
She's
If you
not
want to
mad.
know anything about AP, just watch her videos. I can't put her down. She's too cool.
Oh, I love her video. She's hilarious. She just disrespected me one day on a live, and I told her to go fuck off. It's that simple. But she has great videos, and she protests like she's a great protester.
Hey,
Um,
pretty
once
sure
What's
she
her-
just called me batshit
She
crazy.
is a
Is that
great
not
protester.
disrespect? But at the end of the day, I don't care. That chick has balls.
what is her YouTube called?
She's a great protester, but she's a bitch.
Anarchy princess.
Yeah, she'll
If-
find you.
If
She
y'all
likes to
don't
get all
mind,
She likes to get all
if
the
y'all don't
digs and
mind,
doxing out. She'll dox you too if you don't like her. She's a beast. Yeah, she's a beast.
if y'all don't mind, just for a little bit. I mean, y'all can come back in a little bit, but I was gonna switch up the panel because I know there's some people that may want to come in that may not because
Yeah, I'm out.
I'm going. I'm sure I got under AP skin because she had to come up here, but no more lies and evil, AP. Stop it. Thank you, boss. Have a great night.
you too, both of y'all. AP, if you, I mean, I know you said you hit me up later, but if you want, you can come on. Who else was it? Vaughn, if you're still on here. Because I know y'all was saying, I understand. Trust me, when if it's certain people that don't get along and y'all just don't want to be on the panel at the same time. Because I'll be like that sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, nope. Today's that day where I want to be on there with all of them and let them know how I feel. Actually, I think that's always how it is. But yeah. But there, I mean, there's a like for those I know y'all. Some of y'all may not know. There's a guy. He has a bigger platform than me by about 26,000 or some shit, maybe 25. I don't know. Bitch boy, turtle boy, Tarka Bay. But yeah, he won't allow me on his show. You know what I'm saying? Because I be keeping it too honest. He lies like a motherfucker in his shit. You know what I'm saying? He'll literally have you on, like, say if you're someone that's respected, literally, you can be respected by everybody, and he bring you on. He'd be like, "Oh, you're the best. You're a real one." Then the next show, he'll have somebody on the show to talk cash shit about, and then now once he kind of exposes you, he is that friendship. So yeah, he's a fuck boy, shroom head. What's good, shroom head? Can you hear me? I'm not gonna lie. I don't like links. No offense. Like I just don't like links. Like people like, and I'm not saying that anybody that may send me a link is that person, but links and I may put some people up on game on this. Links can lead to I don't know, viruses on your computer. Not all links, but if it's purposely set up like that, I mean, there can be all types of shit. That's why, not that I didn't play the link earlier that Truth Couples want me to play. I just didn't want to play it because of the guy that I didn't want to play his video. So, I just know about that, you know what I'm saying, about the links. I'm not saying that y'all are coming on here trying to do that. It's just when it comes to links, and I know some people may not have heard me say it. No, Taj Tariq Bey, that's a different guy. He actually is beefing with Tarka Bey. They're both Moors. So Bey is a title. And his real name Johnson, Parker Bay. Looks just like a turtle. Huge head though. Huge head. I call him Franklin. I call him many things. Franklin, hey, it's Franklin, the cartoon. Yeah. It's fucking weirdo. And the other day, y'all, he got fucking the shit smacked out of him, right? The shit smacked out of him. But he tries it, and he had his hands up like he wanted to fight. This is how he had his hands up, and he got the shit slapped out of him. He didn't do shit.
Yo. You keep mentioning it's not. Are you talking about Taj Tariq Bey? Or are you who are you talking about?
No, Taj Tariq, that's a different guy. They know each other. Like, I think they at one time used to be cool, but no, the guy I'm talking about, his show is called Moorish World TV.
Oh, and okay, I know him too. Okay,
yeah,
what's his appellation?
His appellation?
What is it fucking appellation? His fucking title. His appellation. It's not Taj Tariq Bey. It's what's you keep saying it's
Taharka Bey. Taharka Bey.
Tarka Bey. How do you spell it?
TAHARKA.
Okay. Yeah, I know you're talking about. I've never seen his name spelled out. All right. I know you. Yeah, Morris World TV. He won't have you up.
I've been on there. You know what I'm saying, a few times, but it seems like whenever he wants the show to go his way instead of see me. Anybody come on here ask me a question. It's not like that with him. If he knows you on his show, he'll be like, all right, so what is it that you want to talk about? That way I understand he wants to know whether it's worthy or not, but no, he really wants to pretty much know everything you're gonna say, so he kind of makes it seem like when the show starts that he don't know anything that's about to be asked, but he knows everything
right.
be asked. And one time I told him some shit, but I also was like, no, his people need to understand the truth about his bitch ass. So I started trying to put some truth in there, and he clicked me off, and then switched it to trying to talk shit about me on the show. He's done it like last year, which, like I said, he has a bigger platform. He may average I'll say between 5,000 and 10,000 views a show. So he had this thing. It was like Jive Turkey, and it was during can't even fucking think of the holiday. Thanksgiving. So Jive Turkey, turkey for Thanksgiving. So he basically had a Jive Turkey award show of all the people that he had a problem with or doesn't like. And I technically got he made this big picture It was his thumbnail, and he put it on his little community thing, and it showed all the people that he considered being a job turkey. Like he,
Yeah.
basically nominees
Who,
for the job turkey award. And I told him, bitch, you put me on that motherfucker, you know how I am. And he didn't put me in there. I loved it. Scared his ass off.
who's that motherfucker that had the Coon Train Award? The Jesse Lee Peterson one?
I don't know.
Do you remember that? Oh man, it's a Tariq. It's another Tariq.
Tariq,
Oh my!
you talking about Tariq Nasheed?
It might be. Yeah, it might be.
So
He came
Tariq,
up on. Yes, I believe so. See, a lot of my language comes through fucking Tommy Sotomayor, who fucking fought all these motherfuckers. Were you a fan of him? Where do you stand with that motherfucker?
with Tariq?
Tommy Sotomayor.
Oh, I don't think I know who that is.
Oh no way! He was like the YouTube Kang. Dude, he fucking was like. He keeps getting banned though. Now he's on Rumble only. But he was at Taj Tariq, not the Moorish guy. See, there's so many. The titles get confusing to me. Taj Tariq Bey is the Moorish man who represents like the free man on the land type information, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so then the original person I called in. I was asking. So the Moorish World TV is who?
Taharka Bey. So
Taharka Bey.
Taharka Bey tries to say that Taj Tariq Bey is a fraud, but at one time he didn't. Like that's what I'm saying. Like he'll give a motherfucker their flowers. Like me, like I cannot like someone. If I say something good about someone when we beef with each other, I'll still be like, yeah, I still believe that. Like he still was that kind of. He was a good person, but we just don't fuck with each other no more. He can't. He caps. Like he be lying like a motherfucker. Like he'll literally say, like he's had militia members on, and he'll be like, these are real soldiers. And then when he has a problem, he'll be like, bro, they fraud, they fake, they ain't no real soldiers. Shit like that. When he really be having real motherfuckers on there, and then he does it for the clout, for real. Because let's be real, if it's somebody that's highly respected, and then now he does a show where he's saying, oh, this highly respected person has some flaws, that's pretty much what it is. Just bringing up their past and shit like that to anyone and everybody. But I would be real, it has to do with the black community. He's like one of those shows that says he wants to uplift the black community, but yet all he wants to talk about is the black community. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just
right.
he's weird.
Not Taj Tariq. Taj Tariq is he's a sharp man, right?
Yeah.
But he's sharp. I learned a lot from him. Yeah. Taharka of Moorish World TV he's a younger buck trying to take the place of Taj Tariq. Is kind of what you're getting at.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely younger than him. Taharka, he's like 55, 54, something like that. But I think he wants, because who he is. I'm sure other people do. He's somewhat a famous Moor, and Taharka kind of is. Of.
No, Taj Tariq, dude, I've known about him for like 6-7 years.
Yeah, see,
that dude's been crushing the scene, man.
Yeah,
he comes calm and wise. He's doing He's doing good work.
Exactly, and Taharka maybe could do that. He, he's a sellout. He like, instead of just being cool with a person, if he's able to get paid off of talking about somebody that, like the Tariq Nasheed guy, he's the guy that does the FBA.
Yes.
He exposed. See, I was exposing Taharka Bay, but I have a smaller platform, so at first I really wasn't getting the right amount of views to expose Taharka. But then people started really listening, and he's like, "Oh shit!" Because first he used to just say, "Oh, this little YouTube guy saying I'm a child abuser." That's how he talks. He like for real. You look up his record, it shows that he didn't get charged, but the real reason he didn't get charged was because his baby mom was afraid because he would beat her up. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
I put out all the statements. I got sent the all a whole bunch of shit because it was like you have a bigger platform than me, so put it on your platform. So I'm like, bet. So I put all these fucking statements that she had wrote, and yeah, it was saying shit like he was alcoholic, he beat her up, and she was scared that he was going to do something worse, which he probably did threaten her. Like, if you put me back in prison, or if I got to go back to prison, then, I'm going to do this or do that, is what I'm assuming. And because that's what she put, that she feared he would do something worse. So she didn't show up to court. And that's how it was a lot. She would write all these statements, call the cops on him because of the shit he would do. And then she wouldn't go to court because I'm assuming he probably threatened her with, bodily harm if he gets in trouble or whatever. Because for real, like, and the most recent one was 2016, the child abuse allegation. I have to say that because he didn't get charged with it, but like I mean, I just don't believe that his baby mom is just gonna, especially if she's afraid of him, is just gonna keep saying all this shit. There was like 13 or 18. No, it was 13 domestic violence charges he was facing. He did get charged with some of them, but yeah, like I don't know. It was just a bunch of bullshit. I want to say real quick. Anybody else though, for sure, that hasn't been on here that wants to speak on something, hit the link. It's pinned. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know if Vaughn is on here. Still, I know she was supposed to come on. But yeah, I'm speaking on her because she brought that up earlier. But anybody could hit the link. Like I said, you could be you could be Ant, or you could be a Ant supporter. But let's have a conversation.
So there's I'm trying to clarify the language here and then the appellations, and there's Taj Tariq Bey, who was the OG classic Moorish. He's fucking an elder in the community. He's amazing, right? That's Taj Tariq Bey, unchallengeable. He's an elder, right?
Right.
And then we have Taharka, who is the Moorish World Television. But then there's Taj Tariq Bey. Or what is it? Who's that? There's a third one in here. I'm trying to find the name. Who's that third one?
It's the one. The Taj Tariq Bey is the one that you was calling the elder.
No, there's Taj Tariq Bey, Taharka. Man, but there's a third one. Tariq Nasheed. Who the fuck is Tariq Nasheed?
He's
Who
not
is that motherfucker?
He's not a Moor. He is a guy that made up like I was saying earlier, foundational Black Americans. He with a group, and for short they call it FBA. And he basically raised like $1 million. He's kind of like a celebrity, like celebrities know him. Like he opened up a museum. It's called the Hidden History Museum. He raised like $1 million in a month to open it, and it opened up like last week. Maybe I'll say the last 2 weeks, because I'm telling you, my days they be fucking mixed together, and I think what happened last week happened 2 weeks ago or some shit. But yeah, that's what I was saying. When he got smacked, when Tarka got smacked, he showed up. He went to California to file defamation and slander charges because there's a document out there that he's a child, well, a sex offender. I'm not gonna say child because it only on there it said sex
So
offender.
this immediately gets confusing to people who don't know where we're coming from. There's Tariq bin Nasheed, and then there's Taharka.
Yeah,
These two are tied together.
they don't like each other.
Okay.
And yeah, like if y'all was to go to Morris World TV right now on like typing it on YouTube, you would see who Tariq is, because the last probably 30 videos, maybe 20, is about Tariq, and you'll see it. His Tariq Nasheed, his YouTube is Tariq Radio. So Tariq is completely different than he's not a Moor, so he's completely different than uh Tarka Bay and everyone else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean,
it gets important when we start to fucking dive into this, because these titles are important, and the amazing thing here is we start to enter this category of like people declaring their own names and needing to be respected for that. And Taj Tariq Bey is like the champion of that. He's an OG of, hey, you call me this, motherfucker. You don't call me this. You don't call me by my slave name. You don't call me by the name on my ID. You don't call me by that. You call me by this.
right. It's pretty much what it is.
And the audience is totally clueless to this. Everyone listening right now has no idea what the fuck I'm saying. But
Some people, the people that watch my show regular, not the newer viewers, the other one most definitely, they definitely know.
Mm-hmm. And it's the type of shit I'm trying to like introduce to people, but unfortunately, everyone's in their different fucking categories and tracing information back and forth, and that's fine. But it's all about proclaiming our own identities in this fucking society, because we are all, I don't care what the color of your skin is. I don't give a fuck. We are all enslaved by this system. And we all must proclaim our nationality. Shout out to Noble Julie. And fucking begin to rise above with our own identity. And it's not an easy challenge to rise to the occasion of. And I understand why people might be years behind on it, but this kind of shit I've been challenging for years.
I hate to cut what you're talking about.
I guess.
Yeah, or this one too. I'm kind of wanting to kind of get it back to Ant's bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? And
hit that motherfucker.
Yeah, we'll probably end it that way.
All right, so I would like to continue this dialogue on a different day, but yeah, man, I'll jump off. Be well.
All right, you too.
Take care.
You too. Telescope, if you don't mind, if you're cool with it, hop on. Um, and just so you know, I don't have a problem with you. I don't have a problem with anybody that's in the chat at the moment, besides the fuck boy. You know, and for those that may have popped on and not heard, fuck boy is Ant, the defender of assholes. You feel what I'm saying? That's my another nickname. The D.O.A to me is defender of assholes. Like when he says defender of ants, I don't know if to him ants is an acronym within an acronym, but D.O.A to me is defender of assholes. You know what I'm saying? Because he's defending an asshole who is Kendrick motherfucking Wilson, right? And yeah, that's why well, you know, so if you ever see or hear me say defender of assholes, it's not just because I switched or I'm thinking, okay, look, what's a word I could use? Because I know there's some people that said defender of pants and stuff like that, but no, he's trying to defend an asshole, a woman beater, a deadbeat, a bitch, and a snitch. All right, that's for show telescope. I mean, we could do it another day. I mean, anybody else? Now look, y'all. There's a lot of y'all. You can't tell me there's somebody that can't hop up on here and fill the people in. And of course, there's a lot of y'all that already know what's going on. Shit that I don't know, or the people that watch my show that don't know. Because look, y'all gotta understand. Like I said, I've exposed the fucking shit out of Kendrick, the guy that Ant, the fuck boy, is wanting to defend. You know what I'm saying? And says that he's innocent and that he is put in jail basically for no reason. Like he's wrongfully in prison type shit. When it's not, I'm telling you, it's just not. You know, Kendrick he's a good liar. He'll literally tell you, oh, the reason I'm in jail is because I'm literally the only one that can get Breonna Taylor justice. The feds picked that shit up because Louisville was too fucking corrupt and they couldn't do it on their own. Or they could do it on their own. They literally said nobody was guilty. You know, there's a lot of corrupt shit going on around up in that bitch. But you got to understand because everyone yeah, I'll post my email. Anybody can hit me up too, by the way. And like I said, like as far as like receipts and shit, I understand it may be a link that you have to send me, but I really don't like links. You know what I'm saying? Like if it'd be one thing if I trusted you, you know, and of course if trust and believe, like if I gain a trust for you and you just send me a link and still like try to play me, like I'm not the type of guy that plays games. Cindy, good question. I don't know if he would know who Ant is. You know what I'm saying? But this is how I look. Kendrick is so desperate right now for help in jail and shit that he probably would want to know who he is. So there you go. Fuck boy, Ant. You know, do what you got to do. do what you got to do to, you know, this shit's crazy. Yeah. I'm not. I wasn't saying. I didn't. If it sounded like I was saying that you were playing me, I didn't mean that at all. I'm just saying, like, in general. Just damn, my fucking computer. That's a little odd. That shit died quick. No, I've been on here for 3 hours, but that's odd. Seems like somebody's fucking with my computer, using up some energy. Carl, I feel what you're saying, and trust me, like, yeah, there's other things to talk about for sure. This is just the beginning, and I really don't plan on doing 10 shows back to back about this fuckboy. But you got to understand, this is the beginning. My last show, that was the first one. That was me, like, kind of introducing myself to y'all to let everyone know, all right, y'all, I'm about to, be exposing or whatever you want to say to this about this ant guy, you know. But on this show, as you see behind me, on this show, anything. So it can, like, literally, as y'all have seen on this show already, it's technically about the Defender of Assholes, but it switched. We talked about other things too. It's not just what the title was about. Man, what the fuck? I think my computer is, like, running late or something, because, like, all at once for some reason. Because unless someone just randomly just sent a bunch of messages, yeah, like, for y'all, all right, you gotta understand. Kendick don't like me, I don't like him. And I kind of already been on this path of showing people who he really is. And, the people that watch me regularly, right? They're tuned into this shit. So they're wanting to know what is going on here and there. So if something changes with Kendick in jail, like, for example, recently he hit 5 staff members, right? Or he might have been just hitting, how cops get. It could have just been he was resisting and they said that he hit him. It could be something like that. But that's what they said, right? So when there's a lot of times where I pretty much I'm like the news when it comes to that type of shit. People don't be knowing about it. I got connects that, like, put it this way, there's times where it may not be on the internet, like social media, but I have people that tell me shit. I call them my double O's. You know what I'm saying? Because I love James Bond shit. You know what I'm saying? 007. And yeah. So I don't want to use the word fucking, like, like a 007 is technically like a double agent, but I ain't about to use the word fucking agent. You know what I'm saying? So I call it double O's, like, like my spies. ain't using no fucking word agent like that. Hell to no, we ain't fucking with that type shit over here. You know what I'm saying? No snitches, no bitches, no agents. And you know, if I hurt your feelings, if you're a snitch, bitch, or an agent in the chat, you know, I mean, it is what it is. That's like, oh, let me speak on something real quick because you know, little ant bitch wanted to post a video, and it's showing me with guns on my platform. You know, I remember one time someone tried to give me a strike for showing guns. First of all, where I live and just in America, we got the right to bear arms. Right? I'm not a felon. Right. So what I mean, holding a gun right now, if I was to hold a gun, right, just hold it, play with it, I can do that. Even if I'm on live or whatever, if I want to light up a cigarette, I can do that. If I want to drink some alcohol, I'll be like, y'all, I'm going to take a shot. I can do that shit because it is fucking legal for me to do that. So if I show a gun, if I point it at the computer, it's not a threat. I don't threat. I definitely wouldn't threat on here because we got scary motherfuckers that, you know, will go press charges and shit. I'm not a threat type person. I just do it. If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to tell you, bitch, I'm about to smack you. I would just do it and let you know, don't, whatever it is that you did to get smacked, don't do that again around me because it'll happen again. I'm not going to threaten you and tell you what I want to do. I'm not one of those that's going to try to scare somebody or whatever. No, I'm going to let them know eventually, like if we seen each other and I did something like smack you or punch you or whatever, you'll know, oh shit, he really is serious. He really, you know, ain't just a talker. You know, I really ain't a talker, even though I've been talking for 3.5 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just so they also wanted to put, and I know who it was. It was those bitch boys that want me to mention their name because they love it when I mention their name and shit, so that they can screen record it and put it on their show. But they like making videos about me, and I know they sent all this shit to the little ant bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm not worried about none of that shit for real. Like for real. It's all lies and bullshit. But they wanted to show on there and say that, oh, that basically trying to they don't want a guy like me to have guns. I don't know why. I'm not threatening y'all's life. I'm not out here robbing people with my guns. Yeah, if y'all seen my short, y'all seen I was at the range, right? Okay. So, bro, where's my motherfucking wallet? I am a USCCA member, right? So why would I be out here doing offensive shit if I am a USCCA member, where they only help whenever it's a self-defense situation? You know what I'm saying? So if a motherfucker tells, like, because that's what was on his show, they wanted to say, oh, Boss Talk hates cops. He shows guns. He hates cops. Like, I see where you're trying to go with it. It's not working. You know what I'm saying? Because, bitch, I got a whole defense when you say that. And it ain't just a, a lie either. It's the truth. First off, like I said, I have the right to own a gun. I've never came on here ever and said that I hate cops. At least I don't think I have. Pretty sure I never have. I have said, because people are like, there are good cops. And I said, I'm sure there are. I just never met one yet. There probably is a good cop out there. I just haven't met him or her yet. So if I say I don't fuck with cops, that, like, what's the problem with that? It's not illegal to say you don't fuck with cops, or even if you don't like, you can say you don't like them. There's nothing wrong with that. You can say you don't like the president. And a cop, they don't like criminals. Shit, they stereotype. They don't like guys that they think are thugs, that are dressed a certain way. They think, oh, he a thug. I mean, he may, and I'll go ahead and speak on Ozone. And y'all don't know, a lot of y'all don't know this situation. It's a guy that was sitting in his car, right? And I'll go ahead and paint a stereotypical picture for you, because this is what he was stereotyped. Black male with dreadlocks, sitting in his car. And cops pull up. I say 2 cops. Right now they're saying 1, but I really dove deep into it. And I know that there was a second cop, but let's just say the body cam footage was very short. It was tampered with. It was like only 26 seconds long. They walk up on him, ask him if he lives. Does he live there? And he was sitting in the car, and he stood up because he's like, "What the fuck? Why is cops walking up on me?" And they put their hand on him to sit down. And he's like, "Why you got your hands on me and shit like that? Why you touching me? You know, what's going on?" And, you know, because he wasn't sitting down, they started getting rough. So it was kind of like a little scuffle, like, let me go. And they're like, sit the fuck down type shit. So the body cam on the cop, everything gets black because they're all like real close to each other. Then you hear boom. And I will say, in his hand, all Ozone had was his cell phone. You hear boom, a gunshot, just one. Long story short, the cop got shot in his head. Well, see, that's the original. Let's say for sure he got shot in the head, but I even heard that he got shot in his head and in his shoulder, but there was only one gunshot. So maybe he got shot at an angle, boom, and it went through his face into his shoulder. My theory is there was a second cop, because there's video. I got all that up. If anybody's ever interested in looking at that, I'll just tell the quick story. But there was a second cop there, and my theory is the second cop was pulled his gun out while the guy that had the body cam or whatever was trying to wrestle with them, and maybe he pulled it out and tried to shoot Ozone and missed, because when I'm talking about when they were wrestling, you could tell off the body cam they were low, like almost as if they were about to fall on the ground type shit, bent over and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? If you get shot this way, you can't get shot into your shoulder. There's only one shot, so it had to be from. So yeah, long story short, he was in a coma for a while, so he was facing attempted murder. I will say that yes, he got scared, because I mean, shit, these were cops that fucking just tried to corner a man, pretty much, not really telling them what was going on. They're already putting their hands on them and shit. They didn't say you're under arrest or nothing like that. All they said was, "Do you live here?" And he went out of state, so technically they looked at that as being on the run. So, of course, since that they're saying he is the one that is being accused of shooting the cop, it was a nationwide, probably worldwide, since it had to do with the cop, manhunt. They found him, and the cop later died. So he's now in jail right now, facing is it first degree? I just know he's facing the death penalty. You know what I'm saying? His trial's in July. But see, yeah, this was back in 2021 when this happened. And I was one of those that was on a regular. I was the main one of the main ones that was doing shows speaking about him, updating people on what was going on his situation, raising money for his attorney fees, all of that. And with his situation, you know what I'm saying? I got the USCCA membership for many reasons, but just thinking about his situation, where that was technically I don't believe he shot him, right? But even if he did, I do believe if that was the case, there are so many, there's just, that would be self-defense, straight up. They should have never put their hands on him for real. He wasn't doing nothing illegal. It's not, they didn't find no weed or nothing in the car. It's not illegal to sit in your fucking car outside of your apartment. So it's just, and then he's still everyone's still trying to raise the money for his attorney. And I'm like, if I was in that position, that's crazy. And I guess I'll go ahead and kind of, I know there's a bunch of different insurances out there, but just think about if that type of shit happened to you. If you don't have self-defense insurance or gun insurance, whatever you want to call it, well, not gun insurance, but self-defense insurance. People think, oh yeah, I got guns, I got bullets, I'm good. And they think, oh yeah, if an intruder comes up in here, I'm shooting them. They don't think of the after effects. Like, if someone comes into your house and they got a gun, right? People just think, oh, when I have a gun and bullets, we're good. I'm a protector of the house. Okay, so when you shoot that motherfucker, if you shoot him and it goes through him, the door just got kicked down, but you shot him right at the doorway and it went through him. That bullet just went somewhere. You are responsible for where that bullet went. If it went to someone's car, you got to pay for that. If it went to somebody else, you definitely got to pay for that. So with real gun training and people that really are into, like, really know when it comes to shooting, defending yourself, you're supposed to first of all be aiming at your target, but also be looking beyond that, because you just think about a paper target when you're shooting. Okay, once you hit that target, is there a good backdrop to where that bullet isn't going to keep going and you don't know where it's going to hit? And also, y'all got to think further. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because you got guns and bullets and you think, oh yeah, I'm going to defend this bitch. Like, let's go back to when I said, if someone has a gun when they break in and y'all have a shootout and They got a fully automatic weapon, but you only got a semi. But you hit them, you knock them down. But one of those, love you, one of those bullets that the person that broke in, one of them hit one of your family members. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? A lot of people's like, oh shit, I'll just call 911. It takes them time to get there. The cops, the ambulance show up after shit has already fucking happened. People need to understand they need to have everything that they need. And when that comes, do y'all have a stop the bleeding kit? Or do you know how to do a tourniquet? Because people just really be thinking, I'm not in that life. I'm not into drama. I don't ever argue with nobody. I go to church. Think about the kids that were in school and the school shootings and shit, the mass shootings, innocent people. People that would think that would happen to them. It happened to them. So yeah, it's always good to have that type of insurance because even if you are in the right, you still could go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you had to shoot somebody in self-defense and they're in the hospital or they die, you may have to go to jail because if there's not like witnesses or just it, you could go to jail. Just like I was just saying, with Ozone, he's in jail right now, fighting for his life. He it's just crazy. And with the USCCA, if I was in one of those situations, like legally now, if you do that, like on the back of the USCCA card, it'll tell you exactly what the fuck you need to do. I'll read it out. It's called post-incident instructions. Number 1, call 911. Now, for those that say, oh, I don't like myself, like I just don't fuck with cops, I'm not a snitch or whatever. If you don't want to go to prison for the rest of your life, whenever it's a self-defense situation, right? Now, look, it's up to you how you want to handle it. But what I'm going to say is, if you're trying to live a legal life where you ain't out here trying to be catching bodies and be having to worry about not getting caught, that's what I'm saying. It should only be in defense, right? You got to call 911. Explain it exactly how you want. I'm just reading exactly what it says on the back of the card. It tells you how to handle a situation. It says, I was attacked. I feared for my life and had to defend myself. Please send both police and an ambulance to this location. Even if they're dead, tell them send a fucking ambulance. You know what I'm saying? And then, because the operator's gonna be like, in that type of situation, they're gonna say, no, stay on the phone with me, sir. Stay on the phone with me, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? You need to tell them, look, I just told you everything. I told you I feared for my life. Someone broke in. This had to happen. Send the police and the ambulance. But if that's all that you need, I need to get off here right now and call my attorney right now. And with USCCA, it would be calling the critical response team. This is almost like calling. I mean, I've had to do it. It's almost like calling dispatch, like 911 type shit. You know what I'm saying? It's almost. I mean, I believe it's set up. It's set up the same way purposely so that it's It's recorded. It's all documented type shit. And yeah, like you can't just call to talk to them. Like they'll send you somewhere else, but they're straight to it because they got other callers and shit. It's just like calling 911, but only for members. And you'll call them and you'll tell them exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? And say I've already, because they're gonna ask, did you call the cops? Because that's why they show you on the back of the motherfucking card, what you should do. Okay, I mean, and if you they do that because they know that's the first time you ever had to shoot your gun at somebody, or it don't even have to be a gun. There's a story where a guy was weed eating his yard, and a motherfucker walked up on him like trying to hurt him. That motherfucker took that weed eater to him, fucked him up. Well, he was a USCCA member. See, people think USCCA stands for United States Concealed Carry Association. This don't even have to do nothing with concealed carry. Self-defense. I mean, of course, there is a lot of concealed carry members, and they will tell you, I would prefer you to conceal carry because open carry, that, first of all, you could be thinking, oh yeah, I got the open carry. That's gonna make motherfuckers afraid of me. Some people are lurking. Like, just wait till he turns around, get in the line, pay for gas, and they just standing there like, oh yeah, I got a gun on me. I wish somebody would, but a motherfucker really would. And they looking at your shit like, okay, what kind of holster he got? Okay, oh, that's an easy one. And they just yank it up out your pants. Now what are you gonna do? Now they got the gun. So yeah, it's just, and I understand not all states are concealed. It's just open carry. Get your concealed. I mean, it's just better. Trust me. You're bringing attention. You know, yeah, it's just better in self-defense. But yeah, like with USCCA, and I'm telling you this because it's important for people to have for your safety, because you don't want to one day have to defend yourself, and there's people in jail right now for legally defending themselves, but since they don't have it wasn't on video or a witness, they still have to figure shit out. So until then, they put you in jail. Well, with USCCA, they'll pay you up to $2 million for your bond. $2 million. They'll also pay the fee to get your gun back quicker, because when you shoot somebody, kill somebody, they want to try to take your gun. USCCA will help you get that motherfucker back. You know what I'm saying? The attorney is going to be great. Matter of fact, the people that apply to be USCCA attorneys, they have to have a 5-year winning streak. Can't have one loss in that 5 years. They have to win for 5 years. Then that's the minimum. I'm sure they probably are like, oh, let's take the guy that has 10 years winning streak than the 5. That's just the minimum. And also, like, say, because you might have to whoop someone's ass in defense when you go on vacation, wherever that is, 4 or 5 states away. And when that happens there, you can go back home but still have to go to court there. Well, USCCA will pay for your gas or whatever it takes for court. And they're going to want you to be professional. So they're going to get you that suit that you need. Or for the women, they're going to get you that whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not going to say they're going to buy you designer, but they are going to make you looking good because they don't want you coming to court in a hoodie. They're like, no. You need a suit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's a lot of benefits that come with it. Great benefits. I mean, come on, bro. Like 2 million on your bond up, and let's be real. Most places, most states, they take 10%. So if your shit is a million, 10% of that is great. This is great. Uh, and that's every year, 2 million a year. So yeah, it's a great thing to have. So there's still quite a few of y'all on here. I'm sorry if y'all been talking to me in the chat. I just felt like I needed to tell y'all that because sometimes there may be maybe one of y'all on here that ain't ever heard of no shit like that. Defense insurance, which they pretty much got insurance for everything. But I mean, it's just like car insurance. Just because you don't get a wreck in a wreck every day, you want to have that insurance. So when you do get in that wreck or get pulled over, you got it and don't got to worry about no fines or nothing. It's going to be paid for because you got the insurance. Same thing with self-defense insurance. You do not know when you're going to have to defend yourself. So, yeah. Fines are fucking fine. Yeah, as long as you're really in self-defense, yeah, USCCA is going to get you up off that. And then you can go to all their events. They got all types of events where you learn about everything when it comes to guns, self-defense. Like I read, I'm security for my church. I'm not the only. We got a fucking real deal. Like it's kind of like I like it, love it, because it's real deal security. Like, oh man, you would think it's not for church. You would think this security shit is like for us, like a celebrity, and it's real, like you know what I'm saying. And oh boy, it's crazy, and it's because we got. Well, I ain't gonna say we just got well trained people on the team that are leading, and not just leading, but just on the team. And it's just y'all know how it is for the people that be learning from people that know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to guns and self-defense and all that. But what's good with y'all? Like y'all hit the link. We can switch the subject up. That was just something a little infomercial. Spoon, I actually been stabbed before in my back. Literally, I'm not like being funny. Well, both ways, I guess you could say. I've been stabbed in the back, figuratively and physically, and I got stabbed in the back with a butter knife, like what you just said. That's what's crazy. And I was little. I was like second grade. Yeah. Yeah, I was about 8 years old. My brother, he stabbed me in my back. And I guess I'll go ahead and tell you that story because some people's probably like, what the fuck? So y'all know wrestling, WWE, Raw. Back in the day, y'all know that shit used to be, which I'm pretty sure it is. I just haven't watched it in a while. And for my 16th birthday, I got to go to I don't know if it was WWE, I can't remember. But the Big Show was the Big Show. Like he was the main event, right? Him and RVD, Rob Van Dam, was there. So I'm like, oh, that's what's up. So I was up close. Fucking Big Show had the guy up in the corner of the, and he's like you know how on the TV, like they be slapping the fuck out their chest, right? He was like, and the dude was like, like he's just like jumping with it, but he was not hitting him. Like I'm talking about this, just obvious, not hitting them. And they're like, you know, they're trained, they're actors, you know. Like, for example, say if someone got hit with a baseball bat, if you slow it down, they do this, they know how to block. They get hit like this, and then they wear little bands on their wrist, right? They got a little special compartment for a razor blade, a sharp razor blade, and they are taught how to just barely, like, you know, they're down like this, and they're taught how to barely slice, a small cut. If you don't put pressure on it, I mean, y'all know, like when your kid comes running and you see a bunch of blood and it's just a small cut, but it's just been bleeding for so long it looks worse than what it is. That's how they do it on that shit. You know what I'm saying? It ain't fake blood. No, they're trained how to cut themselves. You know what I'm saying? Cut themselves a small cut, not even deep enough for stitches, just a small little cut. It's gonna heal in 3 days. But it used to be dangerous. They remember y'all. They used to have nails and bats. You know what I'm saying? Like but it was all acting. But we didn't think that was acting. We thought that shit was for real. We thought that they was really picking chairs up and smacking you in the face. We didn't know that right before they hit, boom, they put their hand right in front of their face to block it. You know, so when we was doing moves like the ankle lock, the Kurt Angle, with the Kurt Angle lock, yeah, I was doing that with my brothers and sisters, fucking really like, with their ankle and shit. Well, I could do backflips at that time. I can't now. Fuck no, like maybe I'll do it at the trampoline park. I do that, but no, used to I would jump off of shit like monkey bars, all that, do backflip. Well, we had pillows laid out on the ground. That way we could DDT each other. Y'all know what that is. I can't even. Basically, you have someone's head right there, and you're supposed to drop back onto their head. So I basically did something to my brother, and he's faking and act like, oh, he's on the ground. Well, you know how they do. They'll be on the ground acting like they're hurt, and someone will get up on the turnbuckles, and when they jump off, they'll move at the last minute, right? Well, that's how my brother was thinking. I got up on the couch, and I'm like, okay, here I go. I was about to do a backflip. That's what RVD did, the frog splash, the frog splash was something different. But he did a backflip and landed on him. That's what I was gonna do, a backflip and land on his ass. Right whenever I was about to jump, I just felt all this pain in my fucking back, and I screamed. I was like, and I just looked back. I remember like, what the fuck? And I see a piece of metal just stuck in my back. And I'm like, I didn't think, oh, let me wait to go for an x-ray. I just, what the fuck? I pulled it out. It was, I don't even know how deep it was in. I didn't go to the hospital. If you want to be real, shit. Because my mom, see, I wasn't no snitch. Still ain't. So I didn't tell. So honestly, like, it healed up properly, didn't get infected. I guess I didn't need stitches, or I don't know. I still got the scar. You know what I'm saying? And it was so close to my fucking spine. It's crazy. It's crazy. But I don't even know where the fuck he got the butter knife. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like he had time to go to the kitchen. Like, it was just crazy. I don't know. Shit's like he was he's younger than me. He don't even remember it. Remember when I told him, he's like, I stabbed you? And I said, fuck yeah, you stabbed me. Right in my fucking back. But other than that, I am thankful that I have never been stabbed with a sharp knife. I know they say getting stabbed with a butter knife is worse. But as far, I remember this, when I got stabbed, I remember this, like, what happened. But I don't remember the pain. I mean, I remember, like, screaming like it hurt. But I don't remember, like, what it felt like. You know, I just remember it happening. But I ain't never been shot. But I've been shot at multiple times. Sure the fuck have. The last time, well, I can't say that. The last time that I was in a area where gunshots was shot at was the day after Young Dolph died. That's a rapper, for those that don't know. You know, he died here in Memphis, and you know, the day he died, I pulled up. Like, well, when he got shot, that's what we was hearing first, that he got shot. So I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna pull up. So I pulled up, and this is what's crazy. First of all, they wouldn't let nobody around. It was yellow taped out. I knew it was legit that he was there because his camouflaged, he had all his homies, all his cars was a certain unique camouflage. So if he's riding through Memphis or anywhere else, you know it's him. Nobody, I don't think there's a duplicate kind of camo like his. So when I seen his car, which was a Lambo, I'm pretty sure it's a Lambo. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, hold up. I think I might have I know I did a live, but I think I have a little short video. It was of me, like, on the fucking news. Yeah, there was a little news. Of course, it was on the news, but I didn't expect it to be on it. That's not what I was there for. Like, I was there to show my respect because I fuck with him. He's a real one. He gave back to the community and shit. But here it is. Hopefully, I'm able to.
Anyway, so I'm
All right, 1 second. I'm about to share the screen. That way, y'all can see. So I went to his memorial the day after he died. It was it's a cookie shop called Makita's. That was like his favorite cookie shop, and every time he would come to town, he would stop by there and get his favorite cookie and his mom her favorite cookies, right? And he was set up. So basically, they ran up. All this shit's on video. And you see the dudes that did the shooting, that's on video. So in a way, I kind of think that he was trying to shoot back because he was inside the store and they were shooting. And think about it. If you see them by the window, you're going to try to get away from the window. and maybe shoot back, not walk toward him. But what's crazy is even on pictures and when I drove by it, you could see somebody laying. He was dead, but laying as if he fell through the glass. Like his arm, even in pictures and all that, his arm was hanging out the fucking window or the glass. Like it's crazy. Like just I don't know. All of it is just odd. But we actually got to walk up. They had it boarded up and shit. You can still see the bullet holes. I mean, they shot more than what they talked about on the news. It's not like they had no aim. You know what I'm saying? They it was one of them things. They got money for it, and they was just trying to shoot. I mean, bruh, if he's through here, you should be aiming just right through there. There was bullets up at the top. Like it's just reckless shooting. So I can't stand motherfuckers that's like, oh yeah, I got a gun, like, and then thinking they hard and shit. It's like, bitch, have you ever been to the range? To that, oh, I love it when people think they can shoot and they go to the range and they could just be standing there and you'd be like, all right, hit the target. Try to get the bullseye, but hit the target. And they don't even fucking hit the target. You'd be like, did you shoot a blank? What happened? You supposed to hit that. That's only 15 yards, bro. You know that, right? 15 yards and below is where most, self-defense situations happen. And you didn't hit that? You're no fucking shooter. Stop saying you should, But, yeah, let me play this video. Are you sure that was a Corvette? I mean, I'm not saying it wasn't. I just, that looked like a Lambo for sure. For sure. Let me start this phone. Hold up, y'all. I'm trying to make sure on the screen y'all are able to see it good. My phone died and shit, so I'm kind of like trying to get back to. Yeah, I think y'all should be able to see that good. All right. So that's at Makita's cookie shop. The Family Dollar right beside there had some people there. I mean, it was packed through there. Look, I'm gonna pause it. I don't know if y'all can see the cursor. Yeah, you can see the cursor. So right on where the pause button is, where this cursor is moving right now, there is a white car. You can see that there's a white car right there. That is a cop. And he is in his car. Right back here, like as you see me right there in the screen. Behind me and to the left, there's and in the street, which the street is not too far behind me. There's another cop facing toward the Family Dollar, like down the street that way. Which I think that would be technically facing north. the motherfucker did a drive-by on us, right? I don't know who we was trying to hit, but I can tell you we all fucking dropped. No, this is not the video where it happened. I think I screen recorded this because I was like, what the fuck? Like, I noticed I was on the news. I'm like, oh shit. Like, it was actually way longer than this. I just kind of said this to the family, like, look at this shit. I was on the fucking news. But yeah, this is video from the news. Yes, Carl, you said ODM Slim. Is he in the comments? Because I seen someone else earlier say something about ODM. But because I don't see it. I seen someone else say it at ODM. Unless y'all are talking about a completely ODM Slim that I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the ODM Slim from California. That one. Crip Max homie, or somebody else, because that's the only ODM Slim I'm aware of. I don't got him blocked. I'll be watching his videos. If it's the same ODM Slim, like, and if it's someone else, that's crazy, because it like ODM Slim is ODM, the one I'm thinking of. ODM stands for Out the Mud Slim. So if that's another person, that's just crazy, because that's just like, I don't know. Technically unique, because ODM Slim. How could two people have that same name? I'm not saying it's not possible. Carl, is that the ODM that I'm talking about? The one from California? He has his own podcast, and lately he's been on well, of course he's been on No Jumper. I seen him on China Max shit. Clowning Kelpie. Kelpie, man. Man. But if it yeah, ODM, if it is the ODM that I'm thinking of, like if you're on here and you're the ODM that I assume, you should hit the link. You know what I'm saying? If you're here, you might as well. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get clout off you or nothing like that. Like real nigga shit. It could be Beyonce up on here. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna be that type person that's gonna share this. Hey y'all gotta look, I had Beyonce on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like if it goes viral, goes viral. If it don't, like I'm a down to earth motherfucker for real. You know. Like I once went on y'all, I don't know if y'all know Kwame Brown. Went on his show one time before. You know. First we was talking about coding and basically like what was it? Trades. So, you know, I teach martial arts and I'm a basketball coach, you know, and I can teach martial arts and be a coach because I've played it. I played basketball and I am a martial artist. So I can teach anybody, you know what I'm saying? Because I know multiple arts and not just like white belt or blue belt. Like any art that I did, I learned up to at least first degree black belt. You know, on every art that I've done, and some of them, like one art, I know up to probably 8th degree, way above my rank. I just would literally learn what I was supposed to learn, and I'd be like, "Hey, teach me some more. Just keep teaching me. Like, I want to be able to know how to fuck somebody up in defense, in self defense, right? So yeah, but yeah, I went on Kwame's show, and yeah, I actually got him as my. I haven't changed it just because I don't even be thinking about it. I don't really go to the YouTube studio very much. No, I was. Well, yeah, I was there the night Dolph got shot, but I wasn't there when he got shot. You know, because when he got shot, like I said earlier, the streets talk. So, like, put it this way: when someone gets shot, like if you're around that area, which I wasn't when he got shot, but when you're around, like, say if you're in the hood, in the neighborhood, right, and a shooting happens, within the first minute, all you gotta do, a motherfucker, like I'm dead ass serious in the hood. If you're like literally around where it happened, stick your head out the door. Some people might think, "Oh shit, there's a shooting. Oh, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go hide." Not me. I get my firearm just to make sure I'm good, and I'm looking around, make sure but I'm listening. You'll be surprised at everything you fucking hear. You'll hear, "Oh, Pookie done shot, blah blah blah." Boom. You done know you know everything. Which that everything is not gonna be mentioned anywhere else. You're not gonna hear Pookie on the news or Pookie in the newspaper, or you know what I'm saying? So like the streets really do talk. to each other. Cops show up and they're like, I just heard gunshots. I didn't see anything, you know. But yeah, like put it this way, like they got people that are arrested, but they don't really know the story. The streets know the story. And when it comes to that type of situation, if I knew the story, I wouldn't come on here and say it. Because real shit, the story, the real story, right, of what's going on, that is street shit. Because I can say yes, and I mean this is known. Someone was paid to do this. It wasn't just random. This was a hit. So, even if I did know extra shit, I'll be out of pocket to speak on that. Arrests have already been made, but other shit, if I'm like, oh yeah, blah blah blah, was the one that paid, my dough might end up getting rocked. They might be like, man, that motherfucker talking. That motherfucker done said too much. I got 50 racks, you go knock them off. And then boom, I'm the next, you know? So I mean, like I said, I'm not sitting here saying I know all those details. I'm just saying, like, yeah, I was there the day, not when it happened. I was there. I pulled up because I didn't believe it. I'm like, nah, because see, I thought Dolph only had bulletproof cars, because that's a crazy story. That car that he was driving, he had it wrapped. He had a guy that did his paint jobs or wrap jobs, whatever you want to call it. And he had finished it, but the guy told him, let me hold it for a couple more days or a few more days. But Dolph was like going to a party, or he was going somewhere, and he wanted to take his newly wrapped Corvette, I guess. I swear I thought it was a Lambo, but maybe it was a Corvette. Because in a way the way they're shaped, if you just glance at it, kind of looks like a Lambo. But honestly, I think it was a Corvette. But shit, lost train of thought where I was going. Oh yeah, so the guy was like, no, let me keep it a few more days. I guess he was wanting to make sure the wrap shit was good. He told him just take another car, and they kind of argued for a little bit, and then Dolph was like, fuck it, I'll take another car. Well, that car ended up being a bulletproof vehicle, and he got shot at 100 times. He has a song called 100 Shots. That's how many holes or whatever, not holes, but indentions. Like they counted, it was 100 times that he got shot at. If he was in the camp, if he would have took the car he wanted to take, he would have died way sooner than what he did die. You know, so yeah, he had beef with motherfuckers that are other rappers in Memphis, well, that are from Memphis. You know, so let me just say, he died in 2021. 2020, y'all probably heard Memphis is a fucking city where 2021 most murders ever. Murder rate went up when he died. He died in November. Think about that. The most motherfucking the highest crime rate for Memphis, 2021. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, before that, I don't know. It was probably within a few years, because the crime rate is just crazy in Memphis, you know. But when he died, bro, the same night, people got shot up, houses got shot up, drive-bys and all that shit. Yeah, a real war started. People really fucked with Dolph, like respected Dolph. That's why he was. I mean, even though he got killed in his, not just his hometown, his side of town, South Side, nigga. It, like, ah, I don't know what Carl said. Like I said, uh, yeah, like you said, you said 8 hour rant. It wasn't an 8 hour rant. It was just it was uh it was what it was, and you know she actually did more shows talking about me. Um, no, I was talking to Carl. He tagged me. Uh, but like, yeah, I did my show, and I was like, I'm gonna leave it at that. Like if she would have, I'm gonna be real. If she would have did another show and it kept going, then I would have kept going. But I was like, I'm gonna do my show because I did it in response, just like this shit with the defender of assholes, the fuck boy. I'm doing this in response. He disrespected me first. All I did was ask who he was and why does he think that or why does he call Kendrick his hero? It was just a question, and he thought it was cool to say some disrespectful shit, and he disrespected the wrong one. He really did because, like I said, this is just the beginning. I'm still learning shit. You know what I'm saying? I see that like I haven't wrote down real facts and shit. You know what I'm saying? Best believe all. I mean, I'll do my homework eventually, and it'll be a show where shit. Maybe I can entertain y'all on some new information when it comes to him. You know what I'm saying? The shit that y'all ain't heard. You know, maybe y'all don't heard it all. See, so all right now. At one time, Summer said that I was wrong, but I'm not wrong. So, all right, she says, or no, let's see. All right, so I had went on a Doofus show before Summer did, right? Because I remember already knowing of him when they met. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to think because she told me that she knew, like when we was like kind of like arguing or whatever. She kind of said, "I've known Doofus longer than you," which is it might be possible, but I've known Doofus longer than she has known Doofus. You know, and see, all right. And the reason, like for example, most of y'all I probably know Doofus or have known of Doofus longer than y'all because as far as what y'all have been tuned into and the stuff that y'all yeah, just been tuned into. He wasn't tuned into none of that. He was more tuned in to the protest, just like most of us was in 2020, but he was more tuned in to the black militias. The militias, when I say black militias, the militias that, and I know a lot of people look at it as kind of racist and shit. I already know. I've already heard those stories and shit, but it was militias that only accept black people. You know what I'm saying? The NFAC or whatever, you could be mixed, but your dad has to be black. You know, like trust me, I already heard. Like, it was like, why are they having groups like that? You know, when the KKK is like, and it ain't cool. You know, it ain't cool for the KKK to just believe in white, just only one race and shit like that. Like I get it the way motherfuckers feel about shit. So the protests, I will say 2020, like y'all probably feel the same way. Well, no, I know y'all do. That was a wild fucking year, and kind of part of 2021 too. But 2020, that was another one. That was because we was getting hit with so many different things. Getting hit with that thing that was going around the whole world, and then the protests. Like I said, I got tased in the protest. My arm broke. Arrested. I went up to Louisville. Did my thing up there. You know. So much shit went down. You know what I'm saying? Like, even with this YouTube shit, there was just so much shit going on. You know, like I mentioned on the other show, I literally thought we were going to go to civil war. So I was aligning myself. I was basically connecting with people. You know what I'm saying? Not just people, militias, and people that were about that life, and not just about that life, but were acknowledged on defense and what was going on in the world. You know, because let's be real, if Civil War broke off right now and you don't have any connections, you just have a couple family members that have a couple guns, probably won't last long, you know. So yeah, like, and I'll keep it real. Like, some people that like connected with just didn't work out. I mean, some of them I don't really communicate with them very much, but as far as the respect, like for what we may have for each other, like for example, if a person keeps it real with themselves, they know I'm a real one. They know, like, if you tell me something, and especially if you hit me up and you're like, "Hey, boss, I really don't want you to mention this online," or if you do mention it, please don't say that I told you. You'll learn that that's how it will be. I'm not gonna be like, "Oh, I'm about to let the whole world know who told me this." Like, no, I could keep a motherfucking secret. You know, my word is my word. Um, you know, But I will say, like, if that's how you're feeling, like you want me to keep your secret or whatever, keep it between you, also do the same. Like I don't want you going and saying some shit that I may have told you, because if you do that, then what I said about like if you say keep it between us, and I do that, but you don't, then I'm probably gonna be like, that's out the window. You feel me? That you hold on 1 second. I'm back. Somebody hit the link. Spoon, Carl. Who else we got up in here? Lemon. Uh, we on the night. Cindy. You've been on here. Somebody new. We're just scrolling. Seems like about 4 or 5 of y'all that's been on here. Yeah, yeah. But Carl, like, I don't, I don't know if you said Odium Slim. I never seen that comment. The one that I was thinking of, I don't know if that's the same one. That, yeah, But do you know who the ODM Slim is? Like, is it this ODM Slim? Or is it like a different one? Because I swear, if it's a different one, like that's wild. Unless they like copied the same name. But if that's just a coincidence that they got the same name. Hold on, I'll check the email. Mm, 1 second, yo. So you know what I think would be what's the word I can use? I guess you can say interesting. So, because I know that there's people that are in here that watch Doofus's show. Um, and look, like I said, if I can like even with D.O.A, like when he came on yesterday or not yesterday, whatever day that was. When he came on, even with him, me knowing he disrespected me, I still kept it at like not I wasn't just straight disrespectful. It ended with disrespect, but you know because y'all have heard me and look, when I heard Doofus disrespect me, that's like anybody. I get a hold of them somehow, some way. If I don't know your number, this is what I do. I'll do a show and they'll get to you somehow, some way. I'm gonna get it to you. I'm gonna get that message to you. That yep, I know about the disrespect. I know what you said, and you can't say that I didn't reach out to you like a man to address that. You can't say no one can say that has ever disrespected me that I know about. No one can say that I didn't reach out to them like, hey, come holler at me. You know what I'm saying? But oh man, like I probably left him like shit. I don't even remember the number of voice messages on Messenger, and they were long voice messages too, like probably maxed out on each one, just going in. Because I called him, kept calling him, wasn't answering. I'm like, boy, and you know, a person can type, right? Just like in comments, someone can type something, but like, you know, when you're reading text and you read, you be like, I know this motherfucker ain't talking shit, but they might have said it. You know, you don't know how they're. You know what I'm saying? It's just like with a dog, right? An example, like if you could say, "Come here, baby boy. Come here, girl." You know what I'm saying? And they'll come here. You be like, "Come here, baby." The same words, and then you say, "Come here right now." You know what I'm saying? Like real loud or whatever, and they're not gonna come. They're gonna. So if you say, whatever their name is, like one of my dogs' name is Pop. Come here, Pop. Come here, Pop. Just typing it. You don't know how they're actually saying it. You know what I'm saying? That's why if I'm able to send a voice message, I do that. If I can't speak to you on the phone or however, I need you to. And plus, to me, when I'm typing, if I'm pissed and I be trying to type some shit, I'm like, fuck. Everything I'm trying to say, like I can't type fast enough. I forget what I'm trying to say. So I rather just get it off my chest. Be like, yeah, motherfucker, I heard what the fuck you just said. Be a man. Say that shit to me. You were saying that shit offline. But anyways, what I'm really trying to get to is I think it would be interesting. I don't know if he would, because to be real, he's never ever been on my show. Of course, like I said, he whenever I was doing my YouTube, he had around 1,000 subscribers. I've seen his growth. I've seen him get up to 4,000, and then he did some slick shit, some fucked up shit. Like we was doing a fundraiser for the guy that I was telling you about that was being accused of shooting the cop, and he didn't. We were doing it was a big fundraiser, right? Well, these fuck boys, the ones that like making shows about me, fuck boys, right? They make this fake email that looked like they were the NFAC. They reach out to Doofus, and he straight up was a doofus because he assumed that they really was the NFAC, and they said, "Oh yeah, we're basically they made up another different name, and they was like, yeah, we're basically members of the NFAC, but we formed a new group or organization, and we're basically going after people that are trying to scam black people for money." So he was like, "Oh, for real?" So since these bitch made niggas didn't like me, and I was raising money for Ozone along with multiple organizations, right? It wasn't just me, it was so many people that was involved. He goes and promotes these guys, like saying, "Oh yeah, so these guys are saying that this website, which was WeStandWithOzone.com, that website was a scam." And I'm like, what? This was what I was promoting to people, and it was a real deal, right? But they were on some hating shit, so they went to Doofus lying and said it was a fucking scam. So Doofus started saying it was a scam, right? And these people that was donating and putting on for Ozone, and Ozone actually went over to Doofus's show after this happened, which I think is crazy. Because I honestly think that he didn't know about it. I'm not sure, but his doofus got almost all his subscribers from supporting the NFAC, and Ozone used to be in the NFAC, right? When he started promoting those bitch ass niggas to, because they was really trying to get that website taken down, then he wouldn't have had the money to get an attorney. He lost 2,000 subscribers. He went from like 4K down to 2K, or it was like 1.8K, right? Something like that. And then he got up to 2,000 a little later. And then, y'all, I'm not playing, y'all. Like, some of y'all may have noticed, he flipped. He went from talking about what some people would call this is a real deal. He was worried about black problems, right? What they call it, the issues in the black community, right? And some motherfuckers like I don't want nobody on here thinking, oh, boss talk race. That's literally just the fucking facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was involved. If y'all go, if I'm sure his videos still may be up. I don't know. If he took them down, then he was he's trying to hide the way he was. But I'm telling you, that's all he talked about. Well, he did talk about other militias, but he was connected and only wanting to talk to the black militias. Then it switched to the I guess the People's Convoy, what y'all call the trucker stuff, all that, and then the 1776, all of that. Like the shit that he has like going on right now, the people that watch his show right now, that all switched. You feel what I'm saying? Like maybe some of y'all that are on here, y'all wasn't watching his show in 2020 probably. Some of y'all was, but that's what I'm saying. He switched, and then he got that two more thousand subscribers like that, right? Straight up. But like I said, I don't know if he would ever be down. But I think as far as, with the newer subscribers that I got recently, the viewers that do watch Doofus, or maybe you don't watch it, but because I got asked recently, and it wasn't just by him, it was somebody else that was asking about it, about the Doofus situation and what happened. Yeah, because I haven't talked to Doofus about the situation. I'm sure he may have listened to some of the message. I doubt he listened to every voice message. You know what I'm saying? Not many people can sit there and listen to someone just cussing them out. But yeah, I think that would be something good. And like I said, it's not. I kind of pretty much got over it as far as like being mad about it, even though I still stand on what else. Like, it's not like I go over there and I'm trying to be cool with him, because that's fake to me. You know what I'm saying? He didn't apologize or nothing. I did nothing wrong to him. He was the one that backstabbed me. So I just feel like that would be, yeah. If anybody wants to try to make that happen, maybe y'all could reach out to him and be like, hey, Boss Talk was speaking on this and thought, because I know he's aware of how I feel. Because come on now, we go from being cool to me not even talking to you at all. Trust me, he knows. Like, I know, because there's somebody that once was my moderator that is one of his moderators. So I know that he knows how I feel about what he said. But I just feel like, you know, as men, that would be something I feel like good to do. We could even squash some shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. A lot of shit would. There's a few things that would have to be said, and I'm not gonna exactly say what, because I mean, then it wouldn't be a show. Then y'all gonna, you know, y'all gonna. That's like me telling y'all what happened in a movie. You said you should. All right, so Carl, who was that? Can you be like specific that way? I'll go check it out because, like I said, anybody that got something to say about me, I'm gonna go see for myself, and then I'm gonna address them. Anybody, you know what I'm saying? When it's a male, of course, like I'm gonna go a little harder. When it's a woman, you know, I'm gonna see what's being said, and then I'm gonna come at her like, why you got a problem with me? Like, what, you know, like, I'm not understanding type shit. She says she's the one who introduced you to Summer. Uh, Julie. It might have been Julie, but I didn't. She must have been on someone's show because, if I'm not mistaken, Julie doesn't have a show, and if she does, she's probably just a few subscribers or some shit. But uh, yeah, the person that did introduce me to her at first, like, yeah, she was playing middleman. Like, that's the only way we talked is if she was there, you know. And it was kind of like I was kind of feeling like, bro, we don't need no babysitter or middleman to talk, you know. And really, it was to talk about doing a show because I wanted to know because look, I was already exposing Kendick, like exposing the fuck out of him. No, Spoon, that trust me. Like I said that, like, trust me, like there's a person, like I said, that used to be my moderator, that is a moderator for him that watches my show. This person may not be on right now, but there's 74 people on here. I used to always say this, even if there was 20 people on here, I'll be like, out of all these people, 74, there's at least one op or one cop on here just watching because, you know, I don't know, somebody like Kendrick, for real. He's one day called the cops and said, "Yeah, you got to watch Boss Talk. This was crazy. Boss Talk podcast show." Well, I mean, I honestly thought that mom was gonna. Uh, I thought she was gonna come on. I think she said she was wanting to, if basically the panel was cleared. But I mean, I seen so like I don't even remember who sent it, or yeah, or if it even was sent. I don't know how I found it. Can't remember. But yeah, I was I noticed that last live I did. there's probably more than I know about, but I know of a few people that restreamed the live that I did and basically, what do you call it, reacted to it. And yeah, I seen hers where she reacted to it, and you know, I could tell the way she was looking at it as like she was like, poor guy type shit, you know, like he doesn't know the people that's involved in all this, and which I don't, but just like she said and everybody else, they was like he seems like he can handle it, and I can. You know what I'm saying? I'm a big boy. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely. And even though I'm on here solo dolo, uh, I'm not. You know, I'm not. I'm not dolo. Like I got people that even if they're not live, they'll watch later on and be in, or I might be texting them while and let them know what shit that's going on. Like enough people know to where like and I don't need nobody either. Well, I'm not gonna say I don't need people, but I can handle this shit by myself, run the show by myself, talk to people. I don't need a bodyguard to come help me speak to a certain somebody. I can literally get on the level with anybody. Anybody. You know what I'm saying? It can be a killer, a drug dealer, uh, or a preacher. You know what I'm saying? Or you know, just that's just using a couple examples of anybody can come on here, any type of person, and I can be able to speak to them. You know what I'm saying? If it's respect, it's respect. If it's disrespect, then like I said, I just know how to do what I need to do. So it is getting late. I'm coming up on. I'm gonna make it 5 hours for sure. Pretty much already there. I told y'all I'll be doing long shows. Sometimes I'd be like, you know what, this one I want to make it a little short. And an hour for me, like at one point I used to be like, because you know shows that I watch, they try to do their show within 1 hour, and I tried that, and like I'll be talking, and then I'll look up to see how long I've been going, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's already 2 hours and 15 minutes, and I'll be still feeling like I'm not done yet. But an hour, I've tried it. Like I could do the intro of just, hey y'all, what's good? So just to let y'all know, blah blah blah, in 30 minutes. That's what today. If y'all go back, I even spoke on it. I said, all right, y'all, it's about time to get into the show and speak on what I want to talk about. It was I remember it was 34 minutes. But damn, I can't believe nobody new has hit the link. I don't bite. Y'all, I mean, y'all don't have to turn on y'all's camera and shit. That used to be a rule on my show. Like I literally, you couldn't if you hit the link and your camera was off. I would be like, hey, you gotta turn your camera off, or you'll just be sitting in the green room. You know, because there would be so many times like people that I had a problem with or didn't like, they would switch their name, turn their camera off, and then when I let them on, they'll be covering their camera like this, and then as soon as I let them on, they'll do this, be like, damn, I just made the camera off, fucking blurry. Yeah, Carl, you gonna come on? I don't know much about BTM Sparky. I've seen her summers before. Doofus. Like I didn't watch the whole thing. I just kind of seen it, but I mean, the motherfucker D.O.A looked like a fucking cow at that little rally. A cow. He thought he was a king, but he looked like a cow. Nah, not too hard. What's good?
What's good, Boss Talk?
Nah, shit. How you doing?
You know, this your girl, Lioness Den.
Yeah, I know. I know.
How are you?
I'm good. Getting sleepy. I was wondering if
That's
anybody was gonna hit the
understandable.
link.
Yeah, I'm hitting the link. Well, I just hit the link real quick because, and hi, thanks for having me up on your channel, and everybody like, share, subscribe. I only know you on this platform, so all that you were talking about today, I came in to chime in with you. And just say hi to you because I really do not know what else is going on besides everything, surrounding even how I met you with this, which is with Otha Wallace. There's a couple things I wanted to point out, which is NFAC never approached Doofus. He approached NFAC in which he was looking to, what was he trying to do? Like get a board on the campaign, like to um, basically follow the trial and stuff on a more inside type of level and get more like an inside type of scoop in which Grandmaster Jay and the NFAC and stuff like that wasn't willing to oblige him, which I completely understand. So NFAC has never had anything to do with Doofus. Like I said, the American Doofus was reaching out to those in the members of NFAC, and I know this for a fact because I've done work right alongside the NFAC with the NFAC in at the Kentucky Derby in Louisiana, Lafayette, and stuff like that. And when I mean boots on the ground, I mean boots on the ground. And we have to understand that I was alongside even Otha Wallace and Grandmaster Jay, both right before any of this happened, before either one of them caught cases. So we have to understand. Well, the people, I don't really care if the people understand or not, but what I do understand is I'm in a different, entirely different like spot with these gentlemen and stuff, just for the fact that before either one caught cases, like I said, we all were together. So, I mean, in these different places, like I said, Lafayette, Louisiana, and things of that nature, amongst one another. This is way before the masses came into all of this with, their public opinions and whatnot and whatnot. And when you mentioned also Michi X is like the most divisive Edomite on ScrewTube. And this must be said because this lurking seahorse has been following me around in these digital chat lanes, trying to backbite and undermine my efforts. Okay, because she has been seeing me from afar. Because Y2K and stuff like that, he approached me and got his masterpiece. And the people may not understand. I'm not really here to speak to the audience in that capacity. I'm speaking to you, Boss Talk. So I want to get that established. And there's no disrespect, you guys, to the audience, but it's not like I'm going to come in here and assume that you guys know all that's going on or that I have enough time to break it all down to you and all this other stuff. And I'm really not here to, I'm really not up here talking to you, Boss Talk, in an effort to divide the masses in that capacity because I'm about building. I'm an ambassador and stuff. With me being an ambassador and going around and doing the work in the digital grassroots chat lanes like I do, and I've been doing and I still do, okay, Y2K and stuff stepped to me and got his master trash piece of on her platform, rather. And Michi X, with this being her puppet, she watches and whatnot, for over a year, Michi X has been stalking me in the digital chat lanes, accosting me in these digital chat lanes. Now, see, what she likes to do, she did this in OC the Great stuff. Okay, she did this in her puppet stuff. First of all, that's where she first did it at. Then she just did it in Q Butter Chat the other day. Like literally the other day in Q Butter Chat, she did it again because Q Butter had given me a wrench and she was pressed about that. So she likes to cost me when I'm in the digital chat lanes and stuff like that. And she had a problem and she's been lurking and watching me in these digital chat lanes and accosting me in the chat lanes because one, being a Grandmaster J, and we already know what went down with that. Two, because of Z Banger. Z Banger, her producer, who got her monetized. Okay, Z Banger said that Michi X had ghosted him because he put up a video about Grandmaster J. And you already know when it's not her way, it's the highway. So when she saw the video of Grandmaster J get put up, that Z Bussy put up, I call him Z Bussy, Okay, because Z Banger, for the people that, like I said, I'm talking to you. You may not know this of Z Banger, who was dropping her content and stuff like that. He was able to get it monetized. Well, he got put on by her
one day, and then me and him got into it because I called someone that he liked, a bitch, and he caught himself trying to come check me, and I told him about himself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got into it for sure.
Well, Z Banger was in prison with Hassan Campbell, and Hassan Campbell put Z Banger onto YouTube. Now, I called them butt buddies. They were in prison together at Rikers Island in New York. Okay, so he was fresh meat in and fresh meat out. I'm gonna give you the background to Z Banger. To give you the classified background to Z Banger, he and Hassan Campbell knew each other from prison, just like they all do. Bunch of rats in prison. Okay. Now, upon Z Banger's getting out, which Z Banger just got out this side of 3 years ago, because you see, he just stepped on the scene within about 3 years. When he came out in 3 years, okay, he started, of course, watching YouTube and stuff. So he started to get inquisitive of like, whoa, what's going on? You know, because he knew Hassan Campbell. Let's get this straight. This makes real good sense as I'm saying it, because he knew this nigga in prison. Okay, like I said, they knew each other. They know each other personally. Z Banger and Hassan know each other personally. Okay, now, upon his getting out, he saw Z Banger, meaning he saw his cellmate. And I don't know, what they had going on. Z Buzzy, I believe he was his girlfriend, because nothing come for free. Because Hassan was giving Z Banger money. He was supplying Z Banger and all of that stuff. So I believe they Bussy boy buddies in a sense. Okay, you already know what they be on, Hassan Campbell. So then, to give the rundown, when Z Bussy got out of prison, he saw that his cellmate, the nigga been, giving him and stuff like that, all this stuff that he was on ScrewTube, and he was like doing it big. Like he see Hassan Campbell, everybody know Hassan Campbell. So he stepped to Hassan Campbell again. And I don't know how the proposition necessarily went. Like, listen, I'm going to say it like this. This is what I know for certain. Because as far as who approached who, like who the female, basically, who the woman in the relationship, that's what I want to say. Because the thing was, Hassan Campbell told Z Banger, and I've been saying this for over a year, I'm not going to get a cease and desist. I ain't signed no NDAs. I ain't getting no cease and desist. And what I'm saying is factual, so ain't nobody can sue me. It's an exclusive. So, Z Bussy, okay, Hassan Campbell told Z Banger if he was willing to make diss videos about Kwame Brown, that he could bust his name through the algorithm. Probably like he bust his ass in the ass. That's what he told. That's what he told Z Banger. Hassan Campbell, and this is for the record to the people, Hassan Campbell put Z Banger on. The agreement for Hassan Campbell to put Z Banger through the algorithm and like put him on was that Z Banger would have to be willing to do diss videos about Kwame Brown. Z Banger did the diss videos about Kwame Brown, and then Hassan Campbell was throwing those videos up on his community tab and stuff. He was promoting him. So then that's how his name got out there. From there, okay, he started to fall out with Hassan Campbell and whatnot. So they started to fall out. And then that's when Michi X came in, because Z Banger then took Michi X's content. But she was searching for Z Banger anyway, because of the fact that she knew that he was fresh meat out of prison and with the ScrewTube game. And she went to him because she found out that he was able to get her content monetized. So that's why Michi X stepped to Z Banger, because one, he was willing to get, she found out that he was able to on his own, okay, without her permission. She found out that he was able to get her stuff monetized. And when I say monetized, he was able to edit it. He took her content and then he edited it in such a way where it cleared the ScrewTube censors to bring in monetization, you guys, which is money. Okay, so that's why we call Z Banger Michi X's monetization pimp ass Jesus and stuff like that. Because she likes to say that she doesn't do it for money, but she paired up with Z Banger just for that reason, for the monetization that he was able to get out of her content. You know what I'm saying? So that was that. And um, the fact that another big reason why she also used the banger is because she knew that coming in before he had even did the video for Hassan Campbell that he was willing to diss Kwame Brown. Why is this a very main key factor? Okay, with her stepping, besides him being able to get her stuff monetized, her content monetized. That's why that stuff with Angela Stan King that's going on, this Black Agenda sidebar. I'll get back. I don't want to digress. Okay, so I don't want. Okay, so let me just stick with Michi X. Then step to Z Banger because of the monetization and stuff, and also because she already in the door knew that he was willing to diss Kwame Brown because she was doing, because he was doing, and he had got put on by Hassan Campbell for dissing Kwame Brown. And she, I don't know if she told Angela Stan King or Kwame Brown, I'm talking about Michi X, that she dog walked the fuck out of them when Tasha K got sued by Cardi B and she lost that case in court. And Michi X was up there talking about, dog walking about how two people were just sitting on Tasha K couch. You did? And was clout chasing and on fucking screw tube using, because Tasha K had more followers than Kwame Brown and Angela Stan King. So Michi X knows that at that time, Tasha K had way more followers than Angela Stan King and Kwame Brown. So when that stuff happened with Tasha K and everything, she came out on her platform and she was talking like in subliminals, not mention names, but who she was talking about dog fucking walking as far as being out on Tasha K couch and not doing shit when Tasha K lost that case to Cardi B. She was dog walking the fuck out of Angela Stan King and Kwame Brown. So now she wants to do this Black Agenda shit, which is a fucking event. It's not anything. She's not doing anything. They're not passing legislation. She don't have any real politicians there because I know all the real politicians. See, what she want to do is she wants to clout chase off the notoriety of Angela Stanton King's name now, because that's all she does. She clout chases off of other content creators in such a way in the backdrop, and she think the people don't know, but it's a done deal for her ass, okay? This is what I'm trying to say. And see, this one has been assaulting, like literally lurking and harassing me in chat lanes for over a fucking year. She had Z Banger send me a text at 3:13 a.m. ATL time on February 3rd, 2022 last year, which we have the receipts, which is one day from this Seahorse Edomite Judas Pisces birthday, which was March 3rd. You cannot make this shit up. And they sent me that shit at 3:13 a.m. You can't make that up either, because you know she's on spells and demon time. So they do shit, and I'm one smart cookie because she said she the best in the game. So she got her ass, so she singled me out on Q Butter's chat the other day. I didn't say a damn thing to this bitch. I didn't say a damn thing to this bitch when I was talking to her puppet. When she did that trademark heist over Tariq Nasheed, Boyce Watkins, I don't have no dog in that fight, nothing like that. I had been her puppet's moderator, Goddess Master Pizza shit moderator for over a year. Okay? And she had been watching me in her chat lanes. Y2 Kenyon came to me on Goddess Masterpiece Live one day. That's how he stepped to me about the Otho case. I got Chairman Fred. Chairman Fred has donated $1,000 to the Otho Wallace case. I have donated $1,700 thus far of my own money to the Otho Wallace case. Between me and just Chairman Fred alone, that's $2,700 that was donated. Okay, and he stepped in because I approached him. Y2 Kenya stepped to me because he saw me in her chat. All this time, she's been watching this stuff. Okay, so when I told, pushing forward, when that trademark shit happened and it was her birthday and her puppet went up on her live, Goddess Masterpiece of trash shit, went on her live to, call her the queen of trademark or whatever the fuck she was doing. I don't care what she was doing. All I simply told her was I would congratulate her when something came out of that goddamn trademark heist, because Michi X only uses motherfuckers to big herself up. Okay, she only uses people to big her up, just like that goddamn seahorse puppet of hers. She only uses people to big her up. So I'm telling her, I'm not about to congratulate you, or just what. This is not doing nothing for the people. I don't care. I've had I've had channels where I've had an accumulative of 10,000 subscribers, not paid for, not bought, not promoted or nothing. Just advanced by the chiefs and the kings. I'm the conduit of the shot. I'm the governess of the shot. Okay, I'm not here to explain that either. The chiefs and the kings, the people know. But nonetheless, because of this girl has been trying to snuff. What the hell she claimed Vicky Dillard does? Oh, hell to the no. No. Because I'm an ambassador here. I'm a lot of things. I'm a campaign election coordinator here in Cook County, a judge, a coordinator, all these type of things. I'm a digital campaign strategist. I'm a cryptographic engineer. I'm an activist, blah, blah, blah. I could go down my titles for days, my accolades for days, and all the attestation. This will not be bragging, because mentioning titles is not like bragging. This is not for me to brag. I'm announcing myself, and really titles is not something to boast about. It's fucking it's basically basically show it kind of details your set of skills. Titles are more about skills. It's not like I'm just saying I'm a cryptographic engineer. You can't. Somebody might say, "Oh, that's a title, ambassador." That shit is all skills. Okay, when you have to go do stuff and encrypt, codes and all this other type of stuff. So we have to understand when I step. But nonetheless, listen, Boss Talk. I'm gonna say this like this. And then I had an issue actually with Y2 King too, because he sit over there and mentioned this bitch after, even in the meetings, people are telling him don't mention this bitch. And that's the guy's honest truth. We were telling him, and this the guy. I mean, I've been trying to keep this stuff. And see, this is because once again, and I'm not going to say this any other way, before Y2K and any of these people came on the scene, Michi X, any of them, I'd known Grandmaster Jay and Otho Wallace in a very different way. Before either one of them got hit with cases, before any type of separation or division, I was with both of those men doing grassroots work in these destinations and locations that we were at amongst one another in the flesh. So we have to understand, I come in it's a very different position for me, just like as it is everything else I'm saying. Very, very different trajectory. I'm not in this at the same moment as everybody else. Coming in after these brothers done got hit with cases and things of that stuff, nature. Kind of more on the outside looking in. I'm on the inside, trying to get to the people on the outside. So with American Doofus, I feel totally insulted that he would exploit Otho Wallace's case in the sense that for clicks and likes. First of all, if you had any good damn sense, you would know that me personally, it's like this. When you care about your people, when you really care about somebody, and this is how you know that this is not the case. Like, this is how you know I'm different, even as being an ambassador. Really caring about Otho Wallace is not letting him get up on these cameras and talking without an attorney. I know this hands down. I told them this hands down that he shouldn't have got up there and talked. When I said that somebody in their meeting, and I forget her name, but I could find out this chick's name, told me if I felt that way, if you feel this way, bitch, it's facts over feelings, ho. It ain't about feeling. He has a capital murder case. He should not be on this white man's, anybody colored man platform speaking at all. Anything and everything that he says will and can be used against him. So if you really care about this man like I do, but we know that this is how they are, then you would know that he really should not be speaking on no platform. Now, people want to say, oh, he's desperate. I'll be looking like, that's what get motherfuckers cute. That desperation and fear and stuff. It doesn't make, just because somebody feels desperate, like what in the world is that? This man is facing capital murder punishment charges. I'm not trying to hear about desperation. It's as desperate as those charges get. So we have to play this so strategically and not fuck up. And we have to make sure that we dot all our I's, and we cross all our T's. So when I came into the meeting telling them that he had no business being on there, being of the executive professional elite establishment, I'm coming 100,000. That's a different training. That's a different level of executive professionalism. Call it what you want. I'm in the inaugurations. I'm right here next to JB, Kimmy Fox, Rahm Emanuel, the mayor and shit. Like, don't play me. No, not even a politician that I stepped to would pick up this case or wanted to promote it. That's a whole nother story. But I'm out here, and it takes one. Okay? I've had people ask, how in the hell can I be in the political arena and also be pro for our skin, pro for your culture? They are the stupidest people ever. And I'm talking about that seahorse goddess masterpiece. These two seahorses have been deliberately chasing me around in these chat lanes as I promote for Otho and do the things that I do, because I can't be on the trending bullshit topics that they be on. Even in these chats, I'm talking to the person who the platform belongs to. Otherwise, I don't know the people in the chat. And to be honest with you, I'm above their titles and their pay grades. And that's not being funny. The 95ers, call it what you want. I'm talking 100,000 real. I'm not here to insult nobody, disrespect nobody or nothing. I mean, it's just the truth. You dig? So what I'm saying though is with Michi X and stuff like that, because I know for a fact that she was talking about Angela Stan King. Now she wants to hang on to her coattails and just ride her notoriety. And with that comes, oh, I'm doing an event. I'm donating the money to Angela Stan King, blah, blah, blah. That clout chasing off of names like Tasha K, no different than that. She was just mad that she was like the last motherfucker to sit on Tasha K couch after all them people and Danica Marie and some other people who she probably felt was beneath her goddamn screw tube wings. But Michi X had the very wrong thing with fucking with me. And then she came into her and Z Bussy got up on Goddess Masterpiece of shit chat and lied on me in so many ways. He lied on me. She let it roll. She sent him in and they've been following me. And it's game over for her. I'm not about to be playing these games. What Michi X and Goddess Masterpiece of shit and anybody else is not about to do is think they about to, it's just, I need the people to know. I'm going to keep campaigning for Otho Wallace, but I got two motherfucking goofy, jealous-ass seahorses out here who want to lie. Well, one has already lied and really attempted to defame me. That seahorse, Michi X, is a liar because she wants to act like, oh, nobody know you, bitch, you do. I'm talking to Michi X because she's watching. She's probably watching now. They be watching. The seahorse watch. Last time I was on your panel, that seahorse, Michi, I'm not Michi X, that seahorse, Goddess Masterpiece, and then was up in here, and Donisha under the troll chat accounts. Look, we ain't playing no fucking games. I'm gonna say it like this, because I ain't playing no fucking games. I don't like Obama follows me on Twitter. I'm Obama OFA, I'm some other shit. Power don't concede. We don't give a fuck to the 95ers. And what I'm telling Michi X is she's a fucking 95er. Goddess Masterpiece, you're a fucking 95er. How about that? That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm not. That's what it is. And with that being said, I appreciate you. I'm talking to you. The people may not know that are in the chat exactly, like they don't know me. Maybe not, I'm not here to micromanage anything. We are in advanced placement. I'm talking to you, Boss Talk, because we got, Otho Wallace's birthday coming up. His trial is coming up. His birthday's coming up. Like I said, the trial's coming up, all different things that we need to really be on one united front going into this like last fucking quarter and get on really one accord. And I needed to set the record straight because of Michi X. She better stay the fuck out of my way. Goddess Masterpiece, they better stay the fuck out of my way. Goddess Masterpiece, this bitch done took Otho Wallace promotional video that I just did for his December. Okay, for that December, the Christmas, Oktoberfest. Was it Oktoberfest or was it December? No, I think it was December. For Christmas at that. How did she take a video that I did asking the people to go donate to Otho Wallace, and all her perverted Patreon, hit the wall ass could do was take it, butcher it, and act like somebody want to eat her nasty ass box. Nobody's fucking with her. Goddess Masterpiece is an epic fail. Her and all them goddamn seahorses, them trauma bonded fucking seahorses, instead of trying to botch, and sabotage and infiltrate what we got going on for Otho Wallace, bitch, you should go watch your coochie, stop being a fucking hoe, get some real fucking content, bitch. Okay? Like, I'm being very serious because they lurking and they watching. And they gonna stop chasing me around these goddamn digital chat lanes. And Michi X, she got something else coming. Because see, we got Atlanta on lockdown. We got Chicago on lockdown. We got New York. So it's bigger than just us. This is about I'm telling the people, because I'm not talking. I don't be just talking. Period. But I am putting it out here in this matrix though. Okay, I'm putting it out here. What the hell is going on? Because I'm telling you, okay, it's a done deal for Michi X in that capacity. What I'm being very honest. She ain't got shit coming. She's not revolutionary. She's an Edomite. She's a user. She's a coattail chaser. She's not of the fucking elite. She's not of the 5%. That's the guy's honest truth. And she's the biggest, most divisive motherfucking Edomite on ScrewTube. So for Y2 Kenyon to even try to put somebody like her as the face or constantly mention about what she donated, and she's clearly about dividing the masses constantly. Now she was on there talking about K-False, but she won't say shit about all the shit Z Bussy done exposed about her. She won't say shit about all the goddamn receipts I got on Michi X. I got hella receipts on that bitch. I put them up all the time. I got hella receipts. Ain't not a bitch done to fucking explain this shit yet. Because they can't. I won't receive a cease and desist. They can't. Because facts matter. Evidence matter. The truth matter. So that's why they can't see me as cease and desist. Point blank, period. Because I'm telling the truth. I have substantial evidence, court admissible evidence to back it up. All that I'm saying in which about Z Bussy, all that I'm saying about her fucking puppet and her. Game over from EGX, and I would hope that she at least be honest with Angela Stan King and let her know that she was fucking dog walking her a year ago and shit like that. Before now, she want to scrub the deck. When I say scrub the deck, it means remove their videos off of YouTube. Because they know the people, you know, like they said, what's today is no longer anymore in 15 minutes. Motherfuckers see some shit, they go right on to the next shit. Nobody would ever remember if she was dog fucking walking them, right? And then took the videos down and shit. Now she wants to play like she wants to do business with Angela, but no. What she's doing is she's hosting an event. She's using Angela and motherfuckers' names to draw only clout to herself. No different than that trademark shit with Goddess Masterpiece. This her MO. So I'm gonna tell Michi X, Q Butter, anybody fucking by else, we rule this motherfucking shit. And like I told her, I'm of the organic, really organic, original, primordial mod melanin. So, and of the real elite establishment. Obama followed me on Twitter of the 5 to 1%. And I'm not bragging, I'm telling the truth. Okay, everybody go to First Sergeant Toby, look it up, Twitter, go all the way to the bottom because he's gonna be at the bottom, you're gonna see it. Like I told her, they can add his ass, send my videos that way on Twitter at the DNC. I'm on the DNC as the leader of the month. This year, I'm Marquise out of 100 women, okay? Leader, pioneer, revolutionary women of the whole entire nation with Marquise Who's Who for the 76 White House Time Capsule Legacy Edition, in which my press release is about to drop. So all the bitches that be on this goddamn ScrewTube site, they be talking about, oh, I'm so Googleable, not to the point of Wikipedia, bitches. That's what I'm going to be in. See, that's a difference. And with that, I'm not here talking cocky. I really want the other people to understand that you're hearing a real fucking leader is what you're hearing. Probably perhaps like Ida B. Wells 2.0. I'm already made it in the history books. Because like I said, I got selected as the leader of the year, 100 leader of the women. So I'm already in history. I've already made history to the point of being recognized by the establishment as the only black leader of Women's History Month last year, 2022. So this is really a year commemorative of last year when I received that honor. And I was chosen as the Black History Month leader of February as well. So those are 2 consecutive titles. Okay, so we not playing no games. I get asked to run for office and all that. I'm not here for people who can't understand why it is I'm really about and for the people when otherwise they want to vote motherfuckers into office like Biden, like Goddess Masterpiece, who voted for Biden. On the record, we know this on the record, and got the fucking nerve to be talking about anybody else. Girl, shut the fuck up. That's what I have to say to people like them. I just need you to know, and I'm running down the gambit to you. It's a lot much more, and I'm not going to be on here long, but I came on here to at least run this much down you and let you know we have all the videos, I have all the receipts, we have all the screenshots, so we so fucking ironclad solid. We got all the nails ready for the coffin. You did? So, in which we like to put at the bottom of a lake. I'm not playing no games. Like I said, I got a whole different connection, but I appreciate you and I really appreciate you. See, that's the thing. I like you too because these bitches, these seahorses, what they do is they attempt to mute people. That's what been their MO. She accosts me in the chat lane. She accosts me in the chat lane. She did it on her fucking puppet shit because she knew she could get up on Goddess Masterpiece shit, run her shit, demolish it and shit like that. She would let her. Okay? She came into, like I said, OC the Greats chat too. She came up in there. Okay? She did it on Q Butter shit just the other day, and just because Q Butter gave me a wrench, and I'm just up in his shit, and she can't handle that. So she calls herself just getting ahead of motherfuckers who she think because she has a platform, not knowing let me tell you about Michi X for the record, y'all. See, Michi X one of them type of bitches where she constantly in these chat lanes for over a year looking at me, thinking that this bitch was watching me. She from a fucking rear view mirror when she didn't realize that all this time I've been way above and way further than her in the establishment. We have to understand that the most powerful and the most like titled up people and shit, or the most richest people, you motherfuckers don't know them. They don't seek clout, they don't seek notoriety, but they got the most power and they got the most money and they really got the most recognition by that of the establishment. You dig? So when I come out here, I have to understand when I go into the lower level lanes, it's like me coming out the castle amongst the commoners in a sense. This, in the way I talk, it might sound like, oh, damn, I'm not saying Stacey Abrams. When I say I'm not Stacey Abrams and I'm not like a, Stacey Abrams, who else? What's her name? Simone Sanders. Okay. Tamika Mallory. You dig? Okay. Even Joy Reid is on the lower. She's she's a political journalist, but I'll say Tamika Mallory then. I'd say like that. Okay, Stacey Abrams. I do get asked to run for office here in Cook County, Illinois, but nonetheless, I'm not one to ever have been like I'm bucking the establishment in a sense. Okay, for the anti-black hate crime bill, for the Save the Hampton House, a bunch of other things that I'm about pushing legislation, y'all. I've had 100,000 names sworn on petitions here, signed in with this state. I'm about pushing legislation. I'm about securing real tangibles. I'm not about having fish fries and events, trying to act to the people, like give people this illusion like we're bringing so many people. I know the best people in the game. I stand next to $4 billion jigga niggas. I tell BB, you dig? That's the truth. And I know I'm long-winded, but I had to get this shit out. This is a night of grievance. I had to get this shit out. Over a year, I had bitches try to mute me, jump ahead of me, try to cut me off at the pass, all that type of shit.
I got a question. So, like, all right, at the beginning of the ozone shit, did you ever see me at the beginning of all? I mean, I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I did. I did. I seen you. We've even been on. I just can't remember what we were on together. We were on a different It wasn't here, of course. It wasn't George's platform. We were on something else together about Otha Wallace.
Like, I'm sure you probably seen it, but man, that shit was some fucked up shit. Like when they started, like, well, it was Remy's bitch ass when he started lying about the money and shit and trying to blame me, and I'm like, hold up, I gave the receipts. Anybody that bought T-shirts, I told them, hey, take a picture of the T-shirt. That way, that's like a way for people to count my pockets because they were $25 a T-shirt. That way, every person that I show that takes a picture, they can count that money and see how much was actually made. And the only one that didn't send me a picture was Crystal Muhammad because I think she was busy or something, but she forgot it. And I also didn't like continue asking her to send it. I just reminded everybody she's the only one that hasn't sent the picture wearing it because she bought one. I mean, and I sent it to everybody but two people. Two people actually that watch me off here. And you may know Miss Ann.
Yep.
Yeah, so she here in Memphis too. So I met her. Well, actually, I met up with her. Yeah, probably a handful of times just to talk secretly about the shit that's going on with ozone. You know, in the fuckery, and
Mm-hmm.
we about what we should do, and then Chief Eagle Eye.
Yeah.
So yeah, he met me. We went ahead and met at
I
Bass
know a
Pro
lot
Shop.
of chiefs. I mean, for real. I know a lot of a lot. The many of them who are referred to as chiefs or kings. I know. Yes.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They were the two I met locally. Everyone else I had to send that shit out. But man, I showed the proof of everything.
But see,
It
the thing about it is, can I just right? So, okay, I get what you're saying, right? And this is where I had an issue once again with Doofus. Okay, it's the fact that when Otha Wallace came onto the Doofus show, all of that was worked out. So that should have never even had been mentioned. This is what I'm saying. Things that are counterintuitive to this case has to stop. When someone comes in like me, perhaps like a Kerry Washington off a scandal or something, telling these goddamn plantation-minded ass Negroes who ain't never did shit, ain't never been in Congress, ain't never been too much in these establishments, understanding how law and procedure works. They just want to skip every damn thing. They don't care. And also being part of like PR or want to not like shush things but make things better. As a cryptographic engineer, I'm not my business to stay on the problem. If something goes down, we have to bring it back up. So we cannot stick on the fact that the fucking server crashed. We got to get the goddamn server back up and running. Okay. So when I was saying about Otho's case is the fact that when he came on American Doofus show, that's once we have passed that, okay? Because when Otho Wallace came on American Doofus show, and I listened to that, I bear witness to that, that particular live, and I cringed at it. Okay, I cringed because one, dumb people didn't know Otho Wallace. I don't give a damn. You could see they're not of like my audience. Your analytics matter. So if you're bringing all these people on who he has the demographic of predominantly white folks, I'm not saying they're racist. What I'm saying is he doesn't have like my audience. And I'm not trying to, but my audience is really of like the pro-black, revolutionary sector. That's just it is what it is.
At the beginning, he did though. That I think that's really why, because he's locked. Ozone is locked up, so I feel like not many people was really telling him everything. Before he was locked up, Doofus was on the revolutionary shit. He was mainly talking about NFAC because he was a big supporter of NFAC and GMJ, and that's really how me and him got linked up, and then like real shit. Like I was gonna be in the NFAC, but
I wouldn't say he was a supporter as much as he was a reporter. There's a difference between a supporter and what you call a reporter.
You're right, and
he's a reporter.
Also, but all right, so GMJ one day shared one of Doofus's videos, and he titled it, "This is one of the only white men that understand," and left it at that. So Doofus was like, "Oh shit!" And even me, when I seen that he shared it, and he was posting so many videos or footage of NFAC, I thought that GMJ that was GMJ's cameraman. So
oh no, that wasn't GMJ's cameraman.
For real, and I noticed a lot of other people subscribed because they thought similar. They thought, oh, he must have some connection because how is he getting all this footage? Where is he getting it from? He must have some connections. So I reached out to him and said, hey, how can I get in touch with him? And then that's when I learned he really wasn't connected with him because he said, oh, I'm not sure. I only know of an email address. And I said, that's a bet. That's all I need. So, you know, I reached out to that email address, and then on top of that, watched the morning mentals and shit like that, and to find out kind of how to be a member and shit. And then,
Mhm.
dude, yeah, he. I mean,
I'm listening.
in a way, I want to blame him, but at the same time, I guess you could say it was my fault for doing the interview. But because I did the interview with him, that kind of pissed GMJ off. But it really pissed him off because Doofus put new NFAC member. I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That that's what fucked it up. And I'm like, what? And he changed. He also changed the title. It wasn't that at first. It was something like basically the way
So he changed the title.
yeah, he changed it. Like, so we pre-recorded it, and then when he posted it, because I'm like, when you gonna post it? When you gonna post it? He's like, within the next day or two. So he posted it, message, or then he sent me the message and said, "Hey, it's up." There was already like he had posted it probably for 2 hours, and then hit me up because there was already like 100 comments. I said, "Damn, this shit blowing up," and all the comments was negative, like talking shit, like, "Oh, you done fucked up," and I'm like, "What the fuck did I do?" Then I see the title, and I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck? How? I am not a member. Why would he say new member?" And then GMJ commented and said off his actual YouTube and said, "He is not a member, and because of this interview, he won't be." And I'm like, man. I'm like, well, I
Oh,
mean,
that was referring to you?
yeah.
That was
So
about you? Oh wow. I didn't know that was
yeah,
about you.
hell yeah,
Oh
yeah.
wow.
So I kind of looked at it as I look at all things as everything happens for a reason. You know,
Mm-hmm.
for a
Mm-hmm.
second, I was a little pissed off. Like what the fuck? Because I'm talking about I had my bags packed for Louisville, and
So Louisville, Kentucky?
yeah,
No, wait,
for
hold on.
the
Yeah, no, wait, hold on. Yeah, Louisville, Kentucky. Yeah.
for
Mm-hmm.
the
I,
derby.
I didn't want to mix it up with Lafayette, Louisiana, because they both L's. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. So I went to the one when they say, "Oh, we're gonna burn this shit down," to the Derby one, and
Yeah, I went to both derbies. I mean, I went to the derby and then I went back. Like we went two times, and I've been there for court. So yeah,
so yeah, like I was thinking that'd be a good time to do it because I at the same time I thought it was exciting. Where and on the real, I wish he wouldn't have let it be known he was gonna do something at the Kentucky Derby because he really could have disturbed some shit because they blocked the whole shit off with National Guard. He should have just made them still think they was going to the courthouse instead of Kentucky Derby because man, if we was able to get up to the building of Churchill Downs, that would have been wild. But yeah, since I had already planned because my birthday is in September, so that was the 4th and the 5th. That was kind of something I was
so
like,
my
yo,
daughter's birthday is September 5th.
hell yeah.
What is your birthday?
The 18th.
Okay. Yeah, you're a Virgo too. And my father's birthday is the 21st. So yeah, I'm used to Virgos.
Hell yeah. So like,
Mm-hmm.
um, when I was just like, fuck it. I had already. I mean, I didn't. Yeah, actually, we did book the hotel, but we could have canceled. But I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I was like, I still want to go and protest for Breonna Taylor, and because I already knew that's what they were there for her. So I was like, I still that's what I still believe in. So I'm gonna go, and I'm not gonna lie, going there, I was able to accomplish so many missions that I didn't even think I was gonna be able to. Like that guy Kendick, that I don't like. I was able to go hang out with his girlfriend and make him mad and shit like that. And Tarka Bay, he got all this money. I don't even really know how much money, but he got money donated to him to get a van to show up to Louisville because he's like, oh yeah, because this is the time he was constantly talking about GMJ. He's like, I'm gonna record GMJ's court date. That way y'all can see it, firsthand. So I'm like, oh, that nigga Tarka Bay running this fucking mouth because I sent I didn't personally send, but I'm the reason why they pulled up on him, and that was after that. So he knew it was me.
Mhm.
So he was talking shit like a motherfucker offline. That's So I'm like, okay. So I'm waiting outside the courthouse early because GMJ had court at 9. So I'm there waiting, and Taharka never showed up because I kept going on my phone like, all right, let's see if he's going live saying, all right, I'm about to walk up to the courthouse or whatever. Man, he did a video, and I'm like, this bitch is in, like, he was at a restaurant with his wife and son. I said, this motherfucker's in Baltimore, so I thought that was gonna be another mission, because I was gonna go live too and punk his ass, let people know he wasn't who he said he was, because I wasn't gonna try to like bully him, but I was also gonna be like, remember all that shit that you said? Fuck being in front of the.
Yeah.
Let's see if you really fight right now.
You're talking about Doofus, right?
No, Tarka Bay.
Oh, okay, right, okay. No, you are. My bad. You're right. Yeah. And that was just a little slip. I do know of Tarka Bay. I know of him. I don't know him personally, of course, but I know of him well enough being on a Screw Tube Street. So, yeah, okay. So Tarka Bay. Okay, we kind of jumping around. So yeah, Tarka Bay, he did that video of you remember when he had that videos up of Grandmaster Jay, and then he had Kate Fall's former girlfriend or ex-girlfriend or what have you, and she was up there talking about also how Michi X had took her nigga.
She's
and I posted,
that shit was wild.
yeah, I posted that shit, and he sent it. He sent, he hit YouTube up to strike that shit, but it doesn't matter because we got the video, so I don't care what he does with it. So all we needed was the video. Thank you, Taharka. We don't give a fuck, because don't even need to put it on ScrewTube, Taharka. We can put it on a gazillion other websites, nigga. And it'll still be out there. See, and hey, I'm telling the truth. Like, stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying. I'm gonna tell the people how to play the game now. So they want to strike you on ScrewTube. So then, you want the message to get out there to the people. You could take still that said video. Shh, don't tell the establishment I'm telling y'all how to get this. But you could take that still video. You can still put it out here on social sites though, if you want that. If you want to make like a message to go around. But they like to strike YouTube because that's my content. That's my content striking. But I promise you, if you take their shit and put it elsewhere, they can't strike it. Oh God, that's the truth. You got to be smart. So that's what I did. So to Harker Bay, I'm gonna let you know. I know you strike that video on ScrewTube, but I just want you to know that don't mean nothing. We still got that video in our possession. It's here to stay, and now we can upload it to a zillion other places, and we already have, and it hasn't been struck or nothing. So I'm letting you know, sir, it's out there in a million other places, and the people are still going to get the information. And guess what? You can't strike it. That's it. It's the truth. So sometimes you gotta this is a different arena. How we come in this arena is different. So fuck the Harka Bay. But yeah, I do that shit with Michi X when she said, I'm telling you, man, you can't make this up. That's why I'm like with Michi X now, with all this shit with Z Bussy, as much shit as you had to say about Grandmaster Jay and Kate Falls, and as much as you was all up in that, but the nigga, which is her producer, the one who got her ass monetized and stuff, which is Z Banger, who got put on by Hassan Campbell from being prison buddies, asshole buddies and stuff. The truth of the matter is what is going to, y'all, you can't make this up. So, like with Michi X, why is she not addressed that? I mean, And furthermore, with Michi X, she can't. See another thing about these seahorses, real quick. I see. Where's they so fucking dead in the water? I have all the receipts and evidence. So I'm not about. I'm like real court and real executive type of way. I'm not here about how the fuck you think somebody look or all this trivial shit. We get down to the evidence and the facts. Which would have the outcome of a jury. I'm sticking about shit that will go to a jury and the jury will weigh the outcome. That's the shit I'll be on. They like Michi X get up there the other day when she was on Q Butter shit. Like Q Butter called me, asked me if you should keep the wrench. Why the fuck is Q Butter calling you, asking you if he should let me keep a wrench in his shit? Like, this is that backhanded shit. This is that behind the closed door. You could tell that Q Butter didn't want her to say that shit on his shit. And then I had people, who tells me like she probably presented it like that nigga called her and asked, because he didn't say I called you and asked you if she keep a wrench. She was like, Q Buddy called me the other day and asked me if you should keep that wrench. I don't think it went down like that, Michi. I think you would like to set the fucking narrative up that's how it went down. Like he called you to get fucking permission if she should let me keep a fucking wrench. But bitch, I don't think it really went down that way. I think she said that on his shit just to try to pull this authoritative type of shit. Because she thinks she owned him too. This bitch thinks she own everybody because she's at that stagnant ass, still funky ass, less than 100,000 ass subscribers. Even though she done rode the coattail of Dr. Boyce Watkins, she like to accost. She done try to clout chase off of all the shit she got to policing Tariq Nasheed and what Tariq Nasheed doing, and then also said Tariq and Dr. Boyce Watkins. She like to chase their coattails and shit like that. And now Angela Stan King. And even with being on Tasha K couch, okay, and doing that goddamn interview, that bitch still ain't busted grape in the goddamn screw tube numbers. So we gotta understand that she been on here for all eternity. And that shit makes a difference. It's just game over. What I'm saying to you is we have to, Otha Wallace shit is coming up. I don't even know what else to say. I'm so tired. I am in this in a whole different arena. I would encourage us, and I would really encourage the people to get up off of all that shit as far as a scam. Let that shit go. Because if you care about Otha Wallace, you will press forward. This man is about to have a goddamn judgment in less than, like, practically now. And all I'm simply saying is there is no way in hell at this point we can still be talking about scams or anything else. If you loved your child or something, you would do everything that would be in the best interest of your child facing a goddamn murder case. And I don't think everybody's treating Otha Wallace like as if they were his child. And that's why I said I know fucking doofus is a dumbass, because we know that white man, had he really had somebody he really cared about facing motherfucking capital murder charges, okay? All right? And all that type of shit, really, somebody who that white man really cared about, for real, there's no way in hell he would have put him on his platform. That's how you know he don't care. It's about the reporting.
Not just that, he wouldn't have promoted those bitch ass motherfuckers that said that the website was a scam and it needed to get taken down. He promoted them.
He wouldn't even have did any of that. If you would have cared about Otha Wallace, Mr. Doofus, there's no way in hell that when he came on your stuff, because we know nobody knew about that shit. It's just, it is what it is. I'm going to keep it 100. I would tell him this to his face if he was up here. Your audience, your analytics, we know this for a fact. You were pretty much introducing the people to Otho, and you're trying to act like you want to bring awareness to this case. Instead, you're telling a bunch of people who don't know what's going on, just coming in here at this moment, and you basically starting off to them about scamming, scheming, and shit that had already been corrected and stuff like that. That is counterintuitive. That does not help the situation, and you're already starting to tell the people already off top, which once again is not like it hadn't been resolved. You should have just started with telling people and sending them and literally having them go and directing them to the proper legitimate website. That's it. That's all. He chose to bring that up. It wasn't like, people really accoladed with any of that on his platform. We have to understand this. It just was all bad. And American Doofus, you should know this. And another thing, which I really had a problem with, how the hell are you going to get this type of exclusive and your ass ain't put no money on the books? Because American Doofus has not donated. And so, yeah, that's a problem. Because I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to reassure you, hey, see, that's what Grandmaster Jay is not going to even fucking have. If he would, there's no way in hell. This is why it's a problem, too. Because Grandmaster Jay and his entourage and them, they don't move like this. This fucking sloppy, this desperate. They don't move in desperation because we understand the system is the system. It is what it is. So you just have to move differently. Like Ye said off the grid, you got to move differently when you in the industry. And a lot of people, they don't know that because they're not in it. But when you got people that are in it, like, you know, even coming from the outside, I'm of the industry, not the Hollywood, but definitely of the political arena, politics. And so when I'm trying to tell the people, like in Kerry Washington and Scandal or some shit, how we should conduct themselves, coming of and being recognized to be of the executive professional goddamn elite, you would think that the motherfuckers would listen, but everybody's full of ego. Everybody can't drop their ego. And I come in here with the right intentions. I've been put money in shit like this way before these men caught cases. I've been in Louisiana and all this, not camming up, not turning on my camera like, oh, I'm here with Grandmaster Jay. I'm here. Look what I'm doing. This is what we're promoting. We've been doing this shit for decades. The Hampton House and shit. Like Chairman Fred said, we could do this with 2 tin cans and a string. You dig? What the hell is y'all talking about? We not up here for clout. That's why I'm turning my camera and stuff. You're going to get the message. You're going to get the knowledge. And you're going to get what we got going on in the movement. You know, I don't need to sit up here per se and just be sitting in front of a goddamn camera like a lot of them do. You know, having the people gawk at me, like for what? In my mouth and everything like that. Do you get the message? Does it resonate with you? What can you do? What can you be a contributing factor to as far as this movement of the revolution? And that's it. And when I came on here, I was seeking out revolutionary platforms because that's what I am. I'm of the pioneer revolutionary. And so I was seeking out platforms, going into these digital underground chat lanes, what we call grassroots chat lanes, promoting to the people about Freedom All Radio and this and that, the Three Kings, Free Larry Hoover, this and that, reclaim the land and everything. But what I noticed is when you're in this chat room, you got a motherfucker like Michi X lurking, watching you, seeing that you somebody from afar, trying, and then she's going to come in and did what she exactly did and has been doing for a year. Now, what she has caused, what she did with Grandmaster Jay, and then furthermore, this half-ass bullshit she doing with Otho. And when she was like, Otho called me an Edomite, this passive-ass, stupid-ass shit, aggressive shit. She the most passive-aggressive, hypocrite motherfucking Edomite on this fucking platform. I have no apologies. I have no takebacks. What I'm trying to let the people know is Otho Wallace case is coming up. When she was on Q Butter shit, that bitch ain't mentioned Otho Wallace not one time. When she's up there on these platforms, like she want to sit up there for like 8 hours, 5 hours on her fucking solar return day, claiming that she's so fucking happy, right? But you not saying anything about anything. Look, I'm so over this. When she's having that event in fucking Georgia, I ain't heard that bitch mention to talk about Otho Wallace. She should put that on the goddamn marquee as well. Put that in the goddamn itinerary, you know, the book or something of the itinerary and shit. I'm not playing around. And really all I'm here to say too on the record is any bitch that think they want to try to cut me off at the pass, like a Michi X got his masterpiece of shit, her fucking flunky ass people in her chat like Donisha the dumbass want to follow ass around, or Trinity time travel, anybody. They better just stay the fuck out of our way. Because for real. It's like that. We're not going nowhere. We way above them. We're way far ahead of them. Okay, before we got on these platforms, we were, like I said, we way the fuck up here, way above, way in a different pay grade, way in a different power realm. It's really true. So, you know, motherfuckers need to watch who the fuck they think is beneath them. Even I do. I don't think, just because I'm saying what I am, that doesn't mean that you're not what you are. And just because I'm speaking the way I am, really sure of what the fuck I am and who I am and what I do, does not mean to the people that I am like negating any of you on a personal level. I don't know you. You might be the $4 billion motherfucker I'll be standing next. You might be JB in the chat. JB, are you in the chat? You were 4 billion. Wrong man, who might be in the
I don't know. says so. Doofus didn't do this by mistake, but with ill intent. Now, I mean, I can't say if it was ill intent or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have proof of that. But, like, the big issue, he knew that Ozone was an NFAC member. He supported it, all of that. If I'm not mistaken, at one time, he was like, oh, that would be cool to have Ozone on my show. Right? Because Ozone, he used to do, like, IG lives and shit like that. So, when these literally fake motherfuckers that literally, like, they won't come onto a panel to talk. They won't, nothing. Like, it's just typing. You know, if they do talk, it'll be like, the automated, like, they'll type something and, like, it'll be like a robot sounding shit that talks. They want to hide who the fuck they are because they know.
They know. Last time I was on your panel, Goddess Masterpiece was up in here and Donisha as bots. I'm not about to play no games with these seahorses. She done followed me up in Pan-Africanism Strikes Back shit. And you know what she does when this stupid ass seahorse comes up in there? She's a Democrat. She just is in the chat saying stupid shit amongst a whole bunch of people in chat that don't know me, don't know Infer Adam, just come in. She's a Democrat. She's this, blah, blah, blah. This is Goddess Masterpiece. She did it in Q Butter's chat. Okay? And came up there, then came up on this motherfucking panel. See, it's one thing in chat. Now these bitches up on panels, though. She came up in this panel and he let her. And then what's so sickening about Q Butter is that you knew the bitch would came up on there on some bullshit. Because when she came up on there, she was in the back chat telling him, oh, that girl, first started Adobe in your chat, you gave a wrench to her shit. So you know she coming up in this motherfucker on bullshit, and you let her up here. She get up on the panel, and then she pretend like she's talking about, I believe, Tariq and Brandon. She started, I think she lightly like scuffed over there for like 2 seconds, pretending, it's just all, some bullshit, because that's what she is. She's a fucking seahorse. So she going, I didn't mean to, her, and we got this on tape. I have that, Q Butter, so ain't no line. We got the video. I didn't mean to throw y'all off your energy or nothing, try to tweak her voice from that raspy ass goddamn motherfucking ashtray shit she got. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, you gonna stay out of my way. Goddess Masterpiece is a bitch that is gonna stay out of my fucking way because she ain't donated to Otho. She ain't did shit in the movement. She don't do shit. She ain't revolutionary. She's the fucking thought. All the fuck she do is talk about who the fuck she thinks wanna fuck her. I'm being honest. She's like, I'll ride your man face. I'll ride your father face. She's a whore. Don't know men of the Chiefs or the Kings or even my man. They would never fuck with somebody like a Goddess Masterpiece of shit up on camera and shit. Just saying the most repulsive ass shit that if she knew, has some real fucking sense and a goddamn father. And her father, hold on. Goddess Masterpiece father, okay? Because she really, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna put it all out here. That she egregiously infringed upon my daughter, my father, my grandparents. One of them is deceased, my grandfather. This chick egregiously infringed, doxed the my daughter, my father, my grandparents, put them all up on their lives. She egregiously infringed upon their identities, their privacy, and everything as private citizens. I hit up ScrewTube, of course, because it's against the guidelines. This bitch knows this type of shit is against the guidelines. She tries to flip it like it's a snitching act. Oh, she snitched on me. No, bitch, you put my daughter up. You egregiously put my daughter, my father, my grandparents up and shit, right? So they struck her and shit like that because, bitch, it's against the guidelines. You've been up here for all eternity. You don't do shit like that. But she tries to play, okay? So what I also sent her a message and stuff telling her, you cannot defame me like this. You need to stop with this shit, blah, blah, blah. She continued doing lives and shit like that. Don't you know that the moment that I dropped in a live called New York versus Farden about her fucking daddy that just got released out of prison, okay? Okay, and this is public record, so ain't nothing getting snatched down, ain't nothing getting striked. I'm gonna tell the people how power works, because see, they have a whole Delphi Act behind this man in New York. So see, ain't shit getting straight. I even on ScrewTube, I already put in. You gotta let stuff like this gotta roll. There's a whole Delphi Act behind this man. You want to know why? Because her father killed a 19-year-old. Okay, so when she was out here, I'm saying this for a reason, because you egregiously infringed upon my daughter. You egregiously infringed upon private citizens in my family that ain't did nothing, ain't never been convicts, ain't none of that shit, right? I asked her to stop defaming me and all this other shit. She wouldn't stop. She kept on. She has defamed me, lied about all this shit for over a year. Okay, so the moment I'm telling you, over a fucking year. It wasn't until this year, last month, that I did that New York versus Florida and shit. After a whole year of this bitch talking shit, lying, falsely accusing my children's father of like assaulting me. That's she said falsely accusing me of having more than one children's father. I mean the most falsely saying I was trying to hook up with Z Bussy, all type of shit. This bitch egregiously infringing upon my family, my daughter, my father, my grandparents. So I'm telling you, last month, over a year, I've been dealing with this shit. I even sent her a cease and desist now. It's gotten to that point. But before then, I sent her a message like, you can't defame me, you gotta stop. Like breaking it all down, like you know what the fuck happened. Just let it be. But she wouldn't stop. So when I got to the point where I actually dropped her father's fucking file to the people, said she wanna put out egregiously infringed people, I put out something that's really actually of substance, which is the fact that her father murdered a 19-year-old, Delphi Cox, in New York, okay, in 1993, because the 19-year-old wouldn't give him sex. That's God's honest truth. And he used deprived mind murder, meaning he tried to blame the victim. What he did, and he was married to her mother at the time. Okay, so he was approximately 10 to 12 years older than this 19-year-old. So we know who the perpetrator was. And not only was he 10 to 12 years older than this 19-year-old, he had her smoking crack while he was married to Aaliyah Fardan's mother. Okay, and then, okay, he married now. He about 10 to 12 years older than this 19-year-old, but you get her high off of crack and all night or whatever. And the contingency was you did that as a perpetrator, as to me, as a predator, you know, and then said when after he got her high, whatever, this guy's honest truth, that he demanded sex from that 19-year-old girl. Now he got whole married pussy at home. That's why when she said that I'm going to push for it first. First, let me just say this. So the 19-year-old Delphi Cox didn't get this nigga no sex or whatever. After he said he had got her high off the crack and everything. Why he got married pussy at the house and that, this girl right here who didn't have a father or whatever. So nonetheless, an argument ensued. That man chased Delphi Cox into the bathroom. He cornered her into a bathroom, a 19-year-old girl, y'all, because my daughter 18 years old, and I'm a social justice reform ambassador. My daughter's 18. She'll be 19, God willing, this year. I have a daughter that's 25 years young. She's valedictorian. She has 6 points away from a perfect SAT, a graduate of University of Pennsylvania at only 24 years old with a master's in applied education, major in STEM. Okay, we're not about to play. We're not playing. We come with heavy titles over here, heavy attestation, scholars. So anyway, her father chased the 19-year-old cornered her into the bathroom, stabbed the girl up, took an electric cord, wrapped it around that girl's neck, strangled her after he stabbed her up, and then went out, got more crack, and then came back and burned up her body. So when this bitch got on her motherfucking platform, like she put the specifics of my dad out, this bitch had the nerve to then, after I did that, this bitch hit me up that morning on the same platform that I sent this bitch the message. It's all on my page. You can't make this shit up. So the same platform where Ben had received a message talking about stop defaming me, stop all this shit. You get well above your bridges. You're not going to like where this is going to go. Stop it. And everything. She did not heed none of that shit. But the very moment I dropped that New York versus Farden, exposing her fucking father and how atrocious he is, Then she hit me up that very morning. She hit me up talking about me and my dad to sue you, and she called me. When she called me on the I answered that call. It wasn't recorded or anything because I was like, "What the fuck? Oh, you calling me? Oh, okay." Because it was the New York versus Florida, and that just fucking set you off because it would. Okay, so now you actually so now it's a problem. As much as you done agreed my daughter, you've been doing all this talking, bitch, right? So that's how it is. See, these how these CEOs is like, because that's how it was for me. Like, oh, bitch, you've been doing all this talking, all this defaming, all these fucking lives upon lives, like on YouTube, all these lives upon lives, all this shit you talking and shit. But I do one fucking thing, and it did the trick. Cause then she called me, why you blah blah blah. I don't know what the fuck she was saying. You want to be just all type of dumb shit. Just press because I dropped that shit on your father. But you gonna learn, girl. You gonna learn to stop playing with me. So then she said, well, like Rod Hayes, Rod Hayes, I support Rod Hayes and Chairman Fred. We both know they was in prison and shit. Trying to be like, well, Rod Hayes, Chairman did. Nah, bitch, those are Grandmaster Jay, Chairman Fred. Who else? Free Otha Wallace, host Rod Hayes. I need to really establish this with this bitch that's gonna listen to this. Those are real political prisoners of war, bitch. Don't you ever in your whole motherfucking life think that ever the men that I speak of being political revolutionaries of war, your father's not a fucking political revolutionary of war, bitch. He's the type of motherfucker that should have been hung or get their ass beat in prison. For real, and not even make it. I'm dead serious. Like the motherfucker in Cook County the other day got beaten to death in Cook County because they really did happen here. Go look it up on the news. There's a motherfucker here. He really did get his ass beaten to death in Cook County. I'm not saying it's good or nothing like that. I don't know. Hopefully he didn't rape a child or kill a girl. You know what I'm saying? That was 19 or some shit. Because maybe if he did, he may have not made it to trial. Them niggas may have caught his ass first in that county over there. You did? So what I'm saying is also she speak very much when I brought this all out about her father and shit, the bitch get on her platform trying to spin it again like she disclosed the specifics about my father's case and shit. Bitch, stop playing. You have plenty of time to that's how I just feel. And I'm an activist. I'm an ambassador. So, and this is very public record. And guess what? This motherfucker got a whole act. It's called the Delphi Act. Y'all go look it up. So everybody go Google and just say the state of New York versus Fardan, Fardan, Fardan. All you got to do is go state of New York versus Fardan, Delphi Cox, 1993. I promise you'll bring up the case files and everything. We put it all on the web for y'all. All the case studies and stuff about that. How the Delphi Act, there's a whole fucking act in New York behind this nigga. It's called the Delphi Act. And you know what? It's probably because the motherfucker's whole defense on his appeal and shit was, you know what? Deprived mind murder. You can't make this shit up. This is worse than shit in Mexico, goddammit. This is worse than fucking Shanquella and shit like that in Mexico and shit. For real. Think about this shit. Like, y'all better stop playing with me. Y'all better understand who y'all following on these websites. Who the fuck y'all giving the time of day? Because, like I said, there's going to be hella karmic debt to pay with this woman, Delphi Cox. And now this nigga out. Because she like to say, oh, he served his time. This nigga's not no remorseful at all. Let me just tell y'all people, he's not rehabilitated. He ain't remorseful. And it's something very pathetic when a man uses, women. This motherfucker used, this is why they made the act and everything, just to let y'all know, because his defense was deprived mind murder. Now, let me just explain what that means. What he was stating essentially, he was blaming the victim for her death, in other words. Deprived mind, meaning this nigga was deprived of some pussy from a 19-year-old when he's fucking married and got a child at home and got a married pussy at home. But he's such a predator and he's such a fucking opportunist and he's such a fucking user that he thinks that he's going to get a 19-year-old high who he's older than. She's only 19. And then upon her not wanting to fulfill his fucking sexual request, he motherfucking killed her overkill.
It's fucking ridiculous. Hey, I don't mean to change the subject. I wanted to say something. Oh shit. So
yeah, we can let that drive.
somebody said Ozone is a grown man. He knows what he was doing. So he trusted Doofus just like Jay did. NFAC always vetted before they went on any panel. He was not NFAC when he went on the last time. So.
Oh, wait, you mean Ozone was not? You mean Ozone went? Wait, hold on. When Ozone went on there for the interview, mean the exclusive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's not. No, he was not. He's not. You know that Grandmaster Jay did put out an official statement even across the lane